Sorry, guys. Hopefully this works. There we go. It worked. Perfecto. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, because I want to test something. I want to see if it's actually content from the video. Well, I guess we could keep playing it. Here, let's keep reacting for a second, and I'll see what happens.
Well, you know, I'll stay with Belinda. I don't care. Belinda even told.
I hate all niggas. What? I hate all of y'all. Hussy, Kenneth, whatever the fuck. I don't fuck with y'all. Don't ever associate me with fucking Clifford Rebello. Are you fucking kidding me? He is the last motherfucker I would ever have anything to do with. Are you fucking... I hate all of y'all? Bitch, do we need... Look. Don't ever, Kenny. Right? Hey, Gotha. Oh my god, Gotha. Ooh, bitch. Didn't Hussy blast you at some point in time? Bitch, they blasted... I think, if this is the account that I think that it is, they went in on Gotha. Oh, and now people come over here. I hate all y'all.
Oh, thank you, Harley. I appreciate it.
Many, many times. Oh! Everybody, bitch, the name of the stream is I Still Hate All You Motherfuckers. The title of the stream is I Still Hate You Motherfuckers. Because either, look, hey, and I'll lay it out. Either all of you had a hand in the Massachusetts campaign, one by one by one. Either you betrayed me in friendship, or you betrayed me some way, shape, or form. Or, like...
Just cause I'm not getting an auto response from YouTube either, which means somebody possibly, you weren't transported? Uh-oh. Well, I'll make another announcement in my Discord. Cause usually when it's like YouTube actually finds something and you appeal it, you'll get a rejection immediately. That's what usually happens. You shouldn't be getting a lot of buffering. I'm still live. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, that's what it was. I know the YouTube shit now well enough that, you can kind of suss out what it is right away. I'm curious, though. I'm curious if it'll happen again. So let's keep going.
You did the ultimate betrayal. Where I am the mother of your child. And you thought that putting me through custody was gonna fucking do some shit for you, right? I'm not playing with you bitches. I hate all of you. And the fucked up thing is I've been saying this for the longest time. And just because, yes, in regards to my custody shit, no, I never rebutted for Soul. No, I did not. Because guess what? I do believe...
That last stream, by the way, I'm probably going to make members only, but I'm going to leave it open for now because I want to see if YouTube will appeal it or not.
Believe that when a man, a bitter man, an abusive man comes after you for custody, you give that bitch the custody. What? You can do 50-50 or the shared or the joint or whatever it is, but you give it to him. You all don't have to agree. But I'm not engaged and moved on into an entire new life for no reason. I refuse to be one of these women in court for fucking 5, 6, 7 years over the same shit with a...
Dude, I wonder if that's fucking Unicorn Girl. No, it wasn't copyright. It just got age gated. Like, that's like definitely something Unicorn Girl does, so... Maybe? But I don't know. It could have been an AI error too. There's really no way to know. Hey, Busy.
Motherfucker who will never change. Who only wants to cause me harm. and has only tried to cause me harm for years. He's never been a good person. Like, you all might not agree with handing over custody, or at least not, because my shit, and I talked about this in the past, but with my shit, I told you all, I never rebutted for Soul. I did not. I literally told that guardian, and even as I mentioned the guardian, there are things that I could say, but I'm gonna wait. But I told him I didn't want Soul because I knew what I was getting into. When those bitter ass men, the same thing that I say about Wizard Liz, and all of the women who go through custody battles and hand over custody and they go on about their lives, agreed. Thank you. Thanks, babe. Thank y'all. I know the free spirits agree. I know y'all were there for me. And y'all don't have to pipe up that much, because remember, girl, they gonna cancel me, bitch. they gonna come for me, bitch. They gonna come for me, bitch, after this stream. They are. You don't fight that battle. Because the men who come after you for it, and the things they do to you for it, point blank, you help create the kid you are going to help take care of, it ain't no running away, period. And you still take care of your child, even in regards to not rebelling for Soul. Because whether it cuts to a shared custody deal, oh bitch, absolutely not.
Hey, rabbit old bat.
But just because I did not rebuttal for Soul does not mean that I am not an active and present and amazing mother. Because I know exactly who I am. But I also know...
With coarse language? Yeah, maybe. Thank you, Bat.
Hell yeah!
Smiley face emoji.
Thank you for being a member of Team Diffys Basic for 6 months.
Know exactly what I wanted and what I deserve. Okay?
But yeah, we're not gonna know. The only reason I'm kind of sus of it getting flagged is because, like, again, usually if it's YouTube that does it and you appeal, they'll reject it, like, immediately. But who knows? Who knows?
It's a very complicated situation. Everyone will have different circumstances. All we can do is hope and do the best we can for our kids. Thank you, Gata. That's crazy coming from you, because I don't see you over here often. But I'm not saying anything that I haven't said. This is kind of what pisses me off. Like, y'all, I've been saying the same thing. Like, this has been years. I've never changed my stance. Like, this is kind of what makes me upset. Like, I literally, like, ever since about a year ago, I mean, more than a year ago, right? Because it was July 1st when I spoke up, right? I gave it to you guys honest and raw. And for those of you all who want to know, like, I mean, Drama Llama archived me, right? Shouts out Drama Llama. I can link them in the chat or whatever. Let me do that. I can do that shit. Right? Let me do that. But I was honest with you guys. My ex threatened my life, okay? I don't care how anybody perceived it, what anybody thinks of it. That motherfucker, like, and to think that he was ever a friend to me, and the fact that I've known him for over 20 years is crazy. Because the person who he is to me today versus whoever in the fuck he tried to be in the past, they are indeed two completely different people. And I only changed when he did. I told you guys a year ago, like, when I left him, my mind checked out of the relationship. Do you understand me? I didn't care about having to start up from the ground bottom. Like, you know what I mean? I didn't give a fuck. And then my family with this home, which everybody and their mama has seen me redo from fucking top bottom. And the only people who know about what's currently going on are the ones
Did she really redo her whole house?
who are close to me, and that's how it should be. But I went through a lot of shit. You could see it in his face. First time I saw a picture.
Oh, really? Hussy said alcohol ick in a clip I uploaded unlisted and it got age restricted? Okay, the AI must be going crazy again.
It fell off, yeah. Yeah. I know a lot of y'all didn't like my last relationship. I know that. Whether you were a free spirit or not. Y'all, you're not the first one, Gata. Like, you're not, like, a lot of people. Like, especially, like, when we would take pictures, like, every time we took a picture, he had a drink in his hand and shit, like,
Dude, I kind of like the wood paneling walls, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a garbage. Busy Little Bee says, that's why you don't rush to have a baby with someone, but we all gotta learn somehow the hard way has to suck for real. I agree.
couldn't even be in the moment. Like, you know what I mean? I know. But that's also why and what I don't get, and mind you, yes, it's only haters who say this and whatever, but like, y'all want to call my fiance a simp? Very sorry you went through that. No one deserves to go through that.
I mean, okay, so here's the deal. Like, can you call somebody that's dating somebody else a simp? That seems kind of redundant to me. Like, obviously you're gonna simp for the person you're in love with.
Oh, it coming. Y'all, when I spoke up about it last year, like, y'all, I really hate the fact that I love and I hate the fact that I left this platform because I've always been very open about my life, right? I know, baby. I know. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But I hate that I took the break that I took because it's like, I normally would tell you guys the in-between, like, right? Like, I would tell y'all the day-to-day, like, how y'all know about Shane already. Like, I know everything that I said about Shane is not new. Everything I've said about, you know, even Massachusetts is probably not new. Like, even in regards to the fucking bitch-ass thumbnail, bitch, it's not new, right? But unfortunately, in regards to that relationship, no, I didn't let you guys in. And I wanted to fuck off. Like, I wanted to settle down. And unfortunately, I did choose wrong. I did. And I know that. Like, I hold myself accountable, you guys. I know every wrong move that I've taken on
I've
this
gone
goddamn
both
platform.
ways.
At
Thank
Starter
you.
12 has just tipped $2 through Super Chat. Simp, 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 simp.
Thank you, Brittany.
Good, bad, ugly, in between. I'm not the greatest. But I'm also not pussy. Because a lot of the shit, no, I did not deserve. Yes, I was wrong for trying to be diabolical and fucking teaming up with Negs against Shane. That was fucked up, yeah. I did that, though. I felt like I had to. In regards to all of the slurs and shit that I used. When I popped off at Girl World, I was wrong. I know that. When I threw my furniture and fucking all the shit that you guys donated to me in the garbage.
Aww.
That was wrong as fuck. And that was wasteful as fuck. And you all didn't deserve that. When I betrayed the Free Spirits, and when I betrayed Alex, y'all didn't deserve that. I'm aware of where I go wrong in life, okay? But I'm the only bitch to really hold myself accountable for it, okay? Because I know that real apologies come with changed actions. I'm not going to come back on here popping off and doing all this shit and like act like I never fucking did wrong. No, I did a lot of wrong. But at the same token, these motherfuckers are wrong as these motherfuckers. Like, these, every single bitch in this fucking picture. Thanks, that did hurt at the time. I'm sorry. No, and Gata, you might not have been here. I don't even know if you were a free spirit or not. So
Yeah, the thing with Eggy is weird because that was Wody that timed her out, not Kratos. I don't know why Kratos is being implicated.
sorry, but I'm sorry. No, I apologize. And I've never done it again, and I won't do it again. That's why in my latest streams, especially within the last year, when y'all super chat me or when y'all membership or whatever, y'all, my channel has been good ever since I piped back up last year, for real. My channel went from making no income for the past, well, from like 2023 to like late 2024. My channel wasn't really doing much income. It was like, you know, the barely like, you know, threshold or whatever. But ever since I piped back up last year, I have gotten a guaranteed check. I've been cool ever since I fucking opened my mouth last year. That's facts. And the channel continues to do well. And it's weird. I mean, I have like fucking 50 people in here. The type of stream that this is, especially with me blasting everybody at once, especially with me willing to fight everybody at one time, because I don't give a fuck and I'm tired of literally everybody in this photo. Like, everybody in this thumbnail has got me fucked up and I'm ready. Like, bring it, bitch. I thought that this stream would do a lot different. But I appreciate y'all who support me. But I'm also not going to let, just because I come back in peace and because I come back in truth and because I come back in realness and raw honesty.
She comes in peace, dude.
I'm not pussy and I don't forget. Every single bitch in this fucking thumbnail has had a hand in what took place with me the last few years. At least from fucking 2022 on. And I hate them. Just because I came in peace last year to talk about the custody stuff and my child and all that stuff doesn't mean that I necessarily forgot about what Girl World did. But if they want to fight with me, all of these motherfuckers had a hand in creating who I am today. Bitch, you want a war with me? I declare war on all of you bitches at once. And I'm not afraid, and you won't run me anywhere. I give a fuck what the fuck you trying to do, you bitch. I will take all of you head on again. But this time, no one's running me anywhere. I'm not in a rush to go and start my new family as I am. I'm not in a rush. I still have time. And just because I'm not giving you guys details doesn't mean...
Dude, I don't know. Having a family, though, isn't necessarily for everybody.
That, like, things aren't happening. I mean, clearly, like, my life is still happening. Skin's still glowing. I'm still beautiful, right? Like, I'm still happy over here. But I hate these motherfuckers. I do. And I don't want anybody to ever think that it's sweet when it comes to me. Like, when did I ever say that you could switch narratives? Like, Hussy, when did I ever fucking say that you could switch the narrative? Bitch, you literally called Shane's father. You literally fucking doxed me on Twitter. Hussy, I never forgot. You bitch. All of you, all three of you are guilty as fuck when it comes to me. Just because I watch you for your shanty stuff. And yeah, it was your stream about Alex and Tragic that made me reach out to Alex. We are not cool, you bitch. What, you think because you wear a wig and I wear a wig that we cool? No, bitch. You're impersonating black women. Are you fucking insane? Your fucking personality comes from your fucking nanny. Which could be perceived as racist, you bitch. I still feel the same. What? And I still think that you fucking talk about Carrie too fucking much, you bitch. What? I'm gonna make me some fucking food. I'm about to eat. Y'all know how I do.
Told him, like, you need to stand
It could be the language, maybe.
next to the net. Please get off YouTube for a couple days. But he was on a mission, and we couldn't stop it, and we tried it.
I guess I haven't really been counting. Like, usually YouTube doesn't care about, like, fuck. Like, usually it doesn't care about, like, fuck. But sometimes it might. I don't know. We already saw this. We already saw it.
The crama community, the true crime drama community. On your side, you fucking demented ass cunt. And I can call you a demented cunt, innit? I don't care. Also, all these people who are allegedly struggling, I don't care about their struggles. Anybody who never cared about me and my well-being and all the shit that I've had going on, I don't care about them. Please understand that shit. So if I talk about their fucking conditions, bitch, it's gloves off season for all of these hoes. Indeed.
It's gloves off season. I like that.
It's gloves off season. You demented ass bitch. I'm not afraid of you and your fucking crama community, you hoe. Because guess
he doesn't have a crama community, though.
what? You admitted to wanting to kill Dragnot, didn't you, bitch? Hillbilly Belinda. Cosign.
Oh, it's not the Belinda's in trouble again.
Having the white nationalists come after Shane and I. Do you understand me? I don't forget. I don't forgive these hoes. Mind you, Belinda, you trying to make fun of me when I was in my new apartment, newly engaged, trying to make a life of Shane, and you bitches couldn't wait to hop down and harass us both. Now, while I do say fuck Shane, he wasn't all at fault. Me and Shane went through hell in that apartment together. And he may hate me so much. Where the fuck is he now? I mean, I don't know. I mean, his Twitter still has the fucking Predator on it from fucking the Alien.
Dude, Belinda has to address, okay, apparently having the power to summon all white supremacists everywhere.
Movies from when I called him Predator. Because why did you target me, Shane? After all the communities that you've been in. Why did you attach yourself to me? And then treat me the way that you did? But that's between him and I now, isn't it? But there was a part of me that was genuine. Fuck you, Belinda. Fuck you, your fucking true crime drama fucking community. Fuck your shit with fucking Gigi. Fuck whatever. I don't give a fuck about you, you dumbass bitch, because you're a racist ass fucking whore.
Damn.
And you deserve everything that you're fucking living through right now. You do. in my opinion.
Why so much hate?
I don't feel bad for your fucking demented ass life. It probably should have happened sooner. I dare you to fucking act like you forgot
Well, I don't agree with that.
about this. I'll never let you forget, you bitch.
Those people are crazy.
Hey, Earthy.
I know it's tough on your audience. I know you don't mean it. I'm so sorry that the dick that I get doesn't have to be made
Oh, I see why she's pissed at her.
in a Chinese sweatshop. You know, this next one is tough, okay?
Everyone hates comedians, bro. We can't go anywhere.
I'm so sorry that you were stupid enough. You and the rest of your nation to use French fry girl to go out and Ned, Peanut, and Huss and get a band.
And where are your friends now, you bitch?
Damn it, Kel. What do you mean?
Super chats.
Where is next for you now, you bitch?
I'm sorry, Vodka. I've been distracted.
And last but not least, this is the most important thing. Callie,
I'm sorry I failed you in my lack of attention.
I'm sorry for being what? Just kidding. Go fuck yourself, Mom.
I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That was Belinda on Steve Wilkos. I don't give a fuck. That shit happened.
What? You don't give a fuck? Because it was Belinda on oh, God damn it, Hussy.
20 years ago, those
Fuck
were her
you.
eyes. That's her body. Those are her lips. That was her. That was her lips. Look.
I'm sorry for being what? Just kidding.
That was her. Gross bitch.
Go fuck yourself, motherfucker.
Earthy, can you address Hillbilly Belinda being on Steve Wilkos?
Hey, what is my name in there for?
And just to explain to people, by the way, uh-oh, what happened? Did I get nabbed? Am I still live? Oh, it wouldn't let me post that link, I guess? Test? Hello? I think I'm still alive. Oh, Restream just fucked. That freaked me out. I was like, what happened? No!
Oh, he just got next suspended from me, so I'm thinking they feel big now. It just says they're involved if they started with her.
Dude, Restream just scared the shit out of me for no reason. Why would you do that, Restream?
I'll keep my fucking name out your mouth. Yep, baby, yep.
What does anybody know anything about magistrates? Because I have a very interesting piece of paper in the mail today.
From a
And I know that
magistrate?
magistrates don't have the power that a judge does. I don't even know if Indiana has a fucking magistrate. They handle small claim stuff. Because I got here that somebody says I threatened to commit a crime. But
There
the
we
thing
go.
is that it's from Massachusetts. I haven't even been on YouTube in 45 days. And I'm being charged. People are trying to file charges against me. And I'm not even charged. I don't know what this is. I really don't know what this is. I know who it's from.
Alright, guys, we're gonna come back to this, but I want to take a look at this worst of the internet stream, okay? So we'll come back to it, but so the reason why I want to do this worst of the internet stream is, one, because it's a good break from what we were doing, but two, Wody is covering this David Sponheim guy tomorrow. This is like political drama. But I want to know the lore here, okay? So we'll get back to Callie eventually. Thank you, Earthy. I love you, Earthy. I hope you know that. So we're gonna take a look at Wody's stream from before, so we can learn all the lore, okay? Etc, etc. Oh, the diffys are. The diffys are covering each other now. Now what are they gonna do?
I have a theme song. Yep, and here it is.
Okay, this is from 1 year ago. Ooh. It's called David Sponheim, the worst presidential candidate ever. Hey, Psychic Dashin. And we'll get back to Callie after this, okay?
If you haven't heard it, it is my theme song. It's something I created myself called Mr. Right.
Uh-oh. See you later, milkers.
To be true, spin my world around, 'cause you're the peace I find. If you sweep me off my feet, my heart stops to beat.
I don't know if you're allowed to do that.
'Cause you make me melt away.
Hey, One Aeronautica.
My Mr. Right, my Mr. Right, too good. To spin my world around, 'cause you're the peace I find.
Dude, imagine this is your fucking presidential run video.
You sweep me off my feet, my heart stops to beat.
I've never seen this before.
'Cause you make me melt away.
I gotta say though, I do love that that little line back there. I forget what instrument that's called. It's not a maraca. You know what I'm talking about. Oh Lord, you'll like it. He's basically what I think of your politics. What the fuck? Now we're really gonna have beef, Wody. Marimba, thank you.
To be true, my world around, 'cause you're the peace I find. You sweep me off my.
Dude, can we stop? I don't need this on my stream right now.
My Mr. Right, too good to be true.
All right, we are here, ready to go.
Welcome to Worst of the Internet. Today is election day in the US, and if you're still undecided, then you might just want to stay home. In my opinion,
we're not watching this in high definition. It's not happening.
The only wasted vote is an uneducated vote. Both candidates have made their cases, and if you're still undecided between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, then you're an uneducated voter and you probably shouldn't vote. Not because you can't decide, but because the premise that I've given you here is completely wrong. Every 4 years you're told, this is the most important election of our lifetime, and vote or die. Even more egregious, you're told that you only have two choices, either the Democrat or the Republican. In my opinion, this two-party duopoly is what has led us to where we are right now. It seems like these days people aren't voting for a candidate as much as they are voting against the other one.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually, our disagreement might be in something else than what I thought it was.
And I get it, because if you truly believe that Trump is a fascist, then your best chance at stopping him is to vote for Kamala Harris. Conversely, if you think Kamala Harris is a communist, then you'd probably want to vote for Trump. The issue with this logic is
one is more correct than the other.
That both candidates have fundamental flaws that would both perpetuate wars across the globe and damage the long-term global economy. And in order to stop either Trump or Harris, you take your pick, you'd have to ignore these issues. So what about a third option? 63% of Americans say that a third major party is needed. Well, we already have that too. Every 4 years, there's at least 4 parties that will have enough ballot access to theoretically be able to win. Obviously, you have the Democrats and Republicans, but this year there's also the Libertarian candidate, Chase Oliver, which if you haven't heard about him, by the way, I'm not surprised. I have another video planned to talk about why that would be. But there's also the Green Party candidate, Jill Stein. So just to recap, we have 4 viable candidates for president, and 63% of Americans want an alternative. Yet nobody will vote for the alternative candidates, the media ignores them, and they never even get to debate the main candidate. But like I said, that's another video. According to the FEC, there's 1,564 people that are registered candidates for today's presidential election. I want to introduce you to one in particular, David John Sponheim. David Sponheim is a perennial candidate that's been running for president since 2008 when he founded
Oh, one of these guys, huh?
America's Third Party after leaving the Democratic Party.
Hi, I'm David John Sponheim, America's write-in presidential candidate for 2008. Are you tired of the two-party system? Are you looking for a centrist alternative? You found it at americasthirdparty.com. Go there and check it out. Talk to us, contribute.
Could he maybe have gotten like a better, I don't know, media person?
And participate in America's Third Party.
Are you tired of the two-party system? I am. That's why I joined America's Third Party.
I'm David John Sponheim, and I approve
Dude, this is like 1998 like media quality.
this message.
State filings from 2008 show America's Third Party listed as formerly being called the Cool Rock Party. Now, while I couldn't find anything related to the Cool Rock Party, David does run a website called coolrock.com.
It would cost you billions of dollars to get the reach that I have right now in the media. And I've only done it through natural means, which inventive in and of itself, but based on the
As opposed to supernatural means?
internet. Without the internet as the basis, the free internet as the basis for what we're doing, we would be unknown by everyone. And that was the biggest problem I faced
Oh, it was 2008, but still.
when I introduced the world to Cool Rock. I started a website a long time ago, in 1995, called Cool Rock, which has a unique base to it now, and it's starting to evolve into something like a community. But what I've done is essentially put, at coolrock.com, I put our political show on there as a way of showing you what we're capable of doing on a nightly basis. And then I've got all these cool tools that you could play with to make music yourself. And it's turning out to be a kind of a fun, open source, continually evolving kind of a template for a new site.
In a world where bass rules the planet and
Campaigns are expensive, Kel? I don't care.
its inhabitants worship sound, two superpowers collide. We bring you a nightly soundscape of incredible music. Join us
That's like creepy. What the
at
fuck?
coolrock.com and watch virtual chat, great music, and interactive news links.
Okay.
However, before you go and look at it, I do need to warn you, coolrock.com doesn't appear to have been updated too much since 1995, and it's completely unencrypted, so it's just not safe to use on modern web browsers. While the primary focus has always been David's perpetual aspirations to be president, it's worth noting that the party's only semi-successful campaign to date has not been from David, but from his lovely partner, Sarah Hart.
So I'm starting a new political
Oh no. Oh no.
party with the help of David John, because I do think that America needs new.
Aegis Blade says, God, I remember the something awful push to get people to write in as to get people to write him in as a meme. I cannot fucking read. Oh my god. Dude, this lady is cursed, man. To be fair, it's not a very good angle, but damn.
New action and a new place in government, because
Why am I so close?
enough is being done to change the way we live. Everything's kind of just, we're accepting the status quo when so much more is possible. If we just work together, we can make this world really a better place. I mean, yes, Al Gore started this call to action, which is great.
She's kind of sounding like one of those Miss America people right now.
But I think that we really need a new vision for all of America. What we need is, we need to revamp everything, change everything.
Hashtag change. Dude, that looks like a fucking meme. What is this?
Revamp everything, change everything.
Oh, God.
Sarah ran for the Washington State Senate and was able to garner about 4.8% of the vote in Washington's new top 2 primary system. However, this appears to have been Sarah's only political campaign, as David would go on to focus his efforts solely on his own write-in presidential campaign. David and Sarah would describe America's Third Party as a centrist, fiscally conservative, and socially liberal party.
I'm running for state senate to show you that.
guys, I'm gonna be real with you here. Canada already invented this. They're called progressive conservatives. Just copy that. Why won't they copy it?
Anyone can run for office. And in fact, anyone can create a political party. I helped create America's Third Party. We have a centrist vision where we can meet in the middle to find solutions that work for all of us.
However, if you actually look into any of
That
David's
was a better shot. She looked much better there.
policy proposals, he seems to present the exact opposite. For example, let's take a look at this video from 2012 where David responds to Ben Bernanke's comments regarding the impending fiscal cliff.
Things are heating up in America. I'll tell you something. I'm getting a little hot right now, hot under the collar. I'm going to take my jacket off and get down to business. Our country is in dire need of leadership. So he said we're heading toward a fiscal cliff. Okay, so for 3 years we've been telling him about the excessive printing of money and the dangers to our economy, but now all of a sudden we're heading toward a fiscal cliff when the tax cuts are coming in, the automatic cuts in defense spending and social spending. So now we're heading toward a fiscal cliff. Well, thanks for warning us in February, Ben Bernanke. Appreciate it. You know, I tell you, this is less of a cliff and more of a fiscal hot tub. I need to cool off. This is what I'm talking about. Now that's nice. Okay.
Progressive conservatives? What about conservative progressives, huh? Does Mapleland have that? I mean, aren't those like synonyms?
I feel much better now. Now let's talk about the economy, shall we? In fact, better yet,
It'd be so hot in here, like holy fuck.
let's kick on the jets. Yeah, now this is what we need to do. Kick on the jets and start relaxing, America, because you've got more resources than we know what to do with. Our country is so full of potential, yet these complete airheads in Congress are wasting your tax dollars when we should be doing more domestic oil drilling and profiting from the very resources that'll make our nation energy independent. We've got complete idiots running this country, folks. I'm gonna take a dip. Hang on.
I guess I can't disagree with the idiots part.
If we don't start realizing
Why?
that our potential is in the people of this country, we should be training these people in
Wait, what's the appeal with this supposed to be?
programming and IT, technology. We need to get our young people ready for jobs, not import them from China or India. What's wrong with this country? What's wrong with the congressmen that are just wasting your tax dollars? I'll tell you what's wrong. They are sucking up to corporate donors. Our country is giving...
Oh, I know other countries' conservatives are slightly to the right of center in most cases, but... Listen, I'm in a bitch anyway. And no, he does look blue. Abadi abadai.
The power of money. The very problem that's affecting this nation is greed throughout. The more greedy people are, the less likely our future as a nation.
Lisbeth says, I just noticed something. That Lydia person in Callie's chat is a kid. I thought the PFP looked like a young girl. And whenever you go there to the channel, it's a kid. Oh, no.
What will happen? See,
Does she know?
The Democrats really believe that money is the secret to creating infrastructure. And the Republicans latch on to big business like it was some sort of a savior. Like big business is going to solve all our problems. Well, we've seen what happened with the solar industry. We want to create jobs. Solar rooftops all around the country. Vertical windmills on power lines. Very small windmills that can work at 5 miles per hour wind speeds. Generating wind energy immediately pumped into our energy system, which will help people get lower cost energy at their home. These are ways to stimulate the economy. Give people extra capital, spending capital. You know, there hasn't been a stimulus for the American
Is that hot tub, running on solar, my boy?
consumer. We haven't gotten anything. TARP money went out. Billions of dollars, $1.5 trillion, and not $1 to an average person in America. And they want to talk about stimulus. So the Democrats...
This man is, David Sponheim, okay? Third party candidate for the third party.
are detached from reality. The Republicans are detached from reality. We have only one option, and that is a two-party system takedown. A third party emerging in this country right now. You've got to be a part of that if you want to change this nation for the better.
Now, if all of this sounded like a bunch of word salad nonsense, that's because it is. But I'll try to break down what he's saying here. Basically, his argument has floated from the Federal Reserve is printing too much money to they should have printed that money and spent it here in the US. But any genuine fiscal conservative is going to tell you that the Federal Reserve just shouldn't print the money in the first place. Now, this might seem like a nitpicky argument, but I'd argue that David tops off this video with his real motivations.
There's no way we're going to get real responses from Barack Obama. We're going to get glad-handing teleprompter readings from either Barack Obama or Mitt Romney. Folks, we've got a bigger
Binders full of women.
problem than you.
Oh god, is he one of those people that have like mailbox lettering stickers on their car advertising their political campaign? Probably.
Can even imagine. The government has lied to us. They've got cover-ups running that are preposterous. Even the idea that Osama bin Laden was captured in
Dude, he's actually turning green. What the fuck?
Abbottabad is preposterous when no picture of his dead body was released. No one at all saw that body being dumped off the Carl Vinson into the Arabian Ocean. No one. You're saying that nobody on that entire aircraft carrier had
Does he still stream?
a video camera and could take a picture of it? Come on, people. The American people are not stupid. We realize we've been lied to. And these cover-ups, especially the birth certificate, is a key way in which we can take down Barack Obama from re-election in 2012. The birth certificate is the prime action.
You do not vote for me, I will become the Hulk now!
We need to move on right now. We need to move on that. We absolutely have to. But Mitt Romney doesn't want to carry that torch. I will carry that torch. I am the true birther candidate.
So yeah, we went from the Federal Reserve prints too much money to bin Laden's still alive and Obama's not from here. I think David Sponheim had two motivations going into this whole thing. First, he's a complete fucking narcissist who has floated along in the live streaming space by running this type of conspiracy campaign for the past 16 years. But also, I think he just hated Barack Obama. Oh wait, did I forget to show you why he went viral in the first place? This is from his original 2008 campaign.
Let's be clear. I'm broke.
Oh
insane,
no! Oh no! Okay, I do remember who this guy is now. Oh no, dude, what the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just a black man trying to appeal to your common interest here. I'm trying to say, let's all unite under the one thing that we can all unite about, which is change.
No!
Makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, Hitler talked about change. Why can't I talk about change too? But I'm not broke. I got plenty of cash, and it's growing every day. In fact,
What do you mean? How can you make a... You're doing blackface right now. But you want to call Obama Hitler, but you're doing blackface. What?
someday I'm gonna have so much money, you're gonna look back and say, where did he get all that money? He took it from you. He took it from all of you people who think you can vote for a man who can promise you change. Isn't that beautiful? With me and my team, entourage of supporters here at the National Convention, and I'm taking questions from anybody in the audience.
He's got an aunt. He's got, oh my god.
Do you have a question?
I can't even talk. I can't stop.
What changes are you going to implement?
The changes I'm going to implement are many faceted. Change here, change there, all kinds of change. Change in ways that you don't even know what change is when it happens, because when it happens, it's change. And that's what change is all about. You want change? I'll give you change. You won't have any dollars left, but you'll have a little change left. I'm broke Obamas. I told you I'd find terrorists, and I did. And I asked them what their instructions were for me. Do you really trust a man who would paint his face black to pretend to be another man? Well, I'll tell you, if you don't trust me, you better think twice about trusting the man you're voting for. Because
that doesn't make any sense.
If he can do this, I can do this. And I can do it better. In fact, I can honestly say I'm more black than Barack. I'm broke Obamas.
You thought this was going to be a politics video, didn't you? So Sponheim would go on to explain later in the video why he felt the need to don blackface for this.
And so what if I did think it was going to be a politics video? So what?
I need your vote, folks. And I seriously want you to take me seriously, even though I'm taking this not so serious. Because, frankly, it's the only way I can get on TV. Write me in, David John Sponheim, as President of the United States. And I'll show you what a black president can do for this nation. I'm sorry, I'm not black, I'm white. But as you can see by my face, that I'd like to be black.
What?
I just can't qualify as a black president technically. So I worked this kind of...
Looks like Hussy is streaming. Y'all let me know if anything is worth going to check out or not.
It's kind of a workaround, if you know what I mean. We are America's third party. And I'm David John Sponheim, America's write-in president. I'm a common man, folks, and I really need the airtime. I need the teleplay. I want you to see me, and the only way I got to be seen is by doing this with my face. And I need your support. I need you to vote. If you never voted before, just think of what it took me to put this blackface on and get in front of you and speak in front of the camera. It's serious, man. I mean, we got some serious problems. And just because I'm not black doesn't mean that I can't be your next president.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're so brave, David. And so before his campaign even really got started, he had already
Wait,
discredited
what? No. Thank you.
himself. This would become a lot more widely talked about in his 2014 campaign for the Washington State House. Now, any rational person in this position would simply use the criticism as publicity and just not do it again, right? Well, in December 2014, following his very predictable loss, David came out with what I will admit is a slightly more accurate impression of Obama.
And I want to say that this is perhaps the most politically correct blackface video ever made in the history of mankind.
No!
Thank you. All right, let's go.
That's not... No.
Let's get ready to boogie.
Scene one, ample take two. Scene one, ample take two.
Well, make no mistake about it. Let's be clear. We're going to dance. We're going to boogie. No, hang on. Hang on just a second. All right. I'll take the sunglasses off. Don't worry. Okay. Oh, we're good. Well, let's be clear. All right. Okay.
Funny side story, David's incident would come up again in multiple news articles from 2019 during discussions about Virginia Governor Ralph Northam's blackface scandal. Somehow, in the media's desperate scramble to talk about blackface in politics, they accidentally mistook David for a real politician. Even over a decade later, though, David still believes that everyone else is to blame for his lack of media coverage.
I was doing this against all odds, but at this point of frustration, I was pissed off that I didn't get any coverage whatsoever, not even an email back from 200 different...
Dressed like Mrs. Doubtfire or something? Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, that would have been That would have definitely been a better idea.
...journalistic outlets. But I did find out one thing. I got a call from my friend, or ex-friend, I should say, who was my roommate at the dorms at UCLA, and he said, "Dave, I heard you're running for president." And he's a journalist. So I know that my emails were out there. I know that I got message out, the press releases landed. I know that, but I was ignored. And that's when I decided to make the blackface video. And I can assure you, I had to do something, and I'm glad I did, because it branched out into a worldwide viewership that has sustained itself for the past 10 years. It's amazing how many people now talk about the blackface candidate who's being suppressed in America, the third-party guy that can't form a third party because he's being suppressed, censored by a bunch of people with lots of money, and how I've done this for nothing. For the past 10 years with no personal gain whatsoever. This
for nothing though, but if you're streaming and you're making money off your streaming, then yeah, you have been
is growing in virality through your word of mouth, not through the censorship that is controlled by the Illuminati.
Anyway, Sponheim streams daily on a mostly unknown streaming platform called Vaughn Live. His antics have managed to garner a pretty steady following of trolls, though, who quickly found out how easily he could be exploited.
Sounds from hell have been recorded. Hang on. No, this is not Mel's hole.
Call from. Hello. To add this to your current call, press 5 to accept.
Okay, go ahead. We've got Alu Harbar in there. We're going to talk about 9/11. What's your
Alu Harbar? I gotta feed my cat. Shit.
Question? I'm on with Peter. Peter, we know that 9/11 was not investigated correctly. We know that there was a bad investigation. What do you think about it?
Anne Frank did it. Anne Frank did 9/11.
Anne Frank? Anne Frank is a...
Yeah, Anne Frank did 9/11.
You don't even need that. Because there's salt in there, too.
Do you want to cook or do you want me to cook? Because I know how to make things that are tasty for people to eat. If you want to make things that are not tasty for people to eat, then of course. But I'm dealing with the reality that Chef Ramsay is killing people with like a salt shaker. And I'm trying to tune people into the fact that Parmesan is good.
Is a good alternative.
I mean, you're welcome to not use Parmesan, folks, if you want to save some calories, but if you want people to like your food, you have to use a little bit of Parmesan in your dish. And I'm telling you that because Parmesan comes with the taste of cheese, which, by the way, is essential to your overall appreciation of a meal like this. God.
Well, there's a lot less salt in here than in here, so go ahead.
Thanks. Let's put that away. I'm not going to bother with this.
It is delicious and tasty, but there's.
So I'm like, I'm in a state of shock because I've cooked for 50 years. And you're telling me I can't use Parmesan? It's one of the most important ingredients. I mean, I've been cooking for 50 years, literally.
Muted. Hey, Buff, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I remember, like, my memory triggered during the blackface part, but I am also unfamiliar with this very weird man.
So you're telling me that Parmesan is not an important ingredient? I mean, it's like,
so Sarah left him, by the way.
I think it is. Apologize to Sarah for saying you want to cook. You called out an apology. I didn't say anything wrong other than would you like to cook? What the hell's wrong with you? God, you people are so politically correct. You really ought to realign your thinking. I'm not apologizing to anybody. I'm not turned or triggered. I'm pissed off because I believe that I have the right to say whatever the hell I feel like saying in my chat room, in my show, and it doesn't take interference like that to make me feel any different than I do right now. And I'm going to start a regular show in 5 minutes.
He banned, hold on, look at this. He banned the First Amendment 69.
To make me feel any different than I do right now. And I'm going to start a regular show in 5 minutes.
Now, you may be wondering why that last clip was him arguing about Parmesan. Well, Sponheim prides himself in being a top-tier home chef. During these uncertain times that we've been living through, Sponheim decided to start a weekly cooking stream to show us simpletons how easy it is to create a budget-friendly meal that could feed a whole family that he doesn't have.
Wait, what? He does cooking?
The trolls in his audience would eventually call this the Sponheim Slop Hour because the end result was usually less than stellar.
You know, I've been criticized for making meals that just aren't that appealing, and I want this to be kind of a...
Okay, hold up. What is this camera setup right here? We've got a dirty cutting board. We've got... I don't know what that is. Okay, I guess that's by his stove.
A special moment for you and your loved one as you ponder the fate of the world. I was going to call these End of Days C-Stack, or Apocalypse Now C-Stack, or Zombie Apocalypse C-Stack, but like End of Days Apocalyptic Stack, you know. That's the big move I'm going to make. I'll put it right here. By holding this, you can't let it sit there too long or it gets too hot, but by holding it like that, and if it's too hot for you, you can always use like a towel.
You mean an oven mitt? You know, you could use an oven mitt or one of those things. Yeah, I don't know, dude.
Like that. And this is going to take some wrist strength. Don't try this without, you know, some experience moving things.
Ooh.
Ta-da! Wow.
What? Is it a pizza?
I really could feed like 10 people with this. Wow.
Would you want to?
He also claims that Sarah has an allergy to nightshade vegetables. Despite this, he regularly cooks with nightshade vegetables anyway.
Sarah can't eat regular potatoes because if she does, she gets this thing, any nightshade vegetable.
That's very anti-Irish of Sarah.
She gets like a weird rash and swelling in her hands. I don't know if you've seen that happen.
Like
okay,
ever?
Ticking time bags has been
like ever, or just with potatoes?
triggered. We talked about gayness. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to bring up your personal life.
Sponheim also coined the term flex cooking, a technique where he replaces ingredients with cheaper alternatives. For example, in his bangers and mash recipe, he uses 11-year-old Vienna sausages for the bangers, and, I'm not joking, 20-year-old grits for the mash.
Some people have been saying, David, why are you wearing a bulletproof
Wait, 20-year-old grits? Can you even use that? What?
vest? Because I'm in the line of fire wherever I am. So I have to wear this vest underneath me. So if you see a little bulk, it's because of that. Okay.
Oh my god. Why are you... Dude, in your own home? You have to wear a bullet vest in your own home?
I put this away in 2007. And it says Vienna sausages on it. See that? Now, I got these for 50 cents a piece. And I know that they still cost 50 cents a piece at the dollar store. And that was 10 years ago. The Vienna sausages are already pre-salted. You don't have to salt those. That's the $1 meal.
Dude, where does this guy... He lives in America, right? It's not like he's, like, streaming from Belize.
Now, people are saying, how are you going to make a $1 meal with Vienna sausages? 50-cent can. I have a product which I picked up in 1998 with Sarah. It's called grits. We bought this at Winco Foods in 1998 for $1
Oh, no, don't eat that.
a
Uh-oh.
pound. Actually, I think it was 66 cents a pound back then.
In 2015, David would become the victim of a swatting attempt that would land him on the local news.
One moment, David Sponheim was inside his home doing his nightly video chat with supporters. The next moment, he was on the ground in his driveway with SWAT surrounding him.
It was almost surreal.
It was all because of this call.
Okay, and you said you just stabbed your girlfriend?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think she's dead. Her nieces are tied up in the bathroom right now.
Okay, well listen, what's your name?
Her name is David.
That wasn't him, but the caller gave dispatch Sponheim's address.
That guy doesn't even sound like him.
This is not the first time Sponheim says he's been the victim of a hoax. Several years ago, he said there was a bomb threat. Then 2 months ago in June, someone called in a threat, again pretending to be him.
Do you think the lamestream media had any theory as to why they would target poor little David Sponheim?
I asked Sponheim whether he's being targeted because of videos he's done in blackface.
It's ironic people don't understand that this country was founded on and predicated on freedom of speech and my right to imprison.
That doesn't mean it's okay to do black. Just because you can do it doesn't mean you should. It's not okay to do blackface.
The president was paramount.
But he and the sheriff are frustrated at how these pranks wasted important resources.
You can't possibly expect to get away with it. There's a lot of weirdos out there that are going to come out of the closet thinking that they can take a pot shot at somebody like me.
In Oak Harbor, Natasha Chen, Cairo 7 News.
Anyway, let's talk about Sponheim's proposals for fixing America. In 2012, David decided to put his Alex Jones-esque ramblings into a book called Hybrid Capitalism. The concept is that the government should build businesses that compete in the private sector. And if this sounds like socialism to you, well, then David thinks you're an idiot, because this will make the socialist economy and welfare state disappear. He also seems to ignore the glaring issue that the government already provides public schooling, which makes the price of private schooling education even more expensive. But never mind that. What businesses should the government get into? Well, how about building a seawater pipeline?
As opposed to fighting wars, we'll be coming up with innovations that will solve our problems and the world's problems. Big difference from Barack Obama. But the new
What would you do with a seawater pipeline?
ideas that are coming out of America's third party are numerous. We've got plans to create a seawater pipeline, not only here in America, but also in other countries. We can export these seawater modules that will desalinate seawater using passive desalination,
I see. He's trying to do a desalination thing.
providing fresh water to countries all around the world. That we can create modules that will be stacked and sent through diesel or rail, and these modules can actually provide an immediate source of fresh water in areas like Africa, Australia, and most importantly, Iraq. This is something
Dude, Australia has been... Australia is now the DRC.
we've been talking about for 3 years that Obama has done nothing to move on. The idea of creating a seawater pipeline all around the world creates tremendous growth, tremendous opportunity for production here in America, and for the ability of our country to create solutions that other countries will enjoy.
So, in other words, we can end wars by using taxpayer money to build a seawater pipeline in order to sell fresh water to other countries. David and Sarah would go on to demonstrate how this works in their backyard using a bunch of PVC pipes. Of course, they didn't explain how the government would actually generate any sustainable revenue from this when the other countries could just, do it for themselves. But never mind that. How about the government providing free solar panels? That sounds good, right?
I believe that we will be working on the infrastructure, the highways, the byways. We'll also be looking at creating solar rooftops.
The highways, the byways, what about the underways, or the sideways, or the kitty corner ways?
All around America, where people can actually put up a solar rooftop for free and pay for it over time out of their electric bill. And they'll see their electric bill go down in cost.
Okay, so if I have to pay for the solar panels on my electric bill, then they aren't all that free anymore, are they? Also, why am I paying an electric bill if I have solar panels? As a former Democrat, David is very passionate about the environment. So much so that he was patently offended that
the infrastructure costs to build a pipeline to get fresh water to Iraq would be insane when they could get it much cheaper from a closer country. Well, really, this is where a big criticism I have of Israel. Like, Israel could be a country that does that, by the way.
Greta Thunberg would dare come out and get any more attention than he does.
Okay, let's listen to a bit of her again, just to follow up. I know many of you are getting tired of this, but let's listen in.
People are suffering. People are dying. Entire ecosystems are collapsing. We are in the beginning of a mass extinction.
Okay, this is unrelated to the video, but I was scrolling on my X feed the other day, and I kept getting videos that were, like, arguing that Greta Thunberg is actually retarded, and that she's, like, an agent of the Swedish state. Oh, thank you, Mr. Gamer.
All you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
Why does it keep telling me
Because
that?
if you really understood the situation and still kept on failing to act...
Has anyone else ever gotten that error, by the way? Playback not supported on this device? The fuck?
Then you would be evil, and that I refuse to believe.
All right, we've had enough of that. I think we can leave that for now. I don't want to listen to it anymore. I feel hurt in a way because I'm a zero carbon guy. I actually have almost zero carbon footprint. And for that girl to broad stroke blame everybody.
Wait, how do you have almost zero carbon footprint? What?
You know, I've been doing everything I can, recycling. Sarah and I are very, very carbon friendly. She's involved in composting. So to claim that our generation has done nothing and this girl has been violated, I think we all feel a little violated by a very bad environment. I would like to not have diesel trucks blow fumes
I think this is a green screen.
in my face when I go to the market. I'd like them to have muffler filters on every diesel truck. Is that too much to ask? Many of us are living a healthy life. I doubt many of you even throw things out the door. How many of you regularly toss things out the door of your car? Press 1.
Wait, what? Never. Like, who does that shit?
Garbage. Litter. How many of you litter? Press 1.
No, don't litter. How many of you litter? Stop littering.
Sammy Davis, stop littering.
All right, let's try one more time. David is convinced that chemtrails are real. They're not. And he proposes
Yeah,
a
I guess hit 1 if you litter, and I'm gonna judge you a little bit.
unique solution that would remove the risk of chemtrails being real, which they're not, while also eliminating the wasteful emissions from jet planes.
Now, I have a plan to create a blimp plane. Now, it's not going to cost your tax dollars any money. We'll be funding it with...
Oh my god! No! No! That can't work! Dude, a plane goes way too fast, like, for a blimp to be able to be used as an accessory. Dude, there's so much wrong with this idea! There's so much wrong with it! Did you guys know that before planes became popular, they had big-ass blimps that went everywhere? And they were limited to where they could go due to, like, air currents and shit. They were also not super sturdy. Like, dude, you can't... No! Especially on a fucking jet, no! Bro! Absolutely not!
renewable energy savings bonds. This blimp plane could be up and running and flying across the nation within a 6-month period on one test flight. And then within a year, we could probably have about 20 blimp planes.
What are you going to make the blimp out of that it will not explode due to the force from the air in which the jet is creating?
Set up. Using the oldest of the 747s in the lineup, they would be able to rehabilitate these planes and get another 50 years of use out of them.
The 747 is already... it's already a good plane!
These things cost about...
The idea is it would have to save fuel because the plane wouldn't have to take off. How would it take off? He realizes that planes are heavy, right? Who is this Bill Nye Dumpster Baby? He is making a lot of fucked up, okay, aviation suggestions right now. How the fuck would it lift the plane?
$350 million a piece. Not small change to make a 747. But it takes 80% of the fuel a jet uses just to get up in the air. And I believe that...
It's almost like the reason is because they weigh a lot!
If we saved on fuel, our country's going to save overall. Makes sense, right?
Okay, so at this point, you'd think that somebody who was this much of a notorious racist and a complete idiot would be head over heels for Trump getting into office, right? Wrong. Ultimately, David is just a contrarian. And so once his arch nemesis Barack Obama was out of the picture, it seemed that his ire started to heavily focus onto Trump.
What happened in Charlottesville should never happen again in America. And if we have...
What glasses are these? Dude, did he take these from the 1960s?
A president with any balls, he'd say something. But instead, we've got this mamby-pamby...
No, they're shop glasses. Why are you casually wearing shop glasses?
...girly man known as Donald Trump.
Are you like fucking doing welding over there?
Now you're talking. What do you say we talk big time politics?
And this is from the guy who still defends doing blackface multiple times. For that matter, David will outright ban people who express any support for Trump.
All right. Obviously, they're just letting the Trump supporters into our iVlog show. That's probably... Are you a Trump supporter? Then come on into David's show. Yeah. Well, he's going to be out as president very soon. And you definitely can rely on that. He will not...
Yeah, they all thought that.
Probably make it through his second term, or his first term, rather. And he certainly won't get to a second term, because more and more we're finding that his connections with the Russians were real. According to the Mueller report, even the redacted version, 448 pages, Trump's team contacted the Russians 127 times before the election. Now, because of that reality, you're not allowed to come in either. Yeah, bye. Don't come in. Don't come in and don't talk. Thank you. We don't allow Trump supporters in our iVlog room, so apparently that's the only people we have in here. All right, so we're on to the iVlog attempt to shut us down. We got that. We figured that out a long time ago. Again, they're not going to be able to stop me. I am the unstoppable force on the internet.
Yet watch what he says immediately after banning this person.
And the reason why I am doing this is because I foresaw the censorship 10 years ago. That's why I did the blackface video. And I'm more than willing to stand up for the people that are Americans who do things like
I did blackface because I foresaw this oppression.
Blackface videos. Like this man, Governor Northam, who I tweeted about today. I said, I support the right of anyone to wear blackface as it is not inherently racist. Protected by the First Amendment. Democrats are framing blackface as racist as they did not pass the Civil Rights Act. That's right, the Democrats did not pass the Civil Rights Act, it was the Republicans. But this man is being vilified.
Yeah, but then just casually leave out that, yes, there was a major party switch, though.
His wife were having to answer to all kinds of claims. You know that she served cotton balls to black kids for Halloween? Because she happened to live in a house that was a plantation-style house, and that, they say, is racist. She also served cotton balls to white kids, too. And she's also accused of asking the black kids, how would it feel like to be a slave? Think about that. And if she did say that,
why was she saying that?
All she was doing was trying to give these kids a perspective on how lucky they were to be in America now after the entire civil rights movement, as well as the Civil War ended. I mean, vilifying this woman and this man who are trying to help the state of Virginia and were duly elected by the people of Virginia is really a low blow by the Democrats.
So blackface and cotton balls are free speech, but being a Trump supporter is censoring David Sponheim. And even with lukewarm politicians like Ben Carson, Sponheim won't miss an opportunity to peddle a new theory.
Hey, Russ.
If left unaddressed.
Yes or no? Can you ask me some questions yourself?
You don't get to dictate.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
This guy is like sleeping or something. Look at how he's...
Yeah, dude, he's sleeping, but you're like, I don't know if you're like high or what, but your sound engineering is crazy.
Is he on Valium? Oh my gosh, he's a doctor. He can prescribe himself Valium. Okay.
Can doctors prescribe themselves things? I don't actually think they can.
That's what happened. I've seen people on Valium. This guy's on Valium. Seriously.
Okay, well, my line of questioning is reclaiming my time. You're a very smart man, so you understand the question. Please answer it. Yes or no?
And definitely don't get him started on AOC.
We are not in control of anything.
Oh, dude, AOC isn't even that extreme. Oh my God.
People who are in charge in our country are stool pigeons, are shills, are people that have been chosen by the power elite because they're greedy. They like money, and they'll do anything for money. People like this you see the greed in her eyes? She'll do anything for money. Oh yeah, you just throw some money at her, she'll just, whatever you want to say. I mean, she'll say it. She has no ethics whatsoever. These are the kind of people the New World Order are using to usher in communism in our country.
Oh, here we go.
The social justice Democrats are doing it because they want to make more money and they want to control our country. And they like controlling our country because they enjoy it. And they want to make us think that we're all bad people.
You're gonna do it again? I know AOC isn't black, but Jesus Christ.
If we don't care about the poor downtrodden.
Now look, I know that you want to believe that all of this is just some political theater social experiment, but after observing David Sponheim over many years, I fully believe that anybody that's been committed to this psycho bit for over 16 years now is no longer just trolling. After all, David will tell you himself.
You think I'm doing this for my health? I mean, I'm trying to fight to protect the American people from the tyranny of a police state descending upon them, much like that which occurred during Hitler's time. I'm trying to do everything I can to prevent that from happening. So I need your help. We Americans are going to have to stop the moneyed interests, and the only way to stop that is to organize a grassroots political movement, even if it's on the internet, with you sitting there at the comfort of your own home and typing a few things into a chat room. We can do this. We can take them on.
But the point of this video is to let you know that you do have choices other than Democrats and Republicans. Maybe just don't pick this one. However, I will leave you with David Sponheim's most appealing trait. He does some pretty good presidential impressions. And don't worry, no blackface this time.
My fellow Americans, as much as I support the right of African Americans to live freely.
Also, this presentation right here, I'll move myself down a little bit. This presentation right here is whack. This stream design is absolutely crackhead coded, and I stand by that. I stand by that.
And law-abiding American citizens unite all people. I certainly don't want anyone with extreme greed dominating our country. And Ocasio-Cortez is just that person.
Well, thank you for saying that, David. I must say that I was shocked to find out that jelly beans have...
What the fuck? Bush 1 did JFK? What? Oh my god, Kel? Oh my god? 9/11? But why? Wait, how? Oh, I saw a snowman and an evil doctor. No, but okay, how could Bush 1 have killed JFK? Does that even make sense, like, chronologically?
color dye in them that can cause Alzheimer's. And I always like jelly beans.
I have not heard the theory that Bush 1 did JFK, no.
My fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. Dear Mr. Prime Minister.
I definitely don't think I'm like Jimmy Carter. I don't find anything you're saying very interesting. Because as a Baptist...
Capone says Bush threw up on the Japanese Prime Minister?
I feel that you're racist. Everything you're saying is racist. But I did lust after a Playboy magazine when I was with Rosalind in the bathroom at a Union 76 gas station on my way to 3 Mile Island.
My fellow Americans.
I definitely did lust after a Playboy magazine.
But I didn't really feel the sexual attraction toward Nancy as many people thought.
So I definitely had sexual relations with a woman. Her name was Monica Lewinsky.
If you are new here, be sure to subscribe to the channel and hit the like button to let me know.
Wait. You said you had more videos on this guy? Hold on. Hold everyone's horses, okay? Hold your horses. Also, go subscribe to Worst of the Internet, okay? We're trying to get him over 3K. So if you don't subscribe to him, I will cry myself to sleep tonight, okay? I will be very upset. And you will never forgive yourself if you don't, so you better subscribe to him. Okay, I'm trying to I'm looking back here in the past. Amberlyn Reed, Jack. I don't see the other one. So I'm covering, yeah, this is tomorrow. Glad to find something useful outside Girl World. Yes. Well, we'll have to wait for tomorrow. Okay, we'll have to wait for tomorrow. Which kind of makes me sad. Just a little bit. I want to see what Hussy's doing quickly. Is he doing anything interesting?
Help Ben. The other night, I was like 2 o'clock.
Nah.
So.
He's just reacting to Rosie. Is there anything that you guys would want to cover that, hasn't been listed yet before we... I'm not ready to go back to Cali yet, dude. I need something different still. Let's watch this EDP thing quickly. I think it's just a preview. Or is it a whole video? Oh no, it's a whole video. I thought it was.
Gideon is a YouTube prankster turned.
No, we don't want to do the whole video, okay? What about the Greg stream? Kel, am I cool with Carrie? I mean, like, we're civil. Like, we're on not hate terms. We aren't, like... I wouldn't say that we're not friends. So, I guess kinda? Kinda depends on what's going on, to be honest. I don't pay too much attention to what goes on over there. I want to do Carrie versus Breezy is old. It's old. Alright, well, we're gonna go... What are we gonna do? She ended early? Of course she did. Yeah, womp womp. We could do the Greg stream. Greg hit a stream recently. I think we cover Hussy on pistachios. Which one? Is there more? Where is Greg? Where is Greg's hidden stream? I'm pretty sure that Pistachio and him fight in this, don't they? Oh no, I guess they don't? Oh, we covered that already, though. Unfortunately. Were they talking here? Hold on.
That Hussy did his what the fuck play stream, and then all of a sudden,
You're a whole ass.
Kmart may be like low team game.
So before we got
what is he talking shit about us?
we were watching.
I think Hammy.
This must be the wrong vid. No, you're all good. I'm waiting for people to make suggestions here. Can you direct me where to find it? Yes. Yes, I could. Alright, well, let's go back to Cali for now. I'll smoke a bowl, and then, it'll make it easier for me. It'll make it easier for me. So this is from her stream yesterday. Uh-oh.
You'll never caught an eviction, you bitch. Meaning, I survived all fuck shit you bitches put me through. All fuck shit that every single bitch ass cunt in this photo. Play by your rules. I'm not playing with any bitch that you see on my screen. I've been tired for a long time.
I've gone both ways.
Thank you.
Jimmy Chicken 04 you has just tipped $2 through Super Chat. Towards your goal.
Thank you, Jimmy Chicken. I appreciate it.
So, oh, you're not supposed to use your mental as an excuse because Belinda, she's been going through like early stages of dementia or something, and she's been using it as an excuse saying that she doesn't remember all of the heinous things that she's done. Bitch, I remember. And unfortunately, it's about to get exposed in Hussy's video or something. This is so fucked up.
Bring myself to go respond to comments. That's how aggressive this shit is to me. If someone else wants to take...
Dude, Hussy reacted to this? Why don't I remember that?
Over Hater Nation News, the name. Honey, you go right ahead. I hope you got plenty of time and plenty of Xanax. Don't damn thing I can tell you.
Oh, I'll give you that link here. Give me a second, Capone.
I hate fucking Bay's Picky Toe because she flipped too. Everybody, I hate all these. I hate you motherfuckers. No one ever.
Why can't I find it now?
I hate y'all.
Whoa.
Okay? I hate y'all. Like.
Is this? Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one. We went through the panel, but I'm not trying to feed into whatever the fuck's going on there. Oh,
At
thank
worst,
you,
Hoff
OT.
Internet has just tipped $2 through Super Chat. Ty for checking out my vid.
You're welcome. It was really good. I need to know what happens next. Like, unironically, I need to know.
Just because.
Go subscribe to WOT, okay?
I fucked off to go and start a family with the best intentions and with everything in my heart and soul to be the woman and mother that I've always known myself to be, does not mean that I forgive you all. None of you ever apologized to me directly. Not even Tree Boy, you bitch. You writing on your fucking community tab, like, bitch, you never said it with your chest, you never said it with your voice. All you did was type it out. I accepted it, whatever, but don't expect me to go easy on you, you dumbass bitch, when you have had a hand in spreading a lot of false and unnecessary narratives about me, which is why I don't mind doing it about you. But fucking none of you.
None of us have.
This is why you never wait for closure from motherfuckers, because you might not get it. No bitch, mind you. There is nan bitch in this thumbnail that has ever apologized to me for anything that they ever done, and they know exactly what they did, all of them. And they had a fucking huge hand in all of their fucking actions. From fucking Zachary Michael to Hussy himself to AK.
Dude, Zachary Michael and his huge hand.
Tragic Gaining Ground, Nags, Kyla, Eric, Yaba, Sam. Charlie fucking Gold. None of you. And because...
Yeah, I believe Negs did apologize.
All of you have decided to double down with your chest against me. I am doubling down with my chest against all of you because I'm the one that's still here.
I did think Sam was Jessica Messica, and I apologize.
You bitch. Living the life of my fucking dreams, you bitch. Getting everything and all things that I want and need and don't have to worry about shit, you bitch. And continue to come up despite all that y'all put me through, you bitch.
I gotta say, I do like the ending everything with you bitch, though. It's giving, like, a very, like, 1960s, like, speech vibe to it.
Because y'all aren't sorry for what the fuck y'all put me through?
Listen, I'm Canadian. I'll be as sorry as I want.
My friends through, my family through, even for some of you, especially Eric, my child through. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. And I will fucking wage this war. Because this is a war. We are at war. I have declared war on you bitches.
We are at war.
Y'all want to betray me? Y'all want to declare war on me? Bet. It's on now, bitch. It's on. It's on. And it's on in the worst way. Because some of y'all I haven't even fucking retaliated against. Especially some of y'all in my real life. I have not retaliated against y'all. Yet.
Yet.
But if we want to play dirty games, we can play dirty games. It's on in the worst way, you bitch. Take that however you want to. I'm tired of all of you. But to anybody who ever thought that it was sweet, when did I say that I was like weak pussy over here? When did I ever say that shit? When did...
Okay, they rejected my appeal, so it probably was AI then.
When did I ever fucking give weak pussy, like, over here? When? Just because y'all see shopping hauls and decorate my home with me and new mommy vlog. I'm not soft. What? But now that I know exactly who and what I'm dealing with, it's on, bitch. It's fucking on. In the worst way for all of you. And Hussy, you were on Nex's side during this time, you bitch. This is a very interesting video.
Hold on. I was doing something. Wait a minute. All right. Negs even says in their conversation where she gave him the info, this is about to get good. I'd say it was when her shitty background changed. That's also why she uploaded more. Bitch has rent to pay. If I ever get a name on that gun, oh man, this is about to get good. Piss me off, them threatening you. Oh, thank you. I am fucking Vault. I assure you, this goes to my grave along with the other shit I know. Not only that, but also Negs
Dude, this music is gonna give me, like, flashbacks, bro.
had a lot of incriminating evidence on Belinda.
Yeah, that's what I did, Kratos, is I just put it on members only.
I truly would like to pop a cap in Cali. Oh, really, Belinda? Is that what you would like? Wow. And people, what?
Funny
and
how the only
this is who you're
time-
supporting, Gigi, huh? Wow.
The only time my life has been threatened has been by these fucking insecure, racist ass, piece of shit, white people who get mad because I open my mouth. Y'all are gonna have to die mad, do you understand? No one cares. No one's silencing me anymore. And this fucking shit has gone so real life.
Well, I'm glad Negs apologized.
I dare a bitch. I dare a bitch go real life with me. They won't make it. And that's a promise. And I'm sorry. I don't care how that comes off.
Well, that might be a little extreme.
I don't care how this comes off. I don't care. Because I've been through much. My family and my friends, my loved ones have seen me through too much. The real ones in my life, no. I'm not playing with any of you bitches. I dare you, bitch. I dare you.
Oh, but I say something about your mother's dementia. You keep playing over
Vydel,
and
ho!
over again.
Vydel, bitch!
No, there's Vydel.
What you doing here, bitch? Vydel, I don't really have beef with you, bitch. But I gotta cuss you out. Every time I see you, bitch, I gotta cuss you out, ho. Can I cuss you out every time I see you, bitch?
Who made the doc Hussy was watching? I'm not sure.
I don't know what the tea is with me and you, Vydel, but I do enjoy you on Twitter, and thank you for not blocking me like a bitch. I'm reacting to Hussy's stream about the game. I don't like how Hussy is twisting this right now because he was cool with Negs during this time, and like I don't know if you remember that. Heard I was handing out wolf tickets. It's a promise, bitch. It's a promise. Run tell that it's a promise. Run tell that it's a promise. Vydel, do you know? I mean, I know that you follow Hussy. You know Negs and Hussy were cool during this time period, right? And that's the part that he's not talking about. And I'm like, I remember this shit. I'm talking about her. I was fucking handing out wolf tickets. Fuck you, Vydel. Bitch. Bitch, you lucky that you unblocked. Oh.
Vydel comes on panel. Oh, she does. She comes on pretty soon here. Okay, interesting.
I remember. Really? Do you notice that he's leaving that part out, that he was cool with Negs? He was on panels with Negs during this time. And I don't know where he got this video from, but I'm reacting to it and I'm fucking, yeah, calling it out. Well, thank you for admitting to that, Vydel. I just gotta cuss you out every time I see you because that tends to be our arrangement or whatever.
Why don't you play this comment?
I'm about to go get
Yep, she panels in a little bit here.
my food. I'm hungry.
Yeah, play it. Play it.
Here, I'll skip through it because I don't know when she comes back. Let's skip to about right here.
I'm gonna... This is probably gonna have to be on the farms or whatever the fuck. I'm probably going to have to pull up streams of Negs.
Oh, it's on Salty Simpson's channel.
Hey, Vydel. Yo, I know that you feel the way about me, whatever. I don't really care. Salty Simpson is a Sammy Yama. That's fine. I'm blasting everybody in this video. This is gonna be crazy as fuck. Would you want a panel, Vydel? I would only want to DM you, though. So I can probably DM you on Twitter. I think I'm following you. Because I like to fucking quote tweet you and call you a hoe. And cuss you out. But I don't really have real smoke with you. I know that you follow Hussy.
Keldoge, just start making untrue lore statements about Hussy and Negs.
And I know that you know his lore probably better than me. If you want to speak, you can. I'm not holding it against you. If you want to, I'll post it. Do you want to come panel up? We don't have to argue. I'm not interested in arguing with you. I mean, we can have our banter. I do enjoy our banter. And also, thank you for not being a bitch and blocking me like fucking the rest of Twitter. I do appreciate you for that shit because, girl, at least I can call you a hoe in peace. And you can talk shit about me in peace. Isn't it a beautiful world? Other hoes can't relate. I would want to hear your opinions on this, though. I do. You say, I swear to God, Vydel knows Hussy lore better than anyone. I've seen her on different panels, and she's welcome, because I'm gonna have to do some digging. The thing is, I'm about to leave the stream off with some more shit. I'm gonna have to do more digging, because Hussy is not admitting the fact that he was cool with fucking Negs and Gaining Ground and all of them. And the only reason why Hussy is piping up now is because of the whole Carrie shit, which, bitch...
No, Vydel is 9,000 years
That's
old.
on you. You're the one who wanted to sue fucking half of YouTube. And I'm not gonna sit here. I would be insane to what? I can't even believe that fucking... Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this fucking title. Gaining Ground mocks Callie's mom's mental illness, but don't mock his mom. Bitch! I don't even give a fuck. I don't even fucking care. What? But don't sit here and fucking act like I can't. I'd be dumb. Vydel, his crazy work. I have goldfish brain. Oh well, child.
Everybody has goldfish brain. Everybody.
I respect Vydel. I do. You can drag me, bitch. I know you've been dragging me for years, bitch. I get it. I don't care about all that. Because even Vydel's drags in regards to me is light work compared to the rest of... Like, I got the motherfuckers who I'm mad at and who I hate for a reason. Callie going in on them. I don't care. Because I lived through this shit. Like...
It looks like she's just having pizza.
This shit, unfortunately, went way past YouTube drama. This shit affected my real life. This shit, all of these people, all of these motherfuckers, right? Never fucking take your eye off of them, right? Is exactly why I am who I am today. Remember, it's just me against all of these bitches, right? At once. Just me. You serious? You don't remember me? Vydel, I do remember you. I do remember you, Vydel. I do. I'm saying I do remember you. I know that you've been dragging me for years. Vydel, I just fucking offered you to come on panel. Do you want to come on panel? You bitch.
Yeah, wait, where did she say she didn't remember her?
And you can talk shit about me or whatever, but I know you know your Hussy lore, and I want to... It's crazy that you actually remember that Hussy was cool with Negs. A lot of people don't remember that. And you can talk your little shit or whatever, but girl, we gotta stick to the topic. But I might still call you a hoe on Twitter. I mean, you can fucking cuss me out on Twitter. I don't care. I respect you because you don't have me blocked. Whatever. Vydel, can I DM you? Damn, I'm about to have Vydel on my channel, bro. Watch it. What do you...
Wait. Charlie Gold is gay?
Want me to... The fact that Hussy and Negs were cool during that time. Because you actually remember. A lot of people...
No, she's not.
Don't. I remember. I'm going to have to go searching for their streams. I'm probably going to have to go searching on the forums or something. And we can also have our banter or whatever. I don't care, girl. I know that you've been dragging me for years.
Capone is trying to mess with me now.
Oh shit. Okay, wait. I just got your wait, I just got the she just tagged me. This is the Oh, this is the video that
Wait, does she really have a Okay, my bad. I didn't realize she was a fellow LGBT.
He's reacting to on Salty Simpson's channel. Thanks. Okay.
Today I learned.
Vydel, if I DM you a link to the stream, will you come up and wait.
Everybody at Girl World is gay. That's so interesting to me.
Vydel hates me so much though, y'all. I don't want to be bad for your brand, bitch. If hating me gets you further, then you can hate me, bitch. But I'm
sorry, Capone. I'm very sus right now. I'm sus of everything.
God, I don't really give a fuck. At least she ain't pussy. She ain't got me blocked like fucking half of you hoes.
I'm in my conspiracy era.
I remember how Negs and Hussy were still on stream, and those are streams that I have to find. I'm gonna DM you a link, Vydel. And I am already following you. Also, free spirits, please don't get too mad. I'm just doing what I gotta do. I know what I'm doing. I'm cool. Okay, let me... Okay. Oh, her inbox is closed. Okay, Vydel, I get it. I get it. If your inbox is closed, I'm not trying to bother you, child. I don't hate you. Girl, you've been dragging me for years, bitch. So I just put you on the Cali hate drain. Vydel, you better go. But she has her inbox. I'm not trying to pressure her either. I'm not trying to pressure her. I'm not trying to make anybody uncomfortable, to be honest. Like, I get it why your shit's fucking closed. Like, I get that. Vydel, please go on panel. Vydel, girl, where can I give you a link? Do it, Vydel. I just, cause she remembers. Sorry, one sec.
Oh, there's Garby.
Follow back to be able to get DMs. Okay, for sure. And you can follow me back, and we can continue to cuss each other out on Twitter. Sweet, cool. I appreciate you, Vydel. This is crazy. I never thought that I would panel with Vydel. And also, Vydel, we better go back to fucking cussing each other out. Okay, we better go back to RT.
She did, Capone. She came in the last stream.
I do enjoy quote tweeting her. Alright, bet. Alright, I just DM'd you the link. I just DM'd you the link, Vydel. I'm currently... Oh, you're driving?
Me and Garby are simps for each other, it's true. In a friend's way, before the weirdos start writing fan fiction again.
Shit. Well, be careful, too, as well. I don't want anything to happen to you. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to catch you at a bad time.
Hey, Garby. See, there's Garby.
Check the... Okay, I see. I remember when fucking Hussy and Nags would be on stream. Oh, here's Vydel, y'all. Here's Vydel. Yo, Vydel, what's up?
Well, hello.
Hey, ho! You bitch! I don't really have real beef with you. I just think it's funny that I can cuss you out and actually be free. And
yeah, me and Garby are going to the mall, okay? Also, too late, I'm already on chapter 5 of my slash fic with who? With me and
like other hoes get offended, but you never blocked me, so you already have respect from me for that. I also appreciate the fact that you can admit the fact that Hussy was indeed cool with Negs during this time. I have to go back and find those streams.
So I just tagged you in another post that last Twitter post that I posted with the video. There's another one right under it.
Oh, the shit! Oh, bitch! What? So, how the fuck did you get the receipt so fast?
Because I knew what you were looking for.
Bitch! Yo, this. Okay, this is yes. Okay, wait. Thanks, Vydel.
You're
welcome.
Also,
Vydel, promise me that we can go right back after us doing this panel. Can we go right back to cussing each other the fuck out and calling each other hoes?
Are you sure you remember me? Because I don't know if you actually remember me because you did some streams on me, girl.
Oh, that's what she wants to address is the streams. I see.
Dragging me for years, so I probably just threw you in there with everybody like how I do.
You don't remember. See, this is what I mean. You do not remember. Do you remember your first Discord server?
Real Stream News. Like real.
Well, yes, CJ? I was around then. Yes, when y'all were cool, I was still around. I was around then.
CJ and Repzion. Bitch, are you...
Real Stream News just keeps coming back up.
Fucking lying. I got fucking.
No, I'm dead serious. You and I got into it over Repzilla. Yes.
Queen of Karma will never be able to get over it.
That's where the beef started. You don't even remember that. Do you remember the what is it? There was like Bonnie, that chick named Honey.
Yes. Yes.
Now do you remember me?
Were you Oh my, no, bitch. I am not your friend. I am not your friend.
Well, I didn't use that handle back then.
What?
Oh, yeah, I did. I did use it. Did I use it?
I am not your friend. Bitch, what?
I knew you didn't actually remember me.
No.
Look at you.
Okay, no, fuck you. No, okay, well, now you've exposed me. Now you were trying to warn me. You told me.
Didn't Queen of Karma step out in her marriage for RSN? Allegedly.
You told me to leave this shit alone. You told me that it wasn't going to end well for me. You told me that I had already fucked with my shit, and you told me to get out while I could. And I said, fuck you.
I remember when CJ and y'all were on panel and he pulled up Pornhub. I was there for that.
Bitch! Bitch! And so, okay, I have a stream where it was Hussy, Tragic, and MFW and all that, and I was gonna react to that to tell people, you know what I'm saying? Because CJ had that. I do. Where it was CJ, Hussy, Tragic, DC.
Oh yeah, I remember that stream.
I was gonna react because I need to, because the channel's doing what it's doing again. So I need to tell people the lore because I have tea with everybody, right?
Garby says hi, Capone.
Yes, you do.
And so I was gonna break it down. Oh my God. So you
see, I knew you didn't know who I was. I knew it. Yes, I was around when Lola was around. Remember that crazy lady Lola?
No.
Are you on Top Chat, Capone?
Okay, whatever. Okay, because you got me. Okay, whatever, bitch. Okay, whatever, bitch. You can be right. Whatever. Fuck you, bitch. Yo, Vydel warned me about CJ and Repzilla before.
Yes, dude. I am a mind reader.
Anybody did. In fact, when she went by I am not your friend, you actually, and of course you did it in a way that I didn't like. Because you were very honest and you were like, bitch, and you black too. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. You dumb as fuck. And you over here caping for fucking white motherfuckers. And bitch, you better, and don't you react to Amberlyn Reed? Stay in your lane, ho. And I was
I didn't say all that. All I did was say that fighting with Repzilla was probably not the best thing for you.
You warned me.
That was the only thing I had an issue with.
Yeah,
we have to get intoxicated for Vydel, okay?
You warned me that it wouldn't. You told me that I was
because he was free. Because that whole situation was kind of nuclear. Because he was fighting with, like, what was her name, Leafy Greens or whatever,
Leafy?
And Leafy had came over to my channel, and then she was like, "I'm gonna and you fucking made me suicidal, and it's your fault." And
yep, you did that. Yep.
Okay, well, maybe we don't need to mention the S word so much.
She was running around saying people were making her suicidal. Yes. Do you remember Rainy Raina?
No.
Rainy Raina?
Yes. Yeah.
That was another one.
Who had the shit going on with CJ? And then CJ,
yeah.
I'm sorry, but he's a whole predator. Like, we all saw what he did to that girl.
Oh, Amber, yes.
Yes, and CJ had other bitches, and Rainy Raina was one of them, and like, I remember, but Vydel, you tried to warn me. And why did you change your name?
You made me change my name, because you went around telling everybody. You tried to get me kicked out of everywhere, tried to get me blocked everywhere, so I was like, well, goddamn, I gotta just delete everything and start all over. This is your fault.
When I blasted the Discord,
yes, you did 2 full ass streams on me.
My apologies.
You still got them. They're I'm sure they're on your channel somewhere from way back when.
She's influencing. I thought that was bad.
You say what, bitch?
I said I'm sure those streams are still on your channel from way back when.
I have indeed deleted everything. The only
people who
might,
okay.
Yeah, I've deleted. Girl, I've been deleted up until recently because I'm on bullshit. I'm even on more bullshit. Vydel has a lot of opinions. Yeah, and I'm okay. I'm okay with that. At least Vydel's not pussy. She fucking don't block me. Kelly causing mess and don't even remember. Well, the Repzilla CJ stuff. It's about to be 10 years. Like that was like 2018.
It was 2019. Yeah.
2019.
Early 2019, somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's about to be 10 years already. So it's a lot that has happened.
It's been a long time, that is for sure.
Michelle is fucking quick. The wig doesn't remember. Well, this is a different wig. There's different memories with different wigs, y'all.
When are we bringing back the thunderclaps? Where are the thunderclaps, Kelly?
No, bitch. Old school iOS. Fucking back when I used to fucking edit with Windows Movie Maker. My shit used to lag. I used to do fucking hour-long receipts videos. Like, oh, this is a receipt, and this shit is like 10 minutes.
Dude, the Windows Movie Maker, man. Whatever happened to Windows Movie Maker?
10 seconds behind. Dude,
it was shit.
I didn't know that you went that far back. And okay, Vydel, I apologize. All right, now I just hope that I can apologize to you and talk to you. Please let us go back to our banter on Twitter because I do enjoy.
No, nothing's gonna change. Don't worry.
I enjoy it because the last time I quote tweeted you and called you a hoe and cussed you out, I see people in your I see people in your replies. See, I said she was gonna call you a hoe again. I like that. I like that. I like that being our. I like that. Let's please keep it that way. All right.
Wait. So she went after Belinda for forgetting what's done, yet here she is forgetting stuff and laughing about it. Yes, honeybee, it's true.
You say, y'all know I'm the queen of receipts, right? Oh my god, yeah, my old ass intro. Oh my god, 10-year reunion party. Yo,
oh my goodness.
I almost forgot. But Vydel, I have always recognized your voice.
And I remember, okay, do you remember when I used to do the what's that shit? The Twitter circles? Remember when Twitter used to have you talking?
Yes, Twitter Spaces.
Well, if we want to talk about the fresh garbage thing, we can. I kind of want, I'm not gonna lie, I am gonna kind of money gate it a little bit. So if we can hit that 5 out of 5, we'll go over the argument between Garby and Vydel if y'all want. I want to hit that goal first though, okay?
Yes. I do remember.
You piped up during then too. During the
yes, I did.
And yes, and Vydel did tell me, you told me to calm down then. You told me to calm down then. And
you know, maybe it was the titties. Oops.
And I cursed you out. I'm sorry. I didn't even want to hear it.
And those you could just give me $1.99 twice if you wanted to do that.
Feel away. You say clack clack. Yeah.
I'm pay-gating it, but not by much.
Yes. Okay.
Do you remember all?
I still like Vydel, can't help it. She's just so rude to me sometimes. I mean, I respect that.
Do you remember the black hotties?
Black Twitter?
Hey, Brittany. I realized I've totally fucking forgot. I'll have to get on her show. Maybe like an evening show to make up for it. I'm not arguing with that weird guy in chat though that has some weird beef with me that I don't care about.
Hyped up during that time.
Yeah, there was that. Well, there was that Brent 10 account, but there were a whole bunch of other people. There was.
Yes.
Oh my God! Now I'm not gonna remember all the names. It was like Shanae and Red Dre and
yes,
King Lo and Tina.
Yes, Dre actually was an older.
This works fine.
Thank
This
you,
is great.
Brittany.
This is not transphobic at all.
At StarTurk12 has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. Go check out Wafters and me and Leo on Michelle's show.
Thank you. Like I said, you can hit that goal. Okay. All right. We got it.
I've gone both ways.
At Jimmy Chicken 04
you,
you has
buddy.
just tipped $2 through Super Chat. I have no message.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Sorry. It's near the end of the month, okay? I try not to be, like, hustly about it, but, you know. We all have crunch time at work. I'm trying to not be obnoxious.
I have no money, I just wanted to join the party.
Thank you, VAL420, for being a member of Team Abuse Basic for 6 months. Okay, let's go over that. And I honestly, I was indecisive if I should go over it. Some people are not gonna like my opinion, and that's fine. I don't wanna... This is one of those things where I want to be able to discuss my thought process about it. So, this'll be good. This'll be interesting. I will just give everybody the, like, disclaimer, though, that I don't... My beefs or my criticisms are my shit. I don't expect anybody else to make any decisions based off of, like, who I like and dislike, okay? Like, I don't care about that shit for the most part. The only shit I even really pay attention to is, like, if I feel people are lying about me, like, in a way that would actually matter, you know? Alright, I think it's an entertain me. And we'll go over my part too. Okay. So, Vydel is gonna hop up here on Garby's panel. This is our good friend, Fresh Garbage. Okay, I'm gonna share her channel link. You doing a 12-hour? Maybe. I kind of have to now because of... I'm just gonna blame Unicorn Girl anyway, even though it probably was AI or some shit. Nah, you're good. You're good, Garby. Hi, Wafcast. Val dog piles. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Actually, no. I will accept Val coming up to argue with me if she disagrees with my disagreements on Val's stuff. I will let Val come up here because she always lets me come up, okay? So Val has a monopoly.
Sorry.
Don't do that. Just because Hitler believed the earth was round and I believe the earth was round does not mean that I believe what Hitler believed, okay? Don't do that.
You're grooming Poe to call keldoge?
That's just goofy.
That's
just
not
because
the same thing at all.
No,
Oh, I hope you guys will be alright, Garby.
that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to say that because Hussy's using my video that, oh, maybe it's not the best take. It's not my fault that people want to read more into it than what's actually there.
I honestly, I can't remember what led to this comment, but I don't think it's that important. It'll pick up here.
The only thing I said is that it looks pretty guilty
Okay, also, sorry that was blasting all your ears off.
that you feel the need after someone passes away to now hide your material. Listen, I'm not the first person who said this. Do you know your mama did this with what's his name, Gary? I forget his.
Yeah.
Do you remember when Life by Jen died and Gary was like, well,
Cree says, I'm grooming myself into believing I like IRL human interaction. Right now, I'm grooming myself to just become more professional generally. Which is why I think people might be frustrated that when we get to my part, I don't really fight more. But that is a part of that, okay? Okay, I am trying to practice restraint. Did I need to bully Eggy on Val's stream? No. But listen, she wrote a lot of community posts about me that I'm not gonna read. So
I want to private my video. That was one video. I didn't.
The same thing, I think.
Yeah, there were quite a few people.
Are the Canada fires still going? Yeah, Canada has a ton of like trees, like a shit ton of trees, more trees than you can imagine. So the whole thing with the fires is that a portion of Canadian forests are gonna burn anyway, and they've always been doing that. Because like the climate in the summer can get very dry, and it's also a way to like clean out the forest or whatever the fuck. But because of climate change, like there's hotter weather, less precipitation, it makes wildfires a big problem.
But listen.
That's what I mean.
But it's weird to me that whole the needing to private your videos.
Okay, I know this is still having to do with the wildfire part, and then I'll get on topic. But 50% of Canadian wildfires are caused by lightning, and the other 50% are caused by human causes. 90% of wildfires in the US are caused by people. So we're still better.
Yeah, there were quite a few people. But listen.
That's what I mean.
But it's weird to me that whole the needing to private your videos out of respect for the family. The family doesn't know you. The family.
Okay, Brittany, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if either me or Garby are coordinated enough to kayak well. I feel like it would be a recreation of that, that video. And yeah, I am gonna bring it up because it's funny. And after this, we have to get into serious analysis mode. You guys saw that video where the guy's like, Sarah! Okay. It's a very popular meme video. I forget what it's actually called, so I'm just gonna search for it instead of reading chat. Okay, dude. This would be Garby filming, and I would be this guy. I would be yelling Megan the same way that he is yelling Sarah.
Sarah, this has never happened, and if I move, it sinks lower. Oh, Sarah, help me.
Oh my God, hold on.
Sarah, help me. Nope. My kayak's sinking. Sarah. Sarah, I don't know what to do.
I can't help it. I'm sorry.
Can you get my...
Stand up.
No.
Yes.
No, it's too deep. Sarah, it's too deep here.
Okay.
Oh, no.
What's on your shirt?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Oh no. Oh, Sarah. Oh my god.
What do you want me to do? I don't know how to help you. You need to go to land and go flip your kayak over.
I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Okay, all right, calm down. Listen to me, listen to me. Max.
Oh, Sarah, help me. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no.
So that would be me, and I feel like realistically we would both be yelling each other's names doing that exact thing. What the fuck? No, we can't get distracted by Shani right now. Fuck you, Shani. It would just be us, okay? Dying in a river.
Doesn't know you, and they probably don't.
But that's
care.
the thing. Oh, Gary.
If you can't respect that person when they're living, what the fuck are you doing trying to respect them after they're dead? All of a sudden they're different now. All of a sudden everything's changed and they're better people. Come on now, stop it.
Yeah, but I mean, I like I said, like that was my very first instinct was, like when I heard she passed, I had like one fucking video. I think I have one live stream covering her actually, but I had one fucking video of like the hussy cult blazes on and just like a little bit of audio of her. And I was like, oh my God, should I delete that? It was just not out of like, I don't think it was like guilt though.
Worst of the internet says it's almost like it's respecting the person's family and not the person themselves. You gotta speed you up? Okay, well, I'm gonna do that then. Because I was thinking about it already. Okay.
It was just out of, like, they're not.
Yeah, but I can make, it's fine for me if anyone can make that based off of their own position, their own perceptions.
Okay, so I'll talk about this when I'm on panel, but like, here's my thing with this. It is not, everybody is going to respond to something like this differently. And in my opinion, there's no real right way to respond. Like, there's definitely better choices than others, but like, I truly believe that if Val hadn't have done that, then people would be popping up saying, oh, well, you left all that up and you don't care. And they would still claim that, you know, it was the diffy's fault. Like, I don't really think it would change it much. So, also, I don't know how you would have enough info from that. Like, it's just such a weird thing to latch onto to me. Like, I'm assuming Vydel has gone to, like, funerals and shit like that. Like, I don't, you know, it's not, there isn't, like, a right answer. There are just worse ones.
Right. It's what I perceived.
Yeah, but like you can't, you don't really know their motives.
I don't know.
But you did.
I said that's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, and that's fine. But like at the end of that video, you did say like Val should feel guilty
for her actions. Yes, because I still to this day hold out that. Well, I mean Val mostly and Woti that their actions with mostly uniform.
Worst of the internet says no. It was more that people like this would want to use it as content and exacerbate the situation. When the husband literally asked to not have a spectacle. Yeah.
Girl, which is ridiculous. They like I said, they were like hunting them down on different panels for like a weekend. You don't think that that's shameful? Ridiculous? Come on now.
But like a lot of people do that around here. So
yeah, you should. And
so would you feel guilty? Would you feel guilty of Hussy? And again, we don't know how she died.
Like, and here's my thing with this too. It's just such a weird, like, argument to try to make. like, I don't see the payoff for Vydel, really. Like, most people are gonna react to this pretty, like, badly. Just for making it about the beef, right? So, like, I don't even know what the benefit for Vydel is here. Like, to have an argument with Val? Okay, well, choose a different topic. Like, I don't know, why would you choose this topic specifically?
Don't.
So we
that's
don't
not the
know
point.
if it was a result
That's
of
not the,
bullying.
exactly. We don't know. So why do you feel like all of a sudden you have to hide all your videos?
But then why do you think that Val should feel guilty for her part? Like, you know, you said.
Do you think that behavior was acceptable?
What up, Tazzy?
You thought what she was doing was acceptable?
It's the
I am high, but I'm not too high. Don't worry.
Same shit everybody does.
Okay, so everybody jumps off a bridge. We should all do it.
Guys, when I smoke on stream, I only take like a hit or two usually. Okay, I know Vydel will say you're under the influence of marijuana, and so you can't think clearly. Yeah, okay, whatever, dude.
No, but everybody around here makes fun of each other.
It's almost like I smoke marijuana every day for a medicinal reason. Dude, it's almost like a doctor has prescribed it to me.
That's not what they... Did we not watch these videos?
Do you think Val was like calling Blaze personally and like harassing her and doing all that kind of shit?
There has to be
gathering people
some
to
level
harass her
of personal responsibility. If you realize that you're engaging with someone who probably is not in the best place to deal with it. If you know that you're over here hopping on random panels, on panel after panel, berating this person, and they keep going on various streams where they're crying. Let's not forget, Blaze was crying, Unicorn Girl was crying. They were doing their own streams where they're both fucking crying. Yeah. Why would you think?
Here's the problem with that, though, is like, you can't then also be in live chats when these events are going on and like making fun of other people, like, or making fun of people with the streamer. Like, I don't know why. And this is something that does bother me about Vydel, is like, I don't know why you get to just say whatever and it doesn't count because it wasn't on a live stream or you aren't a content creator. Like, dude, I'm just gonna take what you say. I don't care where you say it. Like, just because I don't freak the fuck out or argue with you every time doesn't mean that I don't, like, note it, dude. Wait, I didn't see WOT's point. Give me a second. Worst of the internet said, so unacceptable to go up on panels and fight with each other in a drama community. Also, wasn't Vydel's original theory that Unicorn Girl was too mentally ill to be criticized? So what's the excuse for Callie? Oh.
That engaging that way with them was acceptable. Do you think that that's okay behavior?
I have a clip well,
Dude. I don't think, first of all, I'm not saying that people should go around and, like, torture people until they cry. That is fucked up. But that clearly was not what was happening. Like, and I think that if you are crying on a panel, like, it is what it is. Like, you choose how to conduct yourself publicly. And if that happens to be embarrassing, well, you know, like, we're all adults. Like, we can make those decisions. But this idea that, like, oh, Val and Woti were following them around maliciously so that they could get them to feel psychological distress, like, Jesus Christ.
But
I know Vydel hasn't said that verbatim, but, like, you could put the pieces together.
I know that Yato said that he personally recorded me crying and was like,
what does that have to do with what we're talking about? Well, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. It's completely separate. You're trying to make up things you're trying to make correlations where there are none. These are not related.
No. It's because it's funny. In this space, people...
Garby, I've cried on stream. No one is allowed to make fun of me ever again.
People think it's fun.
No, Garby, you're drunk and mentally unstable.
Think it was funny when Blaze and Yuji were constantly crying on the streams? You thought that shit was funny?
Yeah, it was funny. It was funny. Well, okay, I will say there are some times with Blaze where I didn't think it was funny. There were certain times like where, I don't know, you can tell if somebody's crying to cry and where they're actually upset. Like there were times where it wasn't funny, but there were other times where it was really funny. With Unicorn Girl, she's never cried that convincingly to me, to be honest.
I did not.
Yes.
Has Hussy not cried? Yes, Hussy has cried, but I'm not going on panel after panel yelling at him about it. I'm not. I told him to keep engaging with Hussy. I am not engaging directly with him.
But you think it's funny when Hussy cries?
Yes, I'm not engaging directly with him. Do you see the difference? I'm not streaming for 12 hours, hopping on panel after.
Also, who's streamed for 12 hours recently? I might tonight, just to make a point. And also because it's good for my ad shit. But
the panel with them. I'm not doing that.
Oh, sorry, the thought left. It'll come back.
What is the difference, though?
Strawberry Juice, Val explained it. I don't know what Val explained. She just said she did it out of respect for the family. She doesn't know the family. The family never talked to her. I don't know how she's respecting the family. They don't know each other. That's all.
Also, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the worst people cry on stream a lot. Like, Hussy would be a good example of that, where it's like... I don't know, bro.
She said, I'm doing it out of respect for the family. If you respected Blaze now, why didn't you respect her when she was alive? It's just the...
Okay, that's a different thing, though.
All of a sudden, now someone's passed away, we got to treat them different? That's the thing that's weird to me.
Well, it was respecting the family. Like, I feel like it's okay also to change your standards of respect if something tragic happens? Question mark? Like... Is that, like, that is how we make decisions? Like, what influence our decision, or what influences our decisions? To be fair, I have cried on stream before. I just muted myself. It's only happened, like, 3 times. But... Worst of the internet says, I'm literally in contact with people who are in contact with the family. I did what I did based on the conversation that was had. And I don't... I mean, I can't speak for Val or Wody, but I always felt like with Blaze it was more playful.
Because if you felt like at the time what you were saying, if you were saying at the time that what you were saying stood, right, and you meant what you said and it was meaningful to you, why would you change it after the person passes away? That just doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, don't be like, oh, she was so great. She was such a...
It's because Blaze was acting like an asshole. Then sure, then she's still an asshole. She's still acting like an asshole even after she's passed. I don't understand.
Okay, but you're
but like, okay, when people pass, there's a period of time, generally speaking, where like people are given space, like people that like knew them and loved them, right? So people are given space and they don't go bothering them, like, during this difficult time for them. Like, that doesn't mean it's gonna be that way forever. Right? And like, I'm being gaslit right here, dude. I feel like that's the norm in real life. It's not like, you know, people haven't died and had, like, controversial pasts or whatever, but they still had people that loved them, or they flat out did something terrible. They still had people that loved them. I don't know.
Skipping through different things here.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
If you treat them one way when they're alive, why is it all
okay? We're skipping through, like, 3 different
sense.
things. We're skipping through 3 different things.
Okay, tell me what 3 different things we're skipping through. Go on. Break it down for me.
Okay, so when she was alive, she was bullied mercilessly by people. Now she's dead, and people are saying that she was like a fucking saint and people should be nice. And also now she's dead and people should still be like, no, fuck her, she sucks. But you can't seem to pick a lane in where you fall regarding that whole, like, how do you feel about this person?
What do you mean?
Garby did really good in this conversation.
So I personally think Blaze was a bit of a fucking idiot, right? But I'm not gonna trash talk her when she's dead. She can't
Really?
come back. Say anything about it.
I'm sorry, Garby.
Why?
Point.
Why?
Why?
I still trash talk Music Biz Marty. We can't trash talk him.
Was Blaze.
Okay. Major difference is that happened a while ago. And also, like, now I don't know Music Biz Marty lore at all, and I'm hoping Brittany is still there. But people did respond in, like, extreme ways with Music Biz Marty, right? Hold on, I have to read worst of the internets. Val didn't say she did it out of respect for the family, and Vydel's whole premise was based on something false because she's not making content anymore, that's why.
Ah, see, you got to think about that. You're thinking about it, aren't you?
Well, okay, a stock account, Vydel's ringing up Music Biz Marty because that's another content creator that died. Oh, another big difference I just thought of is, like, Music Biz Marty was, like, a much different figure than Blaze in banter. Worst of the internet says, I think Music Biz Marty was a piece of shit, but if his mother was watching my content, I might just not talk about it. A stock account, so what? Well, like, she's comparing them. She's trying to... Vydel is trying to get Garby to fall into this, like, false dichotomy thing.
Okay.
See, that's what I mean. If you treat them one way when they're live, why would all of a sudden be different after they pass? Listen, I expect that once I pass...
I would not make this argument, by the way, so I'm just trying to be charitable.
People who hate me are going to hate me.
I mean, I still did
dead.
think it was funny. I still think it was funny when I said that trash can should have finished the job. And also, someone posted,
and Blaze thought it was funny.
Actually, a fat pickle, maybe.
Yeah, but you didn't. You haven't changed that stance. Now all of a sudden, that's what I'm saying. Val's changing her stance, and now all of a sudden, it's out of respect.
Is she saying like that? Is she saying that Blaze is like a good person now, though?
Yeah, that's the implication. Supposedly now we're respecting the dead, but you couldn't respect her when she was alive. That's the problem I have with that. Now all of a sudden she deserves respect, not before. I'm just this is just my observation. That's it. I'm not saying that Val did anything. I'm not saying anything. I do think their behavior was shameful. That's it. That's my opinion based on the situation, and I've said that from the jump. That's why I said that at the time. I was like, why are you bad?
Worst of the internet said, yeah, Blaze said a lot of this was funny. I literally asked her if she wanted me to remove the trash can clip, and she said no.
That's where this all came from. The badgering, the dog piling, all that stuff. I said that.
Wasn't the badgering about...
I have not changed. It wasn't, yes. I was on the fence about Blaze at the time. But at the same time, I did not think it wise to engage with either of them that way. And that's what that whole conversation was with Woti.
Okay, so like...
Well, and I know Elizabeth says here, maybe Val privated them so they couldn't be used for fodder. As far as I understood it, that was the main reason. And I think that the concern there was Hussy going back and using that shit. That to me makes a lot of sense. Like, that's actually, it seems pretty logical. I personally, I didn't private anything and I wouldn't make that choice, but also, like, I'm not Val.
You think it's okay to badger people that
you're not understanding. You're not understanding at all.
I know, I'm so stupid.
All I'm saying is that if Val felt this way before, why can't she still feel that way now? What changes? Nothing. Nothing has changed.
Did she say how she feels though right now? Like, I honestly don't know.
Yeah,
she really don't know.
So I caught the beginning of her stream the other day. And she was saying something along the lines of, well, listen, the part that rubbed me the wrong way was like she's saying now she's doing it out of respect. That's the part that rubbed me the wrong way because.
Okay. Val, can you do me a favor? Can you, like, find what she's talking about and just, like, send me the transcript of what you said?
You clearly couldn't
with a link
respect her before. But
No, I
now
get
all of a
that,
sudden it's
though.
different.
No, I
That's
get
the
that.
part
If-
I have a problem with.
No, there's a difference between like respecting someone while you're, making fun of them online while they're alive
No,
and can
to me,
respond.
there's no difference. I feel the same.
No, how is
nothing
there not a
changes for me.
difference?
For me,
How
it
is there
doesn't
not?
change. The person
No.
didn't change.
No, but like you're not. Stop. If I'm like making fun of someone online and like we're doing a back and forth.
Worst the internet says it's almost like it has nothing to do with about how Val feels. Privating a video doesn't mean your opinion has changed. This is a sign of someone who's terminally online. I agree.
And whatever.
Because the person was alive to defend or deny their behavior. Listen, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. It doesn't change how you feel about a person. That doesn't change. If I keel over tomorrow, it's not going to change how anybody feels about me.
Well, not for some people, but like that's just not how everybody works.
Okay, well then
some
she should say
people
that.
are going to be.
She should say. She probably should clarify that.
Oh, hello.
Oh man, I have it coming through the speakers again. 1 minute.
Where you have a cool fucking formatted name? What the fuck?
All right, testing. Am I good?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know. I feel like has Vydel even said what she thinks my original reason was? Because I did a whole intro to a whole gaming stream about why I did what I did.
I don't think she actually does. And I thought really hard, like, when I was up on panel, if I wanted to even try to get more specific answers, and I was just like, no. Like, there's no point. I don't think she's gonna say, really.
So, like, there's, in general, just a lot of reasons that I now am, sure why I did the right thing, to be honest. But in general, I come out here to, I don't know, banter with people. And once a person has passed, there is no more conversation to be had. Really. Like, the banter's over. And quite frankly, I said from the get-go, the reason I took everything down to a point was because I did not feel like I wanted some random walking into my streams and suddenly having an impression of a person that could not argue against that impression. That was it. Do I also want to respect the people in my viewership that knew Blaze? Yes. But, like, I don't see a point in continuing having that out there at this juncture.
I think that's fair. Like, for me personally, and maybe this is just, like, a difference in how we, like, approach streaming. I feel like if whatever is out there, and I want to make sure that I'm okay with it, like, even if something did happen, because my, like, experience, like, as a micro YouTuber was, like, with crazy-ass people that always took, like, that shit out of context, so.
Right, and I mean, there's a level of that, but just, like, my immediate response was, like, the conversation's over. I don't know, like, nothing I had to say about Blaze was ever deep enough for it to warrant still needing to be talked about. And since the conversation's up, I just feel like a lot of people weren't listening to Blaze when she was alive, and I feel like I was a little bit. And, like, clearly her impression meant something to her, and I don't know, I feel like people are rewriting Blaze a little bit.
Yeah, I personally can't, I don't know if I can speak on that, because I, like, talk to Blaze, but, like, not a lot.
I
Like,
wasn't that close, but, you know, I did review her in panels she was on, and I listened when, like, she was talking about things and the people around her. I commented when they weren't listening to her, because, like, they clearly weren't. You know what I mean?
I can see your logic. Also, I mean, I agree. Like, your channel, your choice. Yeah, the eye in the sky, I agree with that for the most part. I don't feel like there's any reason to get really judgmental over it unless you're doing like what Hussy did.
I don't know what Vydel's even claiming I should be responsible for. She hasn't pointed at anything I did.
I think with that, it's just she thinks you should feel guilty because you were mean to Blaze, but like...
But like, my mean to Blaze is like so much more mild than a lot of people out here is normal.
Oh, sure. I just don't know why you'd even try to make that point, because like it could be easily turned right back around on Vydel. It's not like she's always been super nice to everybody.
Right, like, and we just can't, I don't know. Once she decides what I'm guilty for, I guess we could talk about it, but...
I don't know.
I don't know.
I personally, and we will see it when I get to the interaction here, like, this whole interaction on this panel just made me be like, I just don't really want to panel with her. Like, obviously,
there is no point, right?
Well...
She's not listening.
Yeah, I don't mind fighting with people, but if the whole fight is gonna be, like, terminally online, like, debate bro shit, I don't want to do that. Like, that's boring. Like, that's just going in circles. I feel like if you want to do shit like that, just go argue with people in JStock's community or whatever, in Spicy Chat or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I don't see that as the norm around here, and I don't think it should be. It's boring as fuck.
Anyway, I'll let you continue. I wanted to at least get the premise out there of what I had already said was my reasoning. Since I felt like Fresh Garbage didn't know and Vydel wasn't saying if she did, so...
Yeah, to be fair, I couldn't remember what
Fair.
specifically
but
was said.
You're not going out here saying what my intentions were, so...
Yeah, I'm just like, whoa. Whoa!
Alright.
Thank you.
I'll pop in if there's anything else pressing.
Okay.
If I get a wild hair.
Base Swain, I post my toxic shit in Morale's chat. I mean, that's, yeah. She's not even debate boring. She's trying to control the conversation. Well, though, that I agree with, but, like, that technique is a way of controlling the conversation. It's like a classic Destiny stall technique.
All I said in my video is that it looks like she has a guilty conscience because she felt the need to hide all these videos, mostly the ones pertaining to Blaze. That's it. That's all I said. Everybody wants to read into it and try and say that I was blaming and doing all this, that, and the other. No, that's not what happened. My video was very short and it was very clear. All I said,
this type of argumentation is a specific strategy. I guess if I could sum it up, it would go something like this. Like, if you can't prove a claim, attack everything around, like, the counterclaim, and try to keep pivoting to something related to the counterclaim, but it doesn't have to prove your claim then either. So by doing that, you can stall out your opponent, and generally the person that has I guess more energy would be able to take advantage of that situation, but it's truly draining to be involved in. So anyway, so you basically just keep attacking the counter, like the what ifs, hows, whatever of the counterclaims until either your partner rage quits or you guys have to move on to a different topic because you're circling and it's really boring and annoying to experience.
was that it looks to me like she's trying to hide something and that she may be doing this out of a guilty conscience. That's it. She can clearly say, well, no, I don't have a guilty conscience. I just feel like I was doing this for X. But when she tried to explain, it wasn't a very good explanation. Like I said, she rubbed me the wrong way when all of a sudden she came out of left field with like, well, I'm doing this out of respect.
Did you not say at the end of your video that she should feel guilty though?
Yes, because I think her behavior was shameful. That's it. I said this months ago.
Garby says, we all know I'm not a master debater. But here's the thing with that though. Like, most people, I think, have not really encountered this type of argumentation before because it's very it's very like extremely online commentary brand. Like it's not like in the popular culture.
Go. When this was happening before.
So should everybody around here feel guilty for being kind of dickish to people online? Like we're in the drama community.
Did I say that about everybody all of a sudden?
But that's kind of how that works.
No, that's not how that works. Will you stop it? Will you stop it? The conversations we had were specifically about the Yuji and Blaze situation. We were not talking about
So you're only allowed to make fun of people who are
Oh my fucking God, we're not talking about them making fun. How many times do I have to explain this? They were streaming back to back over a fucking weekend, jumping on panels back to back. These ladies were crying on every other fucking stream. And sure enough, what happens? Woti and Val hop up and they're berating her for this, that, and the other thing. Stop acting like this is different.
Yeah, but this is not... Like, the setup there is just false. It was not for an entire weekend. I think it might have been like, one night there was a panel and they argued, and the next night there was a panel and they argued, and maybe one of them was a couple hours or something, but it was not like that. Like, they can leave the panel.
But this isn't different.
Honeybee said, so wait, you said she should say, I'm doing this for X, but when she did do that, allies, suddenly it's, well, it's not good enough. What do you want from her, Vydel? Sorry, your autocorrect really threw me for a loop there.
We're not talking about a regular review stream. We're talking about them going on AJ's, going on Unicorn Girls, going on VALs, they were hopping around.
Like, it just sounds like Vydel is just annoyed that they were on the panels. Like, and she's allowed to be annoyed that they were on the panels, but when you want to take it to the extent of, well, you should feel guilty, and then not really specifying that when the obvious implication is you should feel guilty for her death. Like, yeah, okay, you didn't verbatim say it. Good for you, I guess? Like, if you get to make claims about somebody else's motives, I don't see why I can't do that to you. Yeah, it's circular argumentation. It's modified in the DGG way, though. They've perfected it.
All these various streams. Are we acting like this didn't happen?
But the thing, But the thing is, okay, so like AJ,
but see now, and you even watched part of the stream, and you were like, "Ugh, I don't really like how this is going down." Now all of a sudden you're backtracking on that?
I'm not backtracking.
It seems like
backtracking.
It seems like it to me.
No.
No.
No. I listen. I'm not saying anybody around here had anything to do with Blaze's.
Yeah, and I didn't say that either. I don't know why you're bringing that up, because that's not what we're talking about.
You're kind of inferring that.
No, we're not. No. That's in your head. You made that up.
No, it is very much implied, and I don't even know why you would want to do this claim at this argument for this reason. Like, it's so obvious.
Stop it.
Am I losing my mind?
Yes, because you're making shit up. Stop that shit. Watch the fucking video.
Then feel guilty for what?
How many? Do I have to explain this again? I just said it. For her fucking actions 2 months ago when this shit was going down. What are you not listening to? Am I speaking English? Can you hear me?
But why would? Okay, if this didn't happen, should they still feel guilty?
Oh my God, fresh garbage. I'm really. I'm kind of scared because I don't know if am I speaking English?
It's frightening.
We are talking about a very specific scenario concerning Unicorn Girl. Remember, everybody got mad because Yato and I
can make comparisons, but you can't.
Supposedly called them pet tards. Now you're acting like you don't remember this situation?
Okay, I think at the time I was like, oh, that's a shitty thing to say. And I might have reacted to a little bit. But for the most part, like, I just disagreed with what he said.
You're moving on to a different thing here.
This is not a different.
People have not held on to that like you have, Vydel, I guess.
I think this is all related.
Can we stick to one specific thing here?
It is the same situation.
It's not, because there's not a death involved. that people are
It
saying.
involves those people. It involves the people that were involved in that situation. I'm not sure why you're not seeing this.
You're making me crazy.
Strawberry douche, they are petards.
You're fucking crazy making me here.
No, I'm not. This whole situation evolved out of that entire weekend where they kept hopping up on panel after panel, going from VALs to Unicorn Girls to AJs and then back again, where they kept yelling and screaming at each other, and they were and Unicorn Girl and Blaze, they kept randomly crying. Why are you acting like we're not talking about the same situation? This is where it all came from. It all stemmed from that. And then Yato did that stream where we were talking about how they were going up there to...
The actual running time, though, just wasn't like that. Also, we all are on this gosh darn computer every day for many hours, okay? I don't really like it when anybody wants to be like, well, they are specifically bad for doing it, but when I do it, it's fine.
To protect their own petards, right? This is all related. This is all one situation.
Okay, so you're saying like the whole dog piling thing kind of cultivated this en masse of bullying people that can clearly not handle it, like Unicorn Girl and Blaze.
Well, I knew for a fact
yeah, they're adults. What does she want us to do? Babysit them? Well, true. I have to babysit other adults enough these days, okay? That's not even a shot at any particular person. Why make it more difficult?
Felt for a fact that Unicorn Girl for sure could not. She's not built for it.
She's still here, though. She's still fucking here.
But that doesn't
and she's
mean,
still doing streams where she's doing open panels.
Yeah, so what? So what? 3 people are watching. Who cares?
What do you mean it doesn't make it okay?
It doesn't make it okay.
It's not everybody else's responsibility to coddle your fucking...
Oh, that's not true. That's not true.
Shit.
We live in a society. Stop.
Oh, on dogpiling, I just want to say that I don't know if it happens here, but the only time I was ever on Unicorn Girls panels, y'all, it was either just me versus one other person, and there were multiple people on call. Or it was like a 2v4. I can't remember who was all in that call, but that definitely was not a dogpiling. I also would like to know where the dogpiling has happened.
Stop it. We live in a society. If you saw a person, listen, you told me, I think you live in a rural area, right? Yeah. Have you lived in the city?
I live in the city.
Have you ever lived in the city? Okay.
I live in a city. Let me tell you.
If you live in a big city, you will sometimes run into people who are on the train or the subway or whatever.
I live in the capital city.
This also pissed me off because it was so blatantly Vydel, it was like, oh, you must be retarded. Like, literally, like I get that there's a funny aspect to that, right? But, it's more than that, and it's like, dude, there are homeless people in Canada. A lot of homeless people. Also, I contend what she's saying here, where oh, you wouldn't go up and interact with them. Yeah, dude, because you might get stabbed. Is Unicorn Girl gonna stab us through the screen?
Who are not, you can tell that you probably don't want to approach them. You probably don't want to talk to them.
Okay.
Have you ever seen the guy on the corner that's yelling about the end of times and that Jesus is going to come save us and all? Have you seen those people? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you go run up to them and strike up a conversation with them? Have you ever done that?
No.
Why? Why haven't you done that?
How is this the same thing?
Why haven't you done
streams online?
Why haven't you done it?
Because I don't like religion, so.
I'm basically saying, that there are certain people that don't take well to certain things. You probably don't want to engage with a person. I watched once years ago when I was waiting.
All the concerns I would have about a crazy person on the street would be nothing like the concerns I would have online. In fact, interacting with crazy people online is probably not nearly as risky. I mean, one could argue I'm a crazy person online.
For Bart in fucking San Francisco, a guy got into a fight because he misunderstood one of these crazy people who was on the fucking platform. Okay, got into a whole ass fight.
Capone, Vydel is a more articulate Greg.
Physical fight. Almost fell onto the tracks.
Okay.
Yeah, what I'm saying is most people recognize that there's you can control your own actions, okay? And I think this is one of those cases where you have to control your own actions. Don't sit here and say, well, no, it's not.
Osaka Count says, so why does Vydel engage with Hussy? Pistachio? Well, if you listen to Vydel, Pistachio is apparently her best friend. You know, I don't find that very believable, but with Hussy, I don't know. I haven't heard her explanation for Hussy yet.
Our responsibility. No, there is. There's some responsibility on you. You need to be able to read the room. So this is bullshit. This is a cop-out. Read the fucking room.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. Now, I am not placing blame. All I said in my video is that it looks like she has guilty actions. That's it. There's nothing more to it. You guys are all trying to put all this extra shit in it. There's nothing else there.
Belinda says, hold on. Sorry, too bad. Someone wheel Vydel's bed back to the bedroom and turn off her internet.
Yeah, you guys are mad because you know that I'm right. You guys are all full of shit. You're over here running around. Oh my God, I can't believe she said that. You're losing your fucking minds. And nobody said anything of the kind. You guys are making all this stuff. And it's like you with your fucking, well, AJ's sitting in a crib. And it's literally her fucking headboard.
Yeah, well, that's...
She's sitting in a crib. Oh my God, she's sitting in a crib. She's in a room with this. Because
How
you
is that the same?
let your imagination run with you with this wild shit. And I've told you before.
It just looks
even
like
when
a crib. I know it's not actually a crib. It's a
yes,
headboard,
but that's what I mean.
looks
It's
a
like,
crib.
you know what?
So?
It's the same thing as Peanut and her crazy. Listen, I don't want to repeat. I really don't want to repeat this, but I'm going to repeat it because you guys can only understand. You guys can only understand extreme shit. It's her with the fucking Val and the goat fucking thing. Okay, we know that Val.
And I said that was bullshit. I was up on panel with her.
This,
like,
but
she's
I'm
not fucking
saying
her goats. That's ridiculous.
It's the same thing. You guys are doing that right now with me. You're trying to say that all this crazy.
You're trying, dude. What? I don't even know how to respond to that still. And yeah, I was raging in chat because I admit I was mad, dude. I was disappointed. I was mad. Rest of the internet will laugh at fun and make fun of me all day, but I legit did not expect Vydel to be this bad faith. It did make me mad. That's true.
It is being said, and that's not what's being said.
What?
But we know Val isn't doing anything with her goats, but yet Peanut's going to keep running with that. You guys are going to keep running with me saying that I'm blaming Val for something, and that's not what happened. Those words never came out of my mouth. Never.
You said she should feel guilty. Then when we ask, well, why, you don't want to go down the same trail of questions.
Okay. You guys are making that up. It's in your heads.
Okay, so Peanut has been through a hard time, right?
Don't say Peanut's name, Belinda. Why? That's my best friend. Don't talk about my best friend like
so
that.
people shouldn't talk about Peanut, right? People shouldn't.
What?
That's your whole thing. Like, oh, people are clearly, either going through a hard time or they're like mentally unwell.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That's your
oh my God! What is wrong with you?
Like blazing unicorn girl.
No, I didn't say anything about a hard time or anything. What are you making up in your head? Come on, fresh garbage. What is wrong with you?
But if people are,
they're not even related. Peanut has never come on here and made me feel like she couldn't handle the shit that came her way. Never.
Okay.
Did you not see that panel with her and Greg and all those motherfuckers? She's still here. And she doesn't seem any worse for the wear.
Fuck, I can't believe her and fucking Greg are good again. After
that's
all
why,
of
that's
that
why this whole that's why
bullshit.
that whole you're trying to make that connection. It doesn't connect. That is a terrible example. I don't know why you're trying to use that. Peanut does not strike me as someone who is emotionally unstable. Who is
I don't.
Brittany says Gus can probably kayak better than Garby. I agree with that.
Understand how you can decide who is like well enough and strong enough to deal with the criticisms, the streams about them, all this. Like you
can tell from their actions.
Well, you can't always though.
Oh, I wanted to respond to Torvcat too. I need to find the exact.
Smaggle, can you send me the keldoge?
Thank you
clip?
for the $2.
At StarTurk12 has just tipped $2 through Super Chat.
I love you, Brittany.
Smugly chuckling like Sargon, but Gaul style.
Yes. True. Where did that fucking comment go? I would prefer to read it because Okay, Torvicat said, I think people overlook that even if you get off the internet, the insults or information is still in a person's head. Yeah. I don't think that people should be purposefully causing psychological distress, but like the way this space operates, you're gonna get into fights with people. Like, you're gonna say things that you might, when you think about it later, might be like, oh, I think I went too hard there. Like, that's just life, right? Like, I think if you want to engage in these spaces, you do have to take accountability in that way.
Yes,
You can't always
crying on stream after stream the way Unicorn Girl and Blaze were. No, she's not.
You can't always know who is actually dealing with it well and who's not. You can't.
Oh, so the crying doesn't mean anything, Fresh Garbage? The crying about
no, because some
dumb
people
shit,
fake
about,
cry. Some people fucking fake cry.
Did you not watch those streams? You didn't watch them. That's probably why you don't understand.
Which ones?
If you watch them, the ones with Blaze and Unicorn Girl constantly crying, they keep working themselves
they were
up
always crying. So
yes.
Hussy's always crying.
No, Hussy's not always.
AJ's always crying.
Hussy is always crying. Shut up.
No.
So
AJ
it's okay
fake
to
cries,
make
Hussy fake cries.
So you can't make fun of Hussy because he cries all the time.
No, he doesn't. No,
you can make fun of AJ because she cries all the time.
We stop trying to stop it. Stop trying to act like everything.
Stop trying to make sense of what you're fucking saying.
You're not making sense. You obviously
AJ is a good one too.
You have no discernment. You are unable to tell degrees clearly. You can't see that things are on a spectrum. And there are certain people there are certain people that are on the farther end of the spectrum, and you're over here trying to act like everybody's on the same end of the spectrum, and that's just not the case.
Okay, so Vydel knows exactly who is actually genuine, who's actually going through stuff behind the scenes, who's actually equipped to deal with this kind of thing. Vydel knows everybody and their personalities and knows exactly how to treat them because
well, yeah, why? I would say that. Yeah. Okay. If you want to say that, I wouldn't say that, but
that's what you okay.
I'll take it. I'll take it. You said
wow. That's some like fucking Val Godplay.
Well, that's you. I didn't have to say it. I didn't have to say it. It's clear to me that you are not able to recognize that there are varying degrees. Like I said, there are certain people that you kind of know, and you can tell from their actions that they're probably not in the best test.
I mean, not really. Like, the vast majority of people you can't tell. Like, I don't, unless you know them in real life or you do know them very well, I don't think you would be able to, because there are a lot of people out here that just do things for attention. They don't actually feel bad, like, when the camera's off. It's okay to get into fights, but Blaze had something she didn't want out. But that's up to the person responsible for that, though.
Headspace to deal with things. There's a reason why Unicorn Girl, when she streams on her own, she only has a few people watching. There's a reason. Obviously.
Because it's boring. Yes.
And that's not the only reason.
What's the other reason?
Nobody wants to engage with the lady. There's a reason why it's boring.
She's boring. No, no.
AJ's boring too. But y'all love.
Dude, Yuji literally had Hollow basically make me stop a stream so that she could say, "Oh, if you keep reacting to me, I'm gonna call the cops." How much more engaging do you have to be, man?
Engaging with her.
But when she has open panels and there's drama going on, yes, there's more people.
Do you hop on Unicorn Girl's panel?
No, I haven't.
Okay. All right.
Because there's always somebody else streaming at the same time that I'd rather watch.
Oh, that's the reason. Okay, yeah. No, it's because nobody wants to engage with her. I don't know why you're trying to play around this point. Anyway, the point is, as I said,
y'all be careful with the language that you use with the doxing stuff. I don't want people to get confused and think that they can like justify doxing.
My point is that there's nothing that you are trying to claim is in my video. I didn't blame Val for anything. I'm saying based on her actions, I felt she had a guilty conscience. That's it.
You said she should feel guilty, though.
Yeah, because Again, I'm going to repeat myself for the 5th time, Fresh Garbage. And I know this is the 5th
I
time.
thought you
'cause
were
I'm counting.
smarter than this. I really
Like I
thought you
said,
were smarter
she
than
should
this.
feel shameful for her actions, for the way she was engaging with them. Yes, she should feel guilty for that, in my estimation, because I said at the time, like I said it then.
No, well, I don't agree.
You don't have to agree. I didn't ask anybody to agree. I didn't ask shit from nobody. I said what I said.
I don't agree, but
that's okay. You don't have to agree. But stop trying to add shit to the video that's not there. Nobody's blaming anything. There's no blame. I'm saying she obviously felt a separate way. All of a sudden, she had to change her feelings after this woman passed. No, if you felt that what you said at the time had some merit, then stand on it. Stand on that ground. There's no reason to hide anything. Like I said, nobody in her family, nobody in that woman's family is paying attention to what's happening over here in this little corner of the internet. Nobody cares.
No, you can't. No, because you say you should feel guilty.
Oh my God, that has nothing to do with the family. Stop it. I don't know what you're doing here.
God, we're playing like insane Gish Gallop. This is like Olympic Gish Gallop.
It has nothing to do with the family.
No, you saying that Val should feel guilty.
What does that have to do with the family, Fresh Garbage? Please explain that to me.
If she was
what
still
does that have
alive,
to do with anything?
What? Because that implies that she should feel guilty regarding what happened. I don't know how.
No, that doesn't. No, that doesn't imply that. No.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Because if she was still alive, what would she feel guilty for?
You did that. I thought no, I said it at the time. I said it at the time before the woman passed away. I said that then.
Feel guilty for what? Making her cry?
Why do you keep asking the same question? Oh,
what's up, buddy? I don't think I can.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I bet I'm echoing.
No, you're not echoing.
Okay. No, this just I feel like this is annoying because it's like she wants to insist about the family's not watching any of this. The whole reason any of this happened was because of the husband reaching out, and Carrie already leaked this. I don't know why, but like the husband reaching out and saying that he didn't want Hussy to know about this because he knew he would make a fucking spectacle out of it. Okay. And so when she sits up here and says, oh, they're not watching any of this. Yes, they are. That was the whole point.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Like, she just doesn't seem to want to accept that, like, there's a reason we did what we did, and it was based on a conversation that was had with the husband. I mean, it is really that simple. And the entire thing the husband was trying to avoid is exactly what's happening now. Her coming up here and screeching about pointing fingers when he doesn't even know what happened. Hussy coming out here and screeching and pointing fingers and doing a GoFundMe or Cash App, whatever, and pointing fingers. Like, this is literally the exact thing that he didn't want people doing. And that's why nobody knew about it until 10 days after she had passed. And also why even another 10 days after, those people that he told didn't tell anybody else.
Yeah.
Does that make... I don't know if what I said made sense there, but does it?
No, it made sense to me. Completely.
Like, literally people were intentionally not talking about this because they were told not to. Eventually, a certain person that nobody's allowed to engage with because she's so mentally ill couldn't shut the fuck up, kept going on panels with the name I didn't dox Blaze, and saying all of this shit about her, like, on fucking repeat, when Blaze had already been gone for like fucking 2 weeks and nobody was talking about her. Everybody had moved on. And she kept fucking going on about it. And eventually somebody was like, look, like, people need to know. That's my understanding of what happened here.
Daisy says liar.
Liar. What did I get wrong? Because I am only relaying information from my understanding of what happened here.
Oh my God.
And if you want to come up here and correct me, you're more than welcome to. That sounds right. Okay, well then fair enough.
Wait. I'm just confused about the liar. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I don't know if I thought she was calling me a liar. I don't know. I heard Carrie say it, but I didn't know it was true. So, like, you guys remember a couple of months ago, Blaze saying, I talked to my husband about the whole thing with Unicorn Girl, and he told me, yeah, I was fucking up. I was doing too much, whatever. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a lot of that came from his dislike of Hussy, like, as a whole.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it seems like Hussy did cause Blaze a lot of bullshit.
Oh, yeah, no, her husband never spoke to Carrie. All I was saying was that Carrie leaked this out because Carrie can't fucking keep a goddamn secret at all if it'll dig into one of her opponents. You know what I mean? Like, Carrie should not have told that. Carrie shouldn't have told. There's a number of things that, like, I've heard in private that I hear Carrie say out loud, and I'm like, did anybody tell you that was okay to tell? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, because I said this before where it's like, I know if somebody's in my DMs telling me something, then they probably told at least 5 other people at least,
Right.
And so, like, yeah, I had heard this information too, but, like, again, none of this is, like I said, this is all just part of the spectacle that the husband didn't want in the first place. And at this point, I'm probably participating in it. So I'm going to get off panel, but thank you for having me.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for bringing those good points.
Sure. Okay.
That sounds very disingenuous, but it wasn't meant to be. It was just very autistic. Anyway, well, and here's the thing with the spectacle part. At this point, like, I want to put that on people that make it a spectacle. I do think that there is, like, an inherent danger with only one narrative being out there, right? Like, I try to avoid the topic if possible. But when it gets to be the point where people are then using that to, like, attack other people or, like, just act like a fool, yeah, I am gonna engage a bit.
Over and over again when I've answered this now the 6th time. I'm going to answer it again the 6th time. I felt at the time, even you reviewed the fucking stream. Now all of a sudden,
have a good night, Daisy.
You're acting like you didn't review this shit. That her actions at the time were shameful. Why are you going from panel to panel berating these people and dogpiling them? That's
I said they were
what
dogpiling, and I said, like, whatever. We've done the same conversation.
Yeah, because you keep asking the same question. I don't know why you keep asking the same questions.
Because
I keep giving you the same
I don't
answers.
know. It's my insanity thinking that you're going to finally come around, but no.
Come around to what? You want me to come around to your point? You can't understand that your point is not what I was saying. Your point has nothing to do with my video.
No, because you're not actually acknowledging what I'm saying. You're just, like, so set in your, like, no, that's not what I meant. But what you are saying doesn't really make sense to what you're saying.
Fresh garbage?
Yes.
No, it makes perfect sense.
I'm hammered. So, no, it doesn't make sense why Val would feel guilty.
I answered the question, keldoge. Again, you guys just don't like the answer. My answer has nothing to do with what you all have made up in
I think I called her retarded here or something.
your heads. You guys have made up this crazy scenario in your head that something is happening or something that was said wasn't even said, because those words don't exist in my video. Again, my video is only 7.5 minutes or something like that. And all I said was that it seems like she has a guilty conscience and maybe she should. That's it.
No, you said she should. You didn't say maybe, though.
Again, guilty for what? I don't know.
If you keep asking that question, I'm going to keep giving you the same answer.
I know.
For the dog pile, for all of that, the words she keeps repeating over and over again because she can't seem to understand them. The dog pile, the badgering, the jumping from panel to panel, all that shit. That's what you should be embarrassed by that. You should feel a way, maybe after the fact, maybe finally kind of.
Oh, I didn't even catch this the first time through. Dude, that's a bait and switch, bro. You were clearly talking. No. That's a bait and switch. Absolutely not, okay? You can't say, I'm gonna make this video about how Val is deleting videos about a tragedy. And, I'm gonna tell her, I'm gonna A-log you, okay? And then in this conversation, dude, when you didn't mention I think she mentioned Unicorn Girl once, like, vaguely. She, like, barely mentioned that. And then now, dude, okay, now that's about Unicorn Girl. Yeah, what? Oh, she should feel guilty? But that part's about Unicorn Girl, guys. Come on.
On you that maybe you were engaging with people who probably shouldn't have been engaged with that way. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Do you remember when Woti had the nerve to get on panels like, well, why were you talking to a Unicorn Girl like she was a retard? No, I talked to her because I didn't want to fight with her. Woti thinks you have to fight with everybody. That's why I'm saying that my fucking conscience is clear, because I didn't feel the need to go at these people knowing, in my estimation.
Well, at them on panel, you definitely made fun of them in chats.
They're not built for this.
You think they're retarded?
No, I think they can't handle drama like this. They're not built for drama like this. They're just some people who aren't.
Yeah.
And I know you want to argue that point. No, you don't agree with that. That's why you're upset. That's why you're upset about what I'm saying right now. That's why you're trying to fight me on this.
Dude, Garby sounds so upset right now.
You're like, well, that's why they tried to fight on it, because they don't want to agree with that. They'll agree with that when it comes to their special cow, Carly. I don't know why Carly's different, but it was the same thing.
Now, why Vydel had to make this comment and then make it 8,000 times worse is insane, by the way. Carly lives with an intellectual disability. It is very evident from Carly's behavior that she has an intellectual disability. It is not evident, okay, with Blaze or with Unicorn Girl or any of these fucking people that they have a fucking intellectual disability. I have professional experience in that. I can tell you. It is very evident with Carly. And you will not find a person with any experience with supporting people with intellectual disabilities that will disagree with that. You will not find somebody like that, dude.
With Unicorn Girl?
You might find a couple that really, really want you to like them, so they lie to you.
Well, listen, like I said, I was on the fence about Blaze. I did have most of this for them when they were doing this with Unicorn Girl. But yeah, Blaze is, she was on the fence with me. Because again, she was crying constantly. So why would you think why would you think it's okay to engage with someone like that?
I don't know, because it's their own.
Did you do it? Did you do it?
Did I do what? Go after Blaze?
Yeah, were you hopping on panel?
I'm pretty sure that Garby did hop on some of them, or maybe Garby might, if she's still here. I'm pretty sure she was on like one of them or something like that. Like these are just the people that hop on panels. Val hops on panels. I hop on panels. We hop on panels here.
Going at her, talking about how you're going to make her content. Were you doing that?
No, I think I did one stream sniping her one day. I don't know.
Yeah, but you weren't hopping on panel yelling at her, right?
No, I don't think so.
Why? Why didn't you do that?
Well, I'm not really welcome on the panels that she was on.
She was on a whole bunch of panels. She was on AJ's. She was on Unicorn Girls.
Oh, well, it's always on.
First of the internet says she doesn't want to watch the video because it might make her look stupid. Because the Carly thing wasn't about her being mentally challenged. It was about the streamers exploiting that and lying about her. I could make literally the same argument about Foodie or Anne Boleyn. If they were being honest about what Carly was doing, it wouldn't have been a situation.
Sleeping.
Okay, so
I really didn't have anything to yell at her about, though. I didn't give a fuck about Blaze like that. So
no, Pink Lava. Anyone that engages in the drama is not built for it. That's just not true. That's just inherently not true. That's why.
That's the thing, though. So many people you gotta log off, and
yeah, but you can't tell them that. You can log yourself off. How about you control your actions? That's all I'm saying. You can't tell people not to be on the internet. Woti and that whole, everybody, they need to log off. They need to log off. Well, Woti, how about you log the fuck off? Why don't you just leave those people alone then? If you think that they need to log off, how about...
Maybe you both can make a compromise, okay? Vydel, Woti will log off when you log off, which isn't gonna happen. Like, you were already in my chat today.
You help them and stop engaging with them. Control your actions. Stop trying to control other people's actions. This isn't complicated. I don't think anything that I'm saying is controversial or difficult to understand.
Is telling people to log off bullying now? I guess. I mean, she just said it to Woti, so...
As you're trying to make it out to be, this is very simple stuff. Control yourself.
Okay.
But see, the problem is nobody wants to hear that. You don't want to control yourself.
But again,
you want to try and control others.
We have no idea.
When the conversation where this gets started with me again... Okay. Somebody couldn't control themselves.
Dia.
For once, it wasn't me.
How she actually passed. So
Yeah, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If
kinda
we don't know, then why are you hiding anything? You don't know. So why the fuck do you stand on the merits of what you said at the time she was alive?
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I can see that.
No, I don't have any insecurity with WOTI. Because this is not my TV. You know what? I'll go in the room where you guys can hear the chirping all the time. How about that?
I'd rather that.
Oh, would you really rather the chirping? No, I'm gonna let you get back to the video so you guys can go ahead and make up these crazy ideas about things that I never even said and just, run with it. Go ahead.
That's not the point. All right.
That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. Go ahead, have fun.
I'm
make
not.
these crazy that I'm blaming and doing all this crazy shit that was, like I said, 7.5 minute video. It's not very long. I'm only saying 2 things. It looks like she feels guilty, and maybe she should be.
Okay, here's the problem. You said she should be. There wasn't a maybe there. If you want to amend your statement, you have to say, okay, maybe that was too strong of a statement. I will amend it. So you trying to say maybe now just looks dishonest.
Simple.
No. Don't agree.
What if it was just fucking coverage and bees? Well, like, here's the thing. I just don't think, like, people that inhabit these spaces are gonna, this is gonna be the norm. Like, they're gonna want to do this stuff. I know it seems, like, super illogical to other people, right? But some people be having personality disorders or other illnesses or whatever the fuck. We're all mad here, okay? We're all garbage. I don't know why. I don't know why. Vydel needs to be acting Miss Superior here. Now, this kind of pissed me off because, not for any good reason, by the way. Ballistic Bleeder Cinnamon, I broke free. There are no fences that can contain me. Oh, god damn it, not again. Dude, Peanut blamed the diffys for attention. That's it. She just wants attention and approval from Vydel, and she thinks she's funny, and she's not. Simple. Made me snort, motherfucker.
Oh my god. It's gonna be so fun. I can't wait. Okay, Vydel's here. Vydel's here to ruin the fun.
Here,
Oh.
with the 2 people under the influence of whatever they're under the influence of.
Yeah, okay. Hi, fun police. What's up?
Are you here to arrest us?
Do you think I can arrest you from my bed? Do I look like I can chase you?
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, my bed does go very fast.
I can't drive, so I can't fairly compete in that scenario. If you've got a bed car and I can just have my e-bike, I'd probably run my ass over.
E-bikes can go pretty fast. Have you ever seen one?
No, well, mine can only go like 50 kilometers, which is like 30 miles per hour. So I guess I wouldn't want to ride it that fast though all the time. Maybe if I need to like go on a busy road for some reason, but
I would genuinely be scared to ride an e-bike that fast, to be honest with you.
I have a Ford Fiesta.
Dude, I don't think I've probably seen a Ford Fiesta. I can't ever picture a Ford Fiesta.
Once you've seen them, you will see them everywhere. They're very popular.
They're ubiquitous. They're all over the place.
There's a bit of small talk here, okay?
Yeah. It's like once you see the Ford F-150, you will see them every fucking where. Just,
oh yeah.
They're very, very common.
Well, out here in California, you see a lot of Priuses. Well, it depends on what part of California you're in. I'm in a part where there's a lot of Cybertrucks. I hate those fucking things. They're ugly.
Cybertrucks.
Oh my god, I saw fucking
any of them.
No, I saw a gold one today.
A gold one?
Gold.
They look shitty though. Like
every time I see one,
I do hate Cybertrucks, and they do look shitty.
It's like,
because they are shitty. Did you see? I forgot who that was. The YouTuber that was just tearing pieces off of it like it was nothing.
Oh, they're terrible.
They look like something that like kids would build in a backyard or something.
Raccoons have tried to like get into them because they think they're trash cans. Like there's actually videos of raccoons trying to get into them because
I guess they kind of look like a dumpster. They do kind of look like
they're shaped like one. Yeah.
dumpsters.
They're shaped like one, definitely.
They got that little thing in the back. Like just make it an SUV. You don't need a fucking. How much are people hauling in those things?
No one's hauling anything. It's just for rich people. That's all it is. It's just a status
small
symbol.
brains.
Like nobody's actually doing anything worthwhile with a fucking Cybertruck.
I know that it's a joke.
Keemstar owns a Cybertruck. For crying out
I
loud.
like Broncos.
Yeah, you and OJ Simpson.
Damn. Going at Zach.
No, you don't remember the Broncos?
Zach the victim in his PFP.
The Bronco chase.
Yes, I remember.
That's the only thing I can think of with Broncos is that damn chase.
Oh, I know. No, I just remember it was Zach because Ezra was
shut
about
up after that. Actually,
Zach, apparently in your picture is a victim or someone that you've kidnapped, or that Woti's kidnapped, sorry.
Who?
In Zach's photo, that's what Azria said. There was a victim in there, or a missing person or something.
Why are we repeating anything that Azria
Because
said?
it's funny. That's funny. Because that's
Yeah, it's funny. Why can't I do? Why? Why do you hate comedy? Why? You're gonna go up there and make me do conflict resolution communication, and then I'm not allowed to be funny.
Everything she says is ridiculous. Like literally everything she says is ridiculous. I don't know what, I mean, we know what drug she claims to be on, but God, the stuff she says, it just comes out of left field.
Nah, she's on meth. She's not on fucking.
No, she can't.
I've heard those delusions before in my past when I've been around people like that.
No, that's just. I've known people on cocaine. Like that is different.
No, you can get that kind of hallucinations when you're on cocaine for long periods of time.
Yeah.
Well, if you're on cocaine, you're not sleeping for 3 days.
Yeah, sleeping is difficult. It depends. Depends on how much you're doing, how often you're doing. Yeah. I don't know if you'd be snorting it like that. Like I don't know if she's like, sprinkling it in something else or what. I know snorting it, that would be very difficult to do. And keldoge, my experience is like more than 20 years old. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm just giving you shit, Vydel. It's okay.
It's not.
I was giving her shit about intoxication because she's talked about doing drugs before. It was literally a side remark. Literally just a side remark. I think everybody knew that. Except Vydel, I guess.
I don't see. That's what I mean. That's the problem I have with you guys. I say something. All I say.
This is Midwest coded small talk. It is. It very much is.
It's like I'm sober, and you're like, but you said you did cocaine 20-something years ago. Like, come on, stop.
Oh, geez,
it was bad enough I had to deal with fresh garbage earlier.
Garbage. When you were talking.
What is that supposed to mean? That's so rude.
What do you mean that's rude? It was rude of you.
Rude of me for what?
I said something that I thought was very simple and easy to understand, and you're asking me all these weird questions that have nothing to do with it. I'm just like, what are you talking
about? That wasn't
about?
Weird questions. That was actually very pointed questions.
No, they
weren't. There was very pointed questions, totally regarding what we were talking about.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
I think
okay, in your head, you want to believe that.
Don't gaslight me, Vydel.
I'm not. We had a discussion. How long was I on panel for?
I don't know, 40 minutes.
Was it that long? Please don't say it was that long.
It was that long. It was like longer. I don't know if it was a full hour.
If it was that long,
don't fight.
Okay, that's terrible.
Vydel, we do.
Why is that terrible? Wait, why is the time limit?
Because I was explaining my 7.5-minute video, and if it takes me 40 minutes to explain a 7.5-minute video,
no, dude, you realize something, okay? I don't know what that was all about there, but it shouldn't take me 40 minutes, bro.
Yes, everyone's retarded. Everyone's fucking retarded.
I don't
Sorry.
know if that's...
You think I'm retarded no matter what. If I don't agree 100%.
I don't think you're retarded. I think you purposely you are.
Sorry, Capone, I couldn't not laugh. Kel, have you read Vydel's community tab responding to me? I haven't, dude.
Sorry. Good for her. I can't not laugh. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet. Who's whispering?
That's why I get so annoyed by it, because I think you're doing it on purpose. I think you do what AJ does. You kind of play dumb.
Maybe I'm just actually dumb.
No. I don't know.
No. Or you just think you are always smarter than everybody and you will just refuse.
Hey, strawberry juice.
Can I say you are kind of being like Val in the way that you are sometimes. Where you
so you admit that Val is like that, Kel. Okay, you admit it.
Wait, like what?
Yeah.
What specifically?
Oh no,
I don't know what the own was there. Like, I think I think Val has worked on that. Like, it's not like there's been no progress. Like, I don't know what you want me to say.
But you admitted it.
Well, what specifically?
Like, and why? What do you mean I admitted it? I've said it. I've said my criticisms of Val and other people ad nauseum everywhere. I complain constantly.
No, not what specifically. Fresh Garbage just said that I am kind of being like Val, and you said, yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
and
or Val,
she
thinks she's the smartest person in the room, and everybody else is just kind of. It doesn't really matter. There's no point in trying to argue with them because, no, they know the right thing, and everybody else is just kind of stupid. So
yeah, but me agreeing doesn't really help your case, Vydel.
No, that's not. I don't care about that. I care about the fact that you understand what fresh garbage is getting to, what she's alluding to, and that you agree.
I mean, you should care about that though. Like, if your point, if you're arguing your points this hard because this is how you see it, but you don't care about how other people view it, it doesn't make sense.
Assessment. That's the only thing I care about.
Here's the thing though. Like I feel like you're beating a dead horse here. Like I don't really. Okay.
I don't know how the horse is dead. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never talked to you about this.
Well, I mean, but you've talked about it though a lot, like way more than Garby has.
I don't know what you're talking about. Where? What streams have I done? I did one stream.
So it only counts if you said it in a stream?
Where am I saying this?
But I think keldoge has disagreed with Val on stuff.
Absolutely.
I was sent a screenshot. I was actually sent a screenshot from. I'm not in the Discord anymore, but I was in Val's Discord and I was sent a screenshot where Woti actually said, "To be fair, you are kind of blaming FG for what Vydel is saying and not acknowledging that FG is just dense enough to go with whatever narrative she heard last." So kind of.
Woti thinks that you can't think for yourself and make your own decisions based on what you.
Yeah, but they don't like each other though, so you can't take the whole thing at face value.
Okay, forget the last part. The thing is, like,
no, the whole part, the whole thing, it matters.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter at all. It is not relevant to this point.
Not really.
Yeah, the second part. No,
it matters
part too. No, people think that me and Vydel are. I don't know what the fuck.
We're colluding behind the scenes.
I'm your what was it? What did fucking Val say?
Oh, you're my petard or something.
I'm your voice. I'm your.
Oh, you speak for me. You speak my thoughts or some shit.
I think was what she said. Yeah, talking head, I think was what she said.
And that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. It's absolutely the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Why would I need someone to speak for me? Why does anybody need someone to speak for them?
Especially me. Why would you want me to speak for you? Like, what kind of fucking retard do you have to be I want fresh garbage to.
Strawberry Jew, Strawberry Jew. Damn! Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. Strawberry Douche said, "I wish FG would stop allowing Vydel up to condescend to her. I don't like it." Yeah. I mean, I can't. This is one of those things where, like, I don't like the way that Vydel has talked to Garby at all throughout this. Like, I personally was a bit offended, like, on Garby's behalf. If Garby doesn't care personally, then she doesn't, but, like, let's be real here. Like, this is not... If somebody is talking to you like this, they do not like you, okay? Vydel might disagree, but I don't think she likes Garby.
I don't know. You'd have to
I have my
talk...
own Twitter. I have a channel. Like, I can hop up on panels sometimes. I have plenty of places to say what I need to say. Why would I need a talking head?
I don't know. You have to ask Val. I can't explain for her.
Well, all I'm saying is that is a rhetorical question. It's the whole point wild. Is that it's dumb. It's a dumb thought process. Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. Yeah, I know. I don't know how much I can. Like, Discord is public, right? So I haven't really. Kel? Yes.
What? Which Discord?
Just Discord.
I mean, I personally would consider most Discords like public spaces.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Val like basically considers hers that because she doesn't like do weird shit like that. Like she doesn't have like secret channels of whatever.
Yeah, but like yours, because like I did not share this with Vydel. I know Val wanted me to.
I don't care.
Val wanted me to. I didn't. So if you want it, I can read it right now. Vydel.
I don't care.
What are we?
Oh, we're just gossiping now. We're just being gossiping.
As long as it's not from like a mod channel or like a private.
No, it's from the GORLWORLD chat.
Yeah, that's public. Anybody can see that if they join my Discord and are verified.
Yeah. So Val.
Strawberry Juice says she thinks fresh garbage is dumb and dumb people exist to juxtapose her unwanted ideas of her own intelligence, and I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that either.
I expect
I personally do think it did take this conversation, though, for me to really notice it. Like, it's one of those things where something has always been off, like with me about Vydel a little bit. And until this conversation, it was very difficult for me to like verbalize or like have like a cohesive thought around.
Minute dissertation on why Vydel decided her motives for her edited. I think that was it. What the fuck is this? Several Twitter updates. This doesn't even make sense. I don't even know.
What are you reading?
In my girl, I think that there was like they were talking about a community tab or something. I don't remember whose it was.
I haven't made any community tabs about Val.
It wasn't you. They were talking.
No, it was your video, I think.
I
I
don't pay attention to Discord like that closely.
Sorry, I'm gonna go back to what makes more sense. Okay, so I said Fallon is going live in about an hour after yours starts. So I was talking to Kel, and so I'm sure you could do a little sniping. And then,
I was asking y'all for recommendations, what people wanted me to react to.
And then Val said she's deleted all her lives and shorts. I'm gonna need you to let Vydel know. Okay, there we go. That makes more sense. Sorry, skipping some stuff. So she's deleted all her lives and shorts. I'm gonna need you to let she's replying to me, by the way, to let Vydel know. I expect a several-minute dissertation on why Vydel has decided her motives for her several Twitter updates. Here we go.
I don't understand that. I don't understand.
I was expected to talk.
First of the internet says Vydel watched a bunch of Destiny and assumed she gained the ability to debate by the transients. Yeah, it's interesting because like I see a lot of like similarities with Vydel and Destiny. Weirdly enough, Destiny is a much better debater.
Talk to you about deleting live streams because
who deleted live streams?
I think the point is that like Fallon wiped her entire page basically of live
I don't care about Fallon. Fallon is not interesting to me. I don't watch anything.
I mean, to be fair though.
Also, the annoying part about debate bro shit is that it's designed in this way where, like, unless you're in a community using that type of communication, it's very sneaky. Like, I don't like it. To me, it feels like, instead of, like, challenging, like, yourself, like, Vydel is going into a place where she can use that strategy and she knows not a lot of people have come into contact with that strategy, and then she can like dominate in a conversation based off that. It's very sneaky. It's very sneaky.
Oh, you should go like probably talk to Val directly because I don't really think either one of us are gonna know the answer to these.
Well, here's the thing. It doesn't even what Val is saying doesn't make sense. I don't care about Fallon. Why the fuck would I do any kind of dissertation or anything about what Fallon's doing?
I don't know why you care about people deleting videos at all or privating them. Or
because
whatever.
I pay attention to Val. Val is interesting to me in certain respects. So yes, I pay attention. That's what everyone's here for, right? If you decide to have a channel and you stream on it, people are going to have opinions about what you do on your channel and what you put out there.
The eye in the sky says brevity would prove you're a better debater, and the other thing with that too is like, if you're having to explain your thought at this length, you are not very good at explaining your thought or your position. And I personally think Vydel knows that, and that she is being a weasel, as we would say in the debate bro community. Okay, she's weaseling. Very annoying.
Have my own opinions on what Val is doing on her channel. That's it. I don't understand why this is kind of like weird for people. People do this all the time. This happens with anybody, any creator. People do the same with me. I put stuff on my channel or my community tab or whatever. People are free to have their own opinions on it. I'm not going to lose my mind about it. That's just it's a thing that I've chosen to do.
Well, you're kind of losing your mind right now, man.
So I have to understand that the consequences of those actions, that other people are going to have their own ideas, or fucking Hussy is going to be playing my fucking video, okay? Thinking that in some way exonerates him, which it does not.
Well, to be fair, I don't think Val said anything about the Hussy thing. That was just
yeah, but what I'm saying is that all I'm saying is that Val trying to say that all of a sudden I need to like talk about someone I don't even watch. I don't watch Fallon. I don't watch anything about Fallon. I don't care about Fallon. It's like saying that, oh, now I got to start talking about everybody on the fucking internet who has a channel and asking why they delete stuff off of their channel. It's just
yeah,
it's dumb,
that's kind of what I got
stupid.
from that. It's like
Yeah, it's not everyone is too dumb at basic English. It's that she is so poor at using it. Yeah, she's not a very good communicator.
Oh,
It's stupid.
It's very like hussy coded, where it's like, oh, well, you're not gonna call them up for it.
And for me, I think what bothers me the most, or gives me the most bad vibes, I guess, is that, like, Vydel could be a better communicator, and she's actively choosing not to because she's bored. I don't even know why you do that, to be honest.
That.
Oh yeah, it's like Carrie. Carrie is
Hey, Jesus Christ. Yes, she did, unfortunately. Vydel has this weird complex of wanting to be in control of everything. She tries controlling everyone, which is retarded. Agreed.
like, but when I do it,
Yeah, no.
like
It's
no.
very much like that. So I'm
I
gonna
don't- I
finish
don't watch
reading this real
Alan.
quick. So I said, I'll be sure to let her know. Rolling eye face. So Val said, good. I know how invested she is in Blaze's mistreatment, and Fallon did dox her in such, like, I don't fucking know. And I said, that was sarcasm. Tell her your damn self. So Val said, nah, we already know she's, oh my God, sorry. Nah, we already know she only doing that shit because she had a hard-on for me. And then said, imagine using a dead woman you paid zero attention to as a gotcha against someone you have no real criticism for. Shows lack of character.
But I didn't talk about Blaze. My
Not on
criticism
a
was strictly-
stream.
No. Is everything was strictly about Val. Val's actions. It's just what she did. If you feel a certain way and you made streams or videos about a person and you have these feelings about them, why would those feelings all of a sudden change after they pass? Why would you say now, again, I told you the point that rubbed me wrong was when she had the nerve to say, well, I'm showing respect. Well, wait a minute. You couldn't show respect when she was alive. You have to wait until she's dead to all of a sudden show respect. That doesn't make any sense to me. If you feel
Yeah.
that all of a sudden, right, it's like what I said earlier. Nobody seems to have a problem talking shit about Music Biz Marty.
I don't know anything about that situation, so I can't comment on it. But no, see, this is actually like a different criticism I have for Val. I don't really see it as hussy coded. I guess it's kind of carry coded, but really like Val needs to just like get to her point, like because I feel like the utility in bringing that up would be like, well, do you think that Fallon is feeling guilt?
What does that have to do with anything? I don't understand.
I'm assuming that would be the connection there. Like again, I'm not Val. But I think
here it is.
really she should focus on establishing a standard and actually like sticking to that talking point. But at the same time, like it's just people talking shit in Discord. I don't take it that serious.
Okay, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
I don't know
finish
what
reading
any
this.
I don't know what any of that means. All I'm saying is that I don't see other
Well,
people
I mean,
taking
do
down their
you?
videos. I don't see other people taking down their videos of Cobes. I don't see other people taking down their videos. I mean, we had a few people take down the videos of
I'm
Life
sure
by Jen,
people
but
did take down videos of Cobes. Like we're just
Yeah,
not.
but
I'm
just
not
because you didn't see it
No,
doesn't
no.
happen.
I'm pretty
No,
sure
a lot
like
of people
no,
have them
because
up.
I feel like whenever
people are still streaming about Cobes.
Okay, I'm not saying
I've seen people stream about it.
everybody did. I'm not saying everybody did, but I'm when people die.
I'm gonna say
on
it's like the Life
YouTube,
by Jen.
That is
We know that some people did take down streams about Life by Jen after she passed. Like
Yeah,
that's-
and to
we know
me
it's
that
it.
denotes a sense of feeling like you feel like there was something wrong with that video. That's
Yeah.
all I'm saying. That's it. I'm not saying that Val did anything wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm saying my assessment.
You are.
No. I'm saying my assessment. I can have an assessment,
You can
whether
have
you like
an
it or not.
assessment, but if the qualifications for the assessment aren't like
qualifications still
appropriate
stand.
ones, yeah. But
No,
how
what do you mean
don't
appropriate?
know?
What the fuck do you mean appropriate?
What are you, a
What the fuck do you mean appropriate?
psychiatrist? Can you determine like all this shit?
No, and she gets really mad here because you can't sidestep me like that. I too watched Destiny for many years. I studied the weird debate bro culture, okay? You can't get around me, dude.
Just based off of an observation. I mean,
Yes.
okay, if you think you're that smart, then okay. I guess there's not really
Everyone
much I
does
can
it.
say to
Just
that.
stop acting like you don't do it. You do it all the time too. Stop it. Just
No,
stop.
I don't.
Stop,
I don't
stop,
do.
stop,
I don't
stop,
do it.
stop,
though.
stop.
I don't.
Stop
Now
trying
you're
to act like you
yelling.
don't
No,
make.
you're yelling.
Stop trying to act like you don't make
No, you're
conclusions based on
yelling
things
and
you don't
talking. Okay,
Just stop.
You're
No,
talking
she's not
loud.
yelling.
Okay, not yelling. You're talking loud. How
Stop
about that?
acting like you do not make conclusions based off of your own observations. That's all I did.
Where did I
Stop
say? Where did
acting
I
like
say?
this is some weird thing that people all of a sudden don't do.
What?
What?
I don't know where you're going now with that. What do
I don't
you
know where you're
mean?
going either. Maybe you shouldn't be high. Maybe we can have this discussion.
Yeah, dude, the problem right now is clear that I'm so high. You know, My arguments are so incoherent. Like, God, bro.
No, I think you're just trying to get a dig in there. Like, I don't think I would understand where you were going with it if I were totally sober.
You're saying something about something being inappropriate or whatever. I don't know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, but
it doesn't make any sense.
You can't determine someone's guilt off of privating a video. Like,
I can determine.
You can determine that, but it's a really, really poor qualification. You need to have more data.
Based off of what?
Yeah, you can say like you think that's why they did it, but you can't really actually know someone's motives for why they did it.
No one knows. But you know what? In a court of law, they still have to determine it based on people's actions. That's
Are
what they
we
do.
in a court of law?
I'm giving you an example, but I have made my determination based off of her hiding. Listen, if you felt that what you said had merit, why do you feel like you have to hide it now? Wouldn't it still stand even after the fact?
I can't answer questions for Val.
I'm not asking for Val. I'm asking for you in general. If you made your own assessments or whatever, you had these videos up and you said what you said about a person, you had these opinions. Would those opinions not still stand after the fact?
I haven't.
Why would they all of a sudden change?
Taken that down. I haven't done that, so I can't tell you. It's not something I would do.
Okay, because they didn't change for you, right?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my point. That's the point.
It's not though, because I'm not Val. I'm not Val. Like, what? You can ask me why I might do something, but I'm not Val, so it doesn't prove your point at all.
That's all I'm saying.
All right. Yeah, I get
and
that.
Laura is correct. That's not why
I didn't take down anything to do with like DC Media Girl when she passed. I didn't take down any fucking videos of that. So
yeah, because you stand on what you're saying. What you feel that it still stands. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Just because someone passes away doesn't mean that anything changes. They didn't all of a sudden become a different person. It feels like you're taking that down because maybe you do not stand firm in what you believed at the time, and that maybe now you feel some shame for what you said or contributed to or whatever. That's it. I am just making that conclusion based off of what I have seen. That's it. Does that mean it's a
conclusion to make based off of the data you have? You can disagree with me on that, but.
It's just when you
more than
say
enough information. It's more than enough information.
It's just when you say like
For
there's like
you, sure.
Night Cal.
Sure.
Sorry. What's up, Jay?
There's guilt involved. It just.
I said I think she could be feeling guilty. That's it.
I mean, at the end, you said she should be feeling guilty.
Dark Ninja's here too.
It's a little bit different.
No, and I still stand by that. And God forbid, and even if I, like nothing's going to change how I feel about that until I see more information in the future. Maybe something happens that she says something different. But until then, no, I feel like.
But why do you think she should?
I explained this earlier. And this is the question that Garby asked.
You didn't explain it though, and at the time, dude. Good night, strawberry douche. At the time, dude, I was like, I wanted to yell, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that because in this conversation, that's not gonna work. Because Vydel is so. She wants me to get mad so badly. But no, dude, just because I'm autistic doesn't mean I don't fucking know anything about socializing. Like, no, it didn't make any fucking sense. Thanks for playing.
8 times for it, and I answered 8 separate times, and I am not answering it again. I answered this very clearly, and it seems like, even though I speak English, and English is my first language, I think I speak it pretty well. I use it every day. But it seems like nobody seems to be able to understand what the fuck I'm saying.
No, we've been over this. No, I know what you said. I know what you meant. It's just I don't know.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Blind people moment.
So, I mean, we're gonna just be fucking going in circles here. I'm not gonna repeat myself. I'm not gonna make you repeat yourself. So
I'm not asking people to agree with me. I'm just not. That's the thing. Yes, you can feel that. Oh, I'm wrong, but I'm not. I'm not wrong. It's an opinion. Do you know what I mean? The fact still stands that she still took down those videos. That's a fact. That is just something that is a fact.
Okay.
And based on that fact, I have made a conclusion. And usually that's how it plays out for most of these instances. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so
her family's not online. This is bullshit.
I'm just fucking reading what the comment is saying.
No, listen, this is that crazy lady that says all kinds of crazy shit. Fucking lies. She was fighting with she was fighting with Unicorn Girl, remember?
Oh yeah, fuck Unicorn Girl though.
She's crazy.
So like
Mr. Fudge lady is crazy.
You're gonna get mad about people going after. Well, not going after. But
I didn't see the comment after.
No, the comment was something about like, oh, they're doing it out of respect for the family. The family's not here. They're not watching this shit.
Well, if they're not watching this shit though, then how could one possibly feel guilty since it clearly isn't that important?
I don't know. You gotta ask Val.
But you're the one asserting that she should feel guilty. I'm not.
Yeah, based on what I said earlier. Again, I'm speaking English. I swear to God, I'm speaking English. I did not take.
She gets so mad because you just can't. You can't flip one over on me like this. You just can't. Like, Vydel, did you really think you were being sneaky? Like, going up there when I was like, when I was up there just chilling with Garby, did you think I didn't think, like, oh, Vydel might try to come back up here? Dude. Oh.
Japanese. Okay. I'm not speaking Chinese. I think
I don't know how to speak any of those languages.
Okay. Then I don't understand why you're having such a difficult time listening. And well, no, I take it back. I do understand. Never mind. You're high. I forget. Can't understand shit that I'm saying. Because I explained this very clearly. Very, very clearly. My 7.5 minute video.
Her saying that, by the way, is like a kick. It's like I'm gonna make... Part of the strategy is also making like semi-aggressive statements like that, where like they're technically passive-aggressive, right? But like they're pretty aggressive for passive-aggressive to try to get you to react.
It's just 7.5 minutes.
Okay, we get it. Like, what do you want? What do you want us to do?
I don't know. No, it's you. You're the one who's you're wrong. You're wrong. You're not answering the questions. You're not.
I'm not gonna sit up here and argue in circles with you. Okay, I'm not getting paid to be up here.
Good. I'm not getting paid either.
That's why I'm gonna drive you to the mall. Gas is expensive.
Okay, that's kind of, but not to do this specifically. Okay.
No, I know.
Well, but you're here. I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
You still were going crazy in the chat. I don't want to hear about it. Don't tell me that you're not. I'm not getting paid.
You're retarded on this issue. Yes.
Well, I'm not the one who's high and can't understand English. That's not me.
Okay, we're not speaking English right now.
So Eggy says, if Val stands by what she said in her video, someone's death shouldn't change that, and she should have left them up. And I've said this before. I do see both sides. I do see how it can look kind of. I said shady in your chat the other day, Cal, and you're like, that's not shady. Okay, shady, not the right word, but like guilty. So I can see how someone would feel guilty and delete.
And here's the thing.
But I also see how it would be out of like respect for the family. Like Val said, she was deleting them or privating them.
But the family didn't reach out to her. The family's not here. They're not watching any of this. That's why that is such a total cop out, made up claim. What I'm doing out of respect for the family. The family doesn't care. They've got other things to deal with. The fact that people, this is now. Pink Lava mentioned earlier that this is what happened with Little Mama. The difference with Little Mama, there's a very big difference. Little Mama's husband came on the internet, got on her channel, and did a whole ass video where he was blaming the community. So that's the very big difference. Okay.
You did get one annoy sigh out of me. That was like a big, like, I'm rolling my eyes at you. And then I think I muted. I don't know how long she fights on for.
This did not happen with Blaze's family.
Just 2 seconds. Sorry. Gata says, didn't one of you say that the videos were being part of an investigation? Who?
Oh, I don't think anybody said that. I think that I know, like, I've clarified that at least according to one of Wodi's community posts, that the family doesn't even know, and that there's like an investigation. And I had said that, but that happens like with a lot of deaths. Like, that doesn't really give us much information. That's the only thing I could think of related to that.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Okay.
We know they're not online because not a single person has said that they've been reached out to. That's how we know.
Yeah, but that, to be fair, that doesn't mean that they're not here. It's just
they're not.
Okay, sure.
They're just not.
I generally agree. I'm just saying, like, we don't really know if they are or not.
I'm pretty confident that they're not. I know that we don't have like concrete evidence, but they're not. No.
And to me, okay, if you're gonna say I confidently assert that they are not here, then why should Val feel guilty? Because it doesn't matter, right? If you're asserting that they are confidently not in this space, you know for a fact they're not here, then you cannot turn back around and say, well, she should feel guilty.
One has said, I took down my videos because the family reached out to me. Like, we've heard this before from other YouTubers, right? Big
and
YouTubers who felt a certain way about something happened. But that's not what's happening here.
And again, I'm not going to have this whole conversation before again. Like, there's multiple reasons that she stated.
Because she doesn't want to deal with the fact that she does feel guilty.
People to use like clips as a spectacle.
That's
which
not.
I think
no,
is understandable.
That's a lie,
Well,
that's a
I
lie
don't
because she
think
said
that's a lie.
she specifically said, well, if you feel like you need to use them, you can use them, but they're just not going to be on my channel. She went back on that. She went back on that because she was basically.
That's not going back on it though. Like she's not providing them. But at the same time, if somebody had like I would assume like a genuine inquiry about it, she's not gonna hide it either. That's literally what that means.
Saying, well, I'm sure they're out there, and my videos are out there, and people can use them if they feel they need to. Like she was challenging me. There's a clip of I saw.
Oh, well, that's between y'all. Like my take on
no,
this is
that's
that...
not between us. You just brought it up. Stop doing
Why
that.
are you getting all
Because you're doing that bullshit
yelly?
where you're trying to change shit. You just fucking said, well, now all of a
No,
sudden
it's not
that's
very
between
fun
y'all.
when I do it, is it?
Because I never do it. I'm not changing.
Yeah, you've never done that.
Nope, I haven't, and you won't find it.
I will say it's a little different if she is just.
Dude, wrecked, bro.
Putting them behind a members only thing. That's like you have to.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I hadn't gone back and listened to my part, so I'm feeling a little gloaty myself. I think I did pretty good at this one.
Yeah. Well, Capone checked. Remember?
Oh, right.
So I took that to mean that if like somebody really wanted them, like she would be transparent and provide the VOD. That doesn't mean that. Or something along those lines. I don't know.
Yeah, that's my bad. I forgot about that already. Oh my god. Well, we've solved absolutely nothing tonight, so it's fun.
I didn't think there was anything to solve.
All I was gonna say is that if you ask me, I think people would have said something ridiculous anyway. So
there's no bridge to build. I don't like people who blatantly lie. Sorry, there's no bridge to build. I said what I said.
You can't prove. How are you going to show us with evidence that we can observe that she is lying? Do you have, dude? Vydel, do you have like a magical device that can like visualize people's thoughts? Like what the fuck?
Fine, don't like it, but don't make up shit that I didn't say. That's all. That's my issue. Everybody running around here and saying that I said shit that I never said. I never blamed anyone for anything. I'm not doing that. My video was very simple. I was talking about her videos and talking about how she probably feels and probably should feel. That's it. That's all. Nothing else. I'm not talking about Blaze. I'm not talking about Blaze's family. I'm not talking about any of that stuff. Everybody else is making all that other shit up. And you know what? I hate it. I hate that Hussy felt the need to play my video. Okay? Because it wasn't in defense of Hussy. That was not the point. It had nothing to do with Hussy.
Yeah. Well, if you make content, you should consider that, dude. We want to talk about personal responsibility. Maybe don't be a useful idiot then.
That's the part I had an issue.
I don't think anybody said that. I think that's Carrie that said that.
Well,
no,
the point
Hussy
is
played her
that
video. Just
no, I know. But I think it was Carrie that said that. Like Val hasn't said anything about Hussy's video or like what Hussy said about it.
Yeah, but I'm not talking specifically about Val. I'm just saying in general. A lot of people are running around here saying that I said some crazy shit. I mean, I know Calypso and she has crazy ideas about the whole thing. No, I didn't. I said one thing.
Crazy Calypso.
One thing only.
Dude, Calypso can't catch a break.
It's very specific, okay, and it had nothing to do with the actual passing of Blaze. Had nothing to do with that. It was just about the videos and just about the act, what it looks like hiding the videos or privating them. Okay, I keep saying hiding, but no, she just privated them. That's it.
Yeah.
Mr. Fudge, do you have a diagnosis? Because lady, you are crazy. You were fighting with Unicorn Girl over something that nobody needed to fight over. It was dumb. It was dumb. Anyway, did you have any plans? I thought you were going to watch something, and now you're doing. Are you just doing an open panel now, or did you get bored with the Hussy stuff? Hussy was kind of boring today. Pistachio wasn't boring. Well, Pistachio wasn't boring, but the problem was she had Greg up there, and it just kind of ruined the whole thing.
Yeah, Greg does ruin everything. I know. I was gonna.
Dude, that one guy that came up and like totally derailed them was awesome, but. So for the rest of this, nothing else really happens. I just was like, whatever. I'll stay up here, right? But I pretty much just kind of maintained, like, I'm not gonna engage with this stuff. Like, at some point, people want you to fight really bad, and it's like, no, I'm not having a power struggle with you over this. If you watch the rest of this, which is long, and honestly not that entertaining probably, you will notice that Vydel will continually to try to, like, insert disagreements after this. We mostly talked about the mall after this. Yeah, I can't even remember. But she'll try to, like, she tried to put in one about FFG. She tried to put in one about 2 other things that I can't really remember, but I just was like, I'm not biting, okay? I'm not. It's almost like, you guys, it's almost like I've done conflict management professionally. Like, it's almost like, yeah, sub to Fresh Garbage, but it's almost like I've done this. I don't know. But if you, the rest of it is boring. I think it's boring, but yeah, from this point on, it's like, I just don't want to debate or, like, have a conflict panel with Vydel. Like, I just don't appreciate being talked to that way. You can say, oh, you're running. And if you want me to pop on for a quick, like, 20-minute thing, I could do that, maybe. But, like, it's just rude. SoCal Girl says, just in my opinion, there are streams with Blaze in them that don't exactly put Blaze in the best of light. Taking those videos down would be a good idea out of respect to Blaze's memory at the very least. I can understand that. Well, I think at this point, right, we know that. You know? Like, we know that. But I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was surprised, too, at what happened with that. Absolutely. Like, it wasn't the good kind of surprise either. Like, it's not, you know, it's not keeping me up at night, but... Okay. I don't have any more Girl World content, unless you guys want to go back to Cali, but I'm sick of Cali. Are we up for a little debate content, or are we done for the night? I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting tired. Money would motivate me for a 12-hour stream, but... Storm passed and no tornadoes. Wee woot, that's good. Firebat? We want to do Firebat? Bali went on pistachio. Strawberry Juice said go live, Fresh Garbage. Well, if Garby goes live, I'll wait for her to go live and then I'll raid. You want to do Firebat? Stormy Boo died? No, she didn't die. Well, so Firebat has been doing some shit. I don't really feel up to Tai, unfortunately. Well, you let me know. Here, I do have Firebat content for you guys. Firebat tent, assemble. So there is a Repzion Firebat interview that Firebat is trying to silence people on, okay? And we can watch it because I have an archive. I have an archive of it. I absolutely do. And apparently after this, Firebat goes on a Nazi posting spree. So that's interesting. I just need to find the right timestamp. R156.
To like Rex from Rex to like Firebat colors.
Is insane. $100 buckle. First of all, I've never even heard of that brand. I'm not expert in clothing. I don't care about clothing and things like that. But $100 for a shirt, man. Clearly, I think this shirt
for $45.
Where is it?
Let's look at something. What was it? God damn it. My brain is. I've been dissociating like all fucking day, on and off. So I got the higher edition, so I got it 5 days early. Oh, that makes sense. Well, I'll wait 5 more days and then I'll get it and then play it myself. I love Halo, and I haven't played it in a very, very, very long time.
Maybe it does start over there, and she just is yapping through it. Okay.
Just like, I don't look like a yoga instructor just because I wear, you know, a nice top. You know, have my, you know, maybe a strap showing. Like,
okay, hold on. Let me check the sound balancing here, because I might have to turn on my sound booster that I apparently don't have anymore. Oops. Okay, apparently it's Bat reacting to the interview. Alright, see you later, Jesus Christ. The Reich timestamp, you say? Exactly. Alright, let's see what this dingbat is up to. Can you guys hear that?
I go to the Goodwill and thrift stores because you can find amazing deals, and the clothing is cheap for just incredible prices. Like, why would anybody want to shop at like a name brand store and buy a name brand? It is such a waste of money. No wonder you lost 1.8 million. Going to Buckle?
But I love their clothes, and I even added them to my Amazon wish list, hoping other people would buy me.
Where is it?
That.
Meaning food, not junk snack food. I mean food that's like healthy to eat that we snack on, like sushi or something.
Is this the right one?
Maybe make some panda, at-home panda or something. Get that Asian food we really like over at Kwiggler.
No, let's start like here.
Can we just have a day of...
Think about
yeah, the time.
But it's mostly worn by kings and emperors. For me, I've seen good people once a year, give or take. I might do like an edible
can I be a little stretch for somebody to say you got to come back and clean this?
Fair enough. I do it nearly as much. I think it's because I finally
detailed experience, put it in this book, and then
I unblocked it because then I could just copy and send it back at you. Oh, something just came through. Potato. It's the potato. Can you block me too? I don't know if you're actually blocked, Sorelli.
Yes, this is Firebat. Firebat. Oh God, how do I explain Firebat? Firebat is a Republican trans incel that has a wife that she gets into fights with on stream. She also shows her baby on stream. Just an all-around horrible person. This is an interview with Repzion that Bat did recently.
Here it is.
Like last week or something.
Okay. We're doing this.
Uh-huh.
Let's see if I can do this better than the past. We'll see. Test, is this real?
Why are you suddenly becoming louder there?
Yes, this is real. Not your imagination. Lol. Welcome to your nightmare. Just kidding. Let's see.
I gotta redo tags here, so give me a second.
I can feel like I'm actually doing this. You know that feeling right before you do something really, really, really stupid, and then you do it anyway despite being terrified? Yeah, here we go. Is this actually happening? This is really happening. Mine is muted.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Holy moly.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey!
Okay, so the first thing is, am I loud enough on your stream? Like, I don't know if, am I coming through?
You should be.
Can people hear me?
I think that you should be. Let's see. Just double check.
Mine is muted. Oh, there we go. There we go.
No, you're going through just fine.
All right, cool. Well, hello. This is a moment thing. This is not how I expected the night to go.
Welcome to the Trans Firebat channel. This is kind of how we roll. We kind of do things spur of the moment, usually when I'm in a good frame of mind to deal with stuff or talk about stuff.
So, Mike, you talk about frame of mind. So my question is, right off the bat, is what has put you in this state of mind that you're in such a good mood? Because normally you're not like this.
Well, my wife and I had a good date today. We went to Lakewood and hung out there for a bit, and I got to drive yesterday. I don't get to drive by myself very often, so it was nice. It was needed.
So just you and your wife, good day?
Yep.
Because normally you're not in such a perky, happy mood.
I don't know. I think for me, like last night after seeing my grandma in the state that she's currently in, it just kind of, I guess, you know, in how in Batman Begins, you know how Batman's like people need to be shaken out of things in order to see like reality for what it is, right? When he's on the plane with Alfred.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what happened. Reality check.
Well, grief can do that. If you really had a reality check, that's good though, because reality checks are important. And I think grief is one of those things that can really make people think outside of their comfort zone. It puts things in perspective for a lot of people.
Fair enough.
And it can change people too, for good or bad. You know.
Who knows? Maybe I'll have a redemption arc one day.
Don't become a drug addict.
Whoa.
Crematize, but
whoa.
That's what I'm saying. Is people can go from positive to negative and
yeah,
healthy coping mechanisms. So I have a question about coping mechanisms.
Yeah.
So clearly over the last months, there have been times where you've gotten very upset or triggered, as people would say. What are things that you do that helps you cope?
Walking.
With like if you're triggered or you get really, what are some things that you do in your opinion that are healthy coping mechanisms for yourself?
I mean, like for me, like I like to go walking. I do that quite a lot.
I have so many comments that I'm suppressing it. Oh no. Just give me a sec. I'm almost done.
Or if I get really, really overwhelmed with something, like every so often on my channel, I'll get just an onslaught of mostly Femios people, if I'm being blunt. Not so much your people. Most of your people they agree with you and on everything, and then they'll come over to my stuff and kind of be cordial a little bit and be like, hey, you should give Repzion a chance.
Hey, my viewers are pretty nice. I'm going to be honest. I have a pretty cool audience. They're not usually too toxic.
Yeah. So
you mentioned walking. Walking's good. That's a really good coping mechanism. Being outside and walking is. And Isaiah actually did compliment you. So my interview, when I am interviewing Isaiah, his interview's already done, right? I'm still editing it and stuff. But one of the things he did say positively about you is that like you are constantly going on walks all the time, and how healthy that is. So
it's all I do with stuff. You know, when you've been through like what I've been through in life, you know, it can be very difficult to find something that's healthy.
When you say that, been through in life, like what do you mean by that?
Childhood trauma, you know, dealing with stuff I've talked about over a billion times, like on my YouTube channel with like my mom and like stuff that happened between me and my foster sibling, my foster dad, high school, SF, so forth.
Dude, I am begging people to fucking get some shit balanced. Oh, thank you.
Cockledry! That JG3019M has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. Thank you for the bat slop. They crashed out again, and who knows what is happening with their channel or Instagram. After the NZ stuff, who knows?
Wait, they crashed out again? Because I know they crashed out after this. And thank you so much for the $5 dues. I appreciate you.
Foster dad. So yeah. You're a foster kid then?
Yeah. I thought you knew that.
I didn't know that.
You didn't?
No. I mean, I was told that, but like I hadn't actually heard you say that from foster care. I'm sorry. That is a tough background.
Yeah.
Especially going through the system.
Have you ever heard of the book?
Were you passed around a lot in the system, or
I went through about.
You go jump from family.
It was family to family for many years. I do have genuine like mental issues that are painfully evident in my channel, like very loud and clear. It doesn't take a brain surgeon to see them. But like, have you ever heard of the book called The Boy Called It?
I have not. No. The Boy Called It?
Yes. Let me get it. It is a good way. This is not just for you, but for my followers. For you guys to get to know me. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. So in the book, it's called A Child Called It. Why did I call it The Boy Called It? It's a
They are gone for now. They posted a bunch of Nazi stuff. Yes, I did I did see that.
Psychological book for people like me who have been through a lot of trauma by their biological families, things you don't. There's a reason why I get really upset when people say, "Oh, Firebat's going to abuse their child and like treat them like crap." I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about. But like, if you read this book, A Child Called It, it's by David Pelzer, Dave, and then Pelz.
I can't believe the Nazi posting shit happened. That makes less sense than Firebat's stated positions already.
It'll kind of give people a better idea what abuse actually looks like. Or when I say looks like, I mean more darker looks like. Abuse is abuse at the end of the day, period.
Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of that book. I've never seen that book before.
Yep. It's the best way for people to get to know me better.
Can I give you a book recommendation?
Sure. I'll add to my list. I'm thinking about it.
Yes, no, seriously. So one of the books that I have, and it's a phenomenal book, it's called The Body Keeps the Score. It's about your brain, mind, and your body and the healing of trauma and how trauma changes our brain chemistry and rewires our brain in really unhealthy, backed up like everything that's used they use real life people examples of like clinical people who specifically deal with childhood trauma and like therapists and psychiatrists.
Oh, dude, Repzion's becoming a
All
robot.
those people, and they use people, and they've given consent.
Oh
to
my
take
God.
basically their full like detailed experience, put it in this book, and then use scientific evidence to show how that trauma has affected them permanently for positive and negative, and like things that people have done to fix it and things that people have done to make it worse and things like that. It's a thick book though. Like it's genuinely The Body Meets the Score. It is one of the best books on trauma I think that there is, just because it's so educational on explaining how trauma affects the brain.
I think I may have already looked this up before because I'm seeing that it's in purple here on my Google search, so I must have looked.
There was a screenshot from Repzion, and I think he asked about it before they fully deleted it again. They were just drawing some symbols in Minecraft or something. Oh,
just don't remember.
I mean, it's a fantastic, like, it is highly rated. This was actually recommended when I was doing DBT therapy, and I
also thank you guys for being here. Make sure to like the stream.
blew through the whole thing super quickly. But it's highly, oh my god, it's such a good book. And you'll learn a lot. There's a lot of things that I was just like, wow, I had no idea that these types of things can affect you in that way. So.
Cool. I'll add that to my list of things. You know, I don't really read books. Maybe I'll read that book out loud and make it as a maybe thing here on YouTube of a new study to go through.
Did you just say you don't usually read books?
No, not really. But like once in a while, like I did like the Forgiving What You Can't Forget series. That's the only book in years that
Firebat, I've turned you down twice or 3 times now. How do you keep getting louder?
I actually sat down, read the book all the way through, and like read the damn thing. And the study guide. I didn't love that.
So you read it for school?
All the Doctor Who books out there?
No, I have not. I love the music and the shows more than books and comics, unfortunately.
That's shocking. I'm surprised by that.
Yep.
Even the comics?
No.
You're such a big...
Also, Femi always pointed this out when I was watching this on her stream, okay? And she said that Boblax kind of sounds like Repzion, and now none of you can unhear it.
Doctor Who fan, so like, why? I'm shocked why you wouldn't read. Comics don't even have a lot of reading in them, so.
I'm just not a big comic guy. Like I like Batman, I like Doctor Who, like certain things, but like I haven't like actively got into that type of stuff. I'm very simplistic. I'm complicated mentally, but simple when it comes to just life. Like, I like watching movies, playing games, clearly doing YouTube, hanging out with my family, and all that, and that's my life, if I'm going to be honest.
So going back to my question, healthy coping mechanisms. So you mentioned one is going on walks. What would another healthy coping mechanism look like for you?
At one point in my life, Hey,
JGF, are you in Femiwise's Discord? Is there any way you can let them all know that we're watching? I don't know where to do self-promo in there without getting yelled at.
Used to be surrounded by people that I could reach out to and talk to when I was having a hard time with something. Since starting transitioning, I've lost a huge support system that I have, so that, and then there's the fact that, like, the whole commentary stuff, like, this is all still brand new territory for me. Still brand new territory. So, like, I'm learning, I don't know, maybe not take things so personal. That's one I'm currently working through, learn to just shut my mouth up and listen.
You do take things very, very
Oh, you're not in her Discord? Shoot.
And look, I've been on here for a very long time on YouTube, okay? Almost 15 years in total. And you gotta learn to run with the punches. It will make your journey, your time on YouTube much easier if you... I'm not saying not to react to things if it upsets you, But like, I'll give you an example of just, I think was it yesterday when you were like, Daniel, or Repzion, you're lying. You're lying about me in the title when my title was what was it? Firebat's fired, right? I think that was my title. Firebat's fired. And you're like, I wasn't fired. I'm X, Y, and Z. But the reality is, there's a whole segment in my video live stream that I did where I was going over the document of Merry Maids. Apparently, you sent that to Isaiah. That I have this, or I don't. You gave that screenshot to somebody. I don't know who you gave it to, and then that person gave it to Isaiah, and then eventually it found its way into it made its way into the commentary community. So people, that's how it works. It spreads from one person to one person, and I don't know the context behind it. But that's what I was talking about in my video, and as somebody who does YouTube, you want people to click your video, right? So if a title says Firebat is fired, right, with a question mark, I'm not giving the context to when you were fired, what it was for, but it's just that you were fired, right? And it makes people want to click because they're like, oh, somebody got fired, right?
Right.
That's just how YouTube works. That's an optic side of YouTube. And like, yeah, I didn't lie because like I'm literally talking about a document you posted, and that's something that I really wanted to ask about. What happened with the Merry Maids thing?
Oh my gosh!
I've been told very different things by different people, and that's where I'm talking to you directly. So I want to hear what you have to say on it.
So what happened was I got the job with them. I showed up, was working the job itself. I was with two ladies. I was in the back. They were talking about like death.
This explanation is fascinating, by the way.
And like babies and all that stuff. And I remember I asked them, hey, can we not talk about this? This doesn't sound like something professional to talk about while in the car or while we're going on a job or that. Because at the time, I was a very different person back then. When I would go to a job, I was very quiet, keep to myself, do my job, keep my head low, not draw attention. That's what my foster father told me to do because, well, as you can clearly see, I'm very flamboyant what I want to be. And so that's what I did.
I get it. I'm a bisexual man. I can be flamboyant too. I get it.
Repzion, that's not what it's only about. Oh boy.
So what ended up happening, we went to an older person's house, very old. Something about the house, the smell,
an ancient person's house.
Smoke, for me, caused a PTSD episode where I was reliving memories of my biological mom, and it got bad enough that I said, "Hey, I cannot handle."
So stop for a second. Stop for a second. Sorry, you're just talking very fast.
Sorry.
So, I'm stopping you because it helps me process things when I ask questions when up to a point. So you're
wait. So the smell of the smoke triggered Firebat, and like they had an insane PTSD reaction because of the smoke.
Going to your job, right? And you're having a PTSD episode while you're like first or second day of the job at Merry Maids. Am I correct in that?
No, it was probably within the first, I want to say maybe week or so of it. The first couple of jobs we did were fine, and then.
So you were at Merry Maids for a week?
For about a week, I want to say. I don't remember the exact amount of time I was there. I know it was for a very short period of time, and it was short enough that. Let's put it this way: I was very pissed for the reason they fired me, and I was pissed. I was very pissed because I liked the job. The job was a good job.
Now notice Firebat doesn't want to call attention to the actual reason.
You know this about me. I'm a janitor. I love cleaning. And this job was a job where I worked with a small team, which I do better with small teams than large teams. And I was really pissed when they let me go. And so what ended up happening was while we were on the job, I told them, hey, I'm having an episode. I'm not comfortable. Like, I didn't know what to do. Do I just power through this or do I go home? And so I was just blunt with them, told them, hey,
boss, I'm literally shaking.
I feel like I need to go home. I'm overwhelmed with this. Once in a while, when I'm going through something like that, it takes me out of a good headspace. And it sucks. I haven't dealt with it in a very, really long time. I don't do it nearly as much. I think it's because I finally read my foster care paperwork and then burnt it and then moved on. But when I...
How are those things related?
Went back to the shop. Wasn't that day, but it was, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, it was the next day. They showed me that paper. And they told me, hey, we're letting you go. You were talking inappropriately to people. And I'm like, what? And no, I did not talk inappropriately on the job. Again, when I go to a job, I go do a job, I keep to myself, stick to the facts, and then move on from said job. At least back then.
Do you know what they consider to be inappropriate? Because I actually have your Merry Maids document up right now. I'm looking at it. And it says on May 17th, you were given a verbal warning about an inappropriate comment. And then on May 23rd, so May 17th to May 23rd. So you're right, it's about a week. There was no, they quote, on May 24th, there was no improvements for the inappropriate comments made by you. What was the comment? Do you know?
No, I don't. They wouldn't tell me. A lot of jobs, when they let me go, they will not tell me the details. Like, they won't. And there's been a couple jobs, like, let's see.
Okay, but, like, usually it's pretty evident. It's always a very like Weasley response when you're like, well, they didn't tell me why. Well, they probably did.
If you know who they are, they're a car like cleaning company. They just won't tell me, and I will refuse sometimes to leave a job until they tell me why they're letting me go. Because one of the reasons why I've had a hard time with learning from bad decisions with leaving.
Everything is a PTSD response. Hitting Tanya, kicking Tanya. Tanya's the wife, by the way. Slapping Tanya and needing to go home early. Everything. Papa Xanax and grow up. Well, I think it would fascinate Firebat to know that, like, I too have had horrific PTSD episodes. You can manage this shit without even needing a benzo. Maybe, like, rarely you might. But it's crazy. It's almost like therapy exists and all kinds of helpful things.
Jobs or whatever is partially because they won't tell me. So here's the thing. I am a required taste when it comes to my personality. Because of, well...
not great wording there.
Of who I am. And so there are jobs where they will let you go without any reason at all, and they'll just make something up. And so that's what I felt happened. I don't remember ever saying anything inappropriate. Again, I would just show up. I'd say where you needed to go. Tell me shoot, I shoot type of thing. And I'd just go do my job, go back to the car, we load up, we leave. That's literally what happened, at least to me.
Okay. I have another question.
Yeah.
Have you at any point walked into work and ever said, honey, I'm home?
I remember doing that at LA Fitness.
Okay, LA Fitness?
Yeah, that's where I remember saying that.
Never had a job, though?
It was, so LA Fitness was a job, that's the thing. So, I did stupid shit like that, at least back then. You know, I just
Because, look,
it was very dramatic.
I'll give you a very tiny smidgen, okay? Isaiah brings this up, that's something they used to say a lot. And it was
Yes, people have, so if I feel comfortable with like a job or people, yes, I would just come in. It's a very dramatic thing. You know, it's not like I'm trying to be creepy or weird when I say it. A lot of people like to make it out to be that, and that's not that.
Yeah, but you're at a job. You can't do that.
That's not what's going on. I just say weird shit.
Okay. I mean, yep, you say weird shit.
Control yourself.
Let's see here. So the Mary Mage document, right? On that document, it says that on May 23rd that you refused to complete jobs assigned to you and your supervisor. And you insisted on going home early before your shift was done.
That's what I was referring to earlier.
Okay, that's what you were referring to earlier?
Yeah. So what happened was I told him, hey, I'm not a good headspace. When I go through a PTSD episode, I dissociate really, really badly. And so it's really easy for me, like, I cannot cope when I'm like that. And so I was like, hey, again, looking back, I wish I had not done that. I wish I had just gone outside, sit down for a couple minutes, come back in. But, like, that's not what I did. So I was like, hey, I'm not doing well. Can I go home? And at the time, they said, yeah, sure, that's fine. We understand. You got to do what you got to do. They called a supervisor. They came from Tumwater.
I finally got a clonazepam PRN that I have to re-get, which sucks. Like, it's not impossible, but it took years, dude. I had to be in my 30s before they even thought about it.
Picked me up, took me back to the shop, and I took whatever car I had at the time. I think it was the Jeep, actually. I'd say a Jeep, and I went home for the day.
Okay.
And then I came back the next day with a new and fresh attitude, ready to go at it again. It's just, there was something about...
I'm being told that Bat refuses to go to therapy unless it's Christian-based through their church. Well, that's just retarded.
About the smell of the house, how it looked, the smoke, that made me relive living with my biological mom. And, like, I can talk about that. That I can talk about, but, like, when it comes to memory recall like that, it sucks. So I try to avoid, if I can, situations like that. So a lot of jobs, if there are jobs like that, and that's funny enough, that's actually the last job I ever did that was like that, because I didn't want to ever be put in that situation ever again.
Of going into somebody's house and being triggered and then having a PTSD episode.
Yeah. Didn't want to have a job where I would have to deal with that. So dealing with this type of stuff, one of the things my foster father taught me is if you can avoid it, avoid it. And so those type of jobs, unfortunately, they do a lot of homes like that. And so it turned out not to be even a good fit at the time. And look,
dude, is following your foster father's advice even a good idea?
Back, you know, okay with it. I didn't like that they couldn't just tell me the truth of why they fired me. I'm still pissed about that.
Okay. Well, in document, it says inappropriate comments, and then you were walked off the job. That is what they said, but they don't give any more context. I mean, walking off the job, I think, is pretty transparent.
Right.
If you go home early before your shift, it's like if you, unless a supervisor approves that you doing that,
and they did.
Another employee, they can't. So you're saying a supervisor approved you going home early, and then you got written up for it.
Yep. Literally was at a site over on the west side of Olympia. The shop is located in Tumwater. Someone had to drive from the office all the way up to there to pick me up and then give me a ride home. And when I explained what happened, they said, "That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You're okay. Just come back tomorrow and we'll be fine." And then I'm pretty sure it was either the next day or whatever, I got fired.
Okay. Interesting.
Yep.
Because, quote, when asked by your supervisor what should be done with the
very believable
last house, you stated, quote, you will figure it and couldn't do it. This is considered, quote, walking off the job when you leave without the work being completed. Please see document attached.
Okay.
But during your first 2 days of training, you were given multiple warnings on the ability to take and follow directions in clients' home during the process of learning how to doing cleaning 101. Was this not following directions? Was this because of the PTSD episode?
That is not related to the PTSD. That's a whole nother situation. So there was a situation where, so the trainer, do you know how ODSD works? Like, not ODSD,
like Halo ODSD?
Called. It's when you're obsessive cleaning. Really, really obsessive.
OCD?
Like OCD?
Yeah, so the person who was training me had
like
that.
Okay, so the person training you had OCD.
And so I don't have that. So when I would clean something, Isaiah Kit will be a witness to this. Same with Seraphe. Same with anyone else who interviews who knows me personally. They'll say that when Victor goes to clean, or Violet, when she goes to clean, she cleans, and it's nice, and it's clean and put away. And, like, I do a really good job. And so what happened was I had cleaned a house that was already clean. Like, it was really, really clean, and I just went through, I followed the protocols, they gave me a sheet, did all the chemicals, did everything I was told to do. The lady found, like, a couple single little hairs. Like, little hairs every so often, like, here and there. It wasn't a big deal. But unfortunately to her, it was a big deal. And I kind of just like, okay, I'm here to clean a house. It's clean. It's sanitized. I will take care of those hairs. And, like, I got so frustrated because she kept having me go back to the same project over and over and over.
She's describing being triggered accurately, but it doesn't sound like dissociating at all. If they dissociated, they would finish the shift like a robot, then not remember any of it. I have a really hard time knowing what to believe about Firebat. I feel like I need to, like, observe her more.
Again. And I would clean up.
Seen the few little hairs that were left behind when you were cleaning.
It doesn't seem very genuine to me, like, the whole PTSD thing.
Yes, this is one like a disgusting toilet with like 1,000 hairs on it, or like what you would think. It's one of those fancy homes, like someone might own a Prius, but like.
Let's be realistic though. Like, let's be realistic though. Like, if you're a janitor, right? Look, I don't know if you know this about me. I was a janitor too, and I'm not even pulling your leg. I was a janitor. My first job when I was 14. From 14 to age 16, I was a janitor at a Southern Baptist church. Okay, that was my first job. And trust me, I know all about janitorial work. I know how disgusting it is. The women's restroom was always way worse than the male restroom. So trust me, I understand. I will still remember the first time I opened one of the little boxes in a woman's restroom, and it was a period box.
Oh,
and
no.
I didn't know
Oh, no.
that it was a period box, and I thought it was like
a period box.
Dead body part in there.
Oh, no.
No, you didn't. Shut up, Repzion.
It terrorized me. I'm like, what the fuck is? And it stunk. But you know, that comes with the job, right? I had to clean.
Repzion, are you for real right now?
Yeah. But my point that I'm bringing this up is, like, if you have a janitor job, your job is to clean and make things spotless.
Right.
So I don't think it's really unfair to if granted, I do understand people with OCD. That's really difficult. But like, if you're cleaning a toilet and there's hairs left behind on it, you're probably going to get called back and say, hey, you got to clean this and you need to make this spotless because you're in a rich person's house, right? So like, you got to they're paying top dollar to have everything spotless. So I don't think it's too far of a stretch for somebody to say, you got to come back and clean this.
Fair enough. I think you might be onto something
Would you
there.
agree with that?
I think I agree with that to a point. But like, I try not to think about it, so I try not to think about it.
You say you agree to it to a point, but what do you disagree with that, though? Like, you're a janitor, your job is to go and clean things, so why wouldn't you want to make it clean? Imagine I clean a toilet but leave, like, a gigantic poop stain on the, like, lid or something.
That is
like,
different.
The toilet's spotless.
It's
okay,
different.
Well,
it's different because that's a poop stain, not like a couple hairs. Okay, so a couple things I need to address here is the tools they had to use.
Icky.
It is icky, and I went to the spot to show someone to clean, and I'd clean it up, like the hair that was left behind. So here's the thing. I can admit this. I am terrible at detail. Especially when it comes to, like, small it's like how to explain it. Oh my gosh, give me a second.
You're terrible at detail. Is that what you said?
I can make a house look clean and make it like really good looking, but when it comes to detail, Tanya, can you just get up? I'm elevating. Like, you know what, Repzion, give me a second. I need to go help my wife really quick with getting a milk bottle for the daughter.
You're good. No, I got you.
I don't think she shows the baby here, but I'm just gonna play this part.
Just let me know when you're back down, because you sit back down.
There we go. I love you, honey. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, poor thing. Okay, I'm back.
Okay, the baby did not get shown. Thank God.
You're back?
Yep. I almost want to take a picture because it's kind of a good example of when
I told y'all this was crazy.
Talking about. I'll just take a picture and I'll send it to you via the thing. So what would happen is we need a picture, photo, turn around like that, and then let's take a picture of after you clean it off. Clean it off.
What the fuck?
I'm going to send you 2 pictures. I just casually just cleaned something.
Send me 2 pictures.
Casually cleaning something. Boop, boop.
Dude.
Are you going to send it on Discord?
Yep. They just came through. So look at those 2 pictures and tell me what you see. I just did that with my foot. Like, it's one of those small things. So, unfortunately, I have my cat and my hair is getting all over this place. I need to clean this desk again.
Well, one picture...
Dude, insane anxiety response.
...has a lot more. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 hairs on it in one photo.
Right.
And then the other photo has 1, 2, 3. I see 3 hairs. So one photo has 3 hairs, and one has 14.
So while I'm standing up here looking down, the area you see with the strap going towards probably my leg, the bottom of the picture, you don't see as many hairs. It's been cleaned. To me, I don't see anything wrong with that. That's just on my eyes. That's just my eyes.
I do kind of see what you're... One is...
Suicide Stationary, you said the word baby. You've just used one of the summoning words for the Snowy Line Queen. I mean... I'm sure she'll make it my fault somehow.
Dramatically different. 14 hairs versus 3 hairs. But...
She's written like 8 really long community posts in the past, like, 12 hours and has tagged me in them.
I still see the 3 hairs.
Exactly.
I still notice them.
I mean, like that doesn't bother me, and I don't catch that stuff with my eyes. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to detail.
It doesn't bother you, though.
I know.
It's not about whether it bothers you.
I made the baby. I'm not even there.
It's the rich person you're cleaning for. And trust me, rich people are snobs. I hate rich people, so...
Yikes. I mean, you're right. You're complete. I mean, I'm sorry, Repzion. You're right, and I should have been a lot more attentive to detail back then. My eyes don't catch this stuff when I'm going through, especially if I'm going too fast or I'm just impatient.
Do you need a new glass subscription? I used to be an optical technician. I used to cut glass lenses for frames. Get you a Costco discount? I'm joking. I don't work there anymore, but I did used to be an optical assistant.
It's just how my eyes are. Like, I got extreme farsight. You would think I would be able to see stuff like that. It just is what it is. I've learned to just fucking deal with it. But that's more or less the moral of the story. What happened is I got too impatient. And back then, auditory processing as well has always been a problem. It's always been a fucking problem with me. It's auditory processing.
So that you mentioned auditory processing. See, how I'm talking with you right now is how I do my interviews. Like, I go off of what other people say. So you bring up auditory processing. What do you mean by that? Like, I know what auditory processing is, but like, what I'm asking is, how does that apply to you? Can you give me an example of auditory processing?
So
that you struggle with.
Okay, today, perfect example. So my wife and I were in the car. We're literally driving up to Lakewood, Tacoma area. She says, "Violet, can you grab my water bottle and give it to me?" My brain, for some reason, did not hear it that way. For some reason, I thought she wanted me to grab her keys. So I ended up grabbing her keys instead. And she's like, no. I want the water bottle. And I was like, oh. It's stuff like that. Like, I'll hear what you're saying. I won't understand what you say sometimes.
Diffys, mate. No.
And I do either something close to what I thought I heard you say, or I fill in the gaps, is how I usually go about it. It's a pain in the ass.
It's kind of scary, to be honest.
It is.
That's a little scary. Because I've never heard, like, I understand getting things confused, like letters. Look, I'm super dyslexic, so like I was like almost 12 years old before I could write my D's and B's, because I would reverse, the direction of B looking right. Just D's and B's, I would get them confused all of the time because I was super dyslexic with letters and even numbers. 9s and 6s, I would reverse all of the time. I'm not good with numbers and certain letters like that. So to an extent, I understand, but that's like a whole other ball game. Like, hey, can you grab my water bottle versus hey,
Keys.
can you grab my keys? Like, water bottle and keys don't even sound similar.
Yep.
Have you ever thought about like visiting a psychiatrist, or have you ever been diagnosed with some sort of thing about that?
Yes. So I went to therapy for 10 years up near Parangel's area, without saying exactly.
10 years in therapy, and they didn't sit down and be like, Firebat, you were.
I'm sorry, I just realized what time it was, and I was like, shit, because I was gonna get a weed thing, so I had to make that real fast.
Officially a retard. No?
Thank God, no. But the DSHS tried that. And they put me on 3 psychiatric medications, which probably messed me up even more, if I'm being blunt. But this was back when DSHS was like, oh yeah, this kid has issues, just pump him through a bunch of pills to control them, instead of like, oh yeah, the kid needs some love and like glasses and
coping
needs
mechanisms. Coping mechanisms, right?
Need help.
Coping mechanisms. Because listen, when you're younger, that's what kids need. Teens and young teens need most is how to deal with complicated issues and struggles and cope with things healthy. Because look, any person could just say, oh, but let's give you 5 subscription medications, shove pills in your mouth, and that's supposed to fix the problem. But the reality is it doesn't.
Well, I gotta disagree with this. Like, for some people, it is a big part of the solution. Like, now granted, I don't think it needs to be necessarily like a controlled medication or something with a lot of side effects, but for some people, like, they gotta take their antidepressant or whatever. Like, because otherwise they are too symptomatic, because a lot of this shit with mental illness is like neurological. Like, yeah, there's all kinds of things you can do, but if your wiring is messed up, your wiring is messed up.
Pills is not necessarily a solution to a lot of problems. And unfortunately, a lot of, I think, medical professionals are way too lax with just giving medication to people to fix something.
Fair
You know,
enough.
I'm not against medication, but, you know, just healthy coping mechanisms goes a long way. But continue.
Yep, so that's just one of a bunch of stuff I deal with. Repzion interview. Sorry, I'm trying to retitle this video really quick. Okay, one of the biggest reasons why I was so hesitant about doing a video with you is because of the fact I've had a lot of, unfortunately, bad situations.
Oh, we all root for Tanya.
How much do you know about the Trough and Femios and all that crap?
I don't know a lot. I've talked to Femios a couple times. We've been cordial. She was on a live stream of mine.
Word advice.
I'm not like super close. I'm not super close to them.
Dude, Firebat will take any opportunity to trash talk Femioids, even one where it's like it's not even like relevant. Like, nobody knows who Femioids in the Trough are. I mean, people know, but like, they're not that big of content creators.
Word advice: don't get on their bad side. Just don't do it. Just don't do it.
Bigger than me.
Don't get on their bad side. I mean, what would I have to do to get on their bad side, though? What did you do to get on their bad side? That's what I'm curious about.
So,
what did you do to get on Femios' bad side? Because I've talked to her.
To be blunt, it's complicated. So, if you go to her interviews, past interviews...
What makes it complicated, though?
She says one thing and then tells people another. So, what she told me is her issue was the fact that I had a mental episode here on camera, like back in January, February, March-ish, and I was trying to suicide bait. Actually kill myself on camera, if I'm going to be honest.
Whoa,
and she didn't like that.
Why we got to be so non-friendly here?
And then, of course...
Non-advertiser friendly.
Again, not getting into...
suicide baited, though.
Yes.
You have suicide baited,
yes.
though.
Yes.
I was genuine, though, about it. And that's something I've been very loud and clear about from this whole beginning of it. I wasn't faking it. Okay? There was even a mark on my neck for a little while. Sarah...
What that could mean, I don't fucking know.
Sarah Faye literally called my sister. My sister called me. My wife almost came home. Like, I was... I got so overwhelmed, I went and killed my walking.
What you're saying is you were actually suicidal.
Yes. And that's something I was trying to tell Femios from the beginning.
Let me stop you for a second. First of all, I'm sorry that you were actually suicidal. That's not a fun emotion to anybody experience.
Why are you doing this to me?
Here's the thing, and I'm being as real and upfront with you and direct as possible about this. If you have a past of suicide baiting, and you've admitted this on camera, and you've admitted on camera that you have made suicide baits with the intention to get people to shut the fuck up about you, correct? You have said this.
You
have said this. I have video of
yes.
you saying this. Like,
I know what you're referring to.
Yes.
I have said that.
Confirmed that you've done this.
So to get them to shut up about... So let me...
now watch this justification.
Hear me first for a second.
I'm not done yet.
The reason I said that is the same thing as I said before. Every time I say something is to get people to stop. If that means agreeing, saying I did something when I didn't, to get them to stop because I'm tired of people coming and harassing me, then I'm going to say
No,
that.
I understand that. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is that if you are suicide baiting, regardless of whether it's specifically suicide baiting, and then you actually have a suicide issue where you are suicidal, how is me or anybody going to differentiate between a suicide bait and you actually wanting to harm yourself and you actually having a real life mental health struggle? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, I see what you're saying, and that wasn't okay to do that.
If you're playing the cry wolf section of suicide, and then you actually have a real struggle, how is anyone going to be able to take you seriously with that?
That's a good question. That's why I stopped.
And that's why you should always take it seriously, by the way.
I haven't done any of that in months. Months and months.
Because you do never know if you know, even if that person is like, well, I was doing well, you don't know, though. Like, come on.
Months and months. I moved on from that type of behavior because I realized that it wasn't okay to do that. The only time that was serious was that one.
To be fair, I haven't seen you do it for quite a few months, so...
Change takes time. And to be blunt, I have not been coping well with all this new stuff. Again, I'm new to this whole online saboozle. And, like, learning to... I don't know why I said that. No, I don't think it is. I just made it up. I think I just on the fly.
Saboozle. I don't know. I like that word, though. I may adopt it. Saboozle. Saboozle.
Samboozle, boozle.
Did you actually notice that you say interesting a lot? Have you ever noticed that?
No. I usually don't watch my own crap.
No, I'm serious. You say the word...
Never? You should watch it sometimes. You don't. I don't think you need to watch everything, but if you really care about a performance, you should watch it.
Interesting all of the time, and it actually makes me laugh quite a lot. Like, interesting. And then you do this nod head. Interesting. I think it's one of your most used words ever.
I got that from Femios.
I've watched a lot of videos of you.
Dude, she cannot stop talking about Femioids. Just don't talk about Femioids, dog.
I got that from Femio. Yeah, because she does that. She goes, interesting fact. That's
interesting.
It's actually how she talks, like that specifically. And so, like, there's things that, like, I think they're interesting, so I go, interesting. Because I'm, like, processing in my head what they're talking about, and I go, and then I continue what I was saying. Wow, my chat's really blowing up. This is the first time where I'm interviewing with someone, and I'm doing well. Okay.
Ignore the chat.
So, the other thing I want to bring up...
I'm not looking at chat at all, because I can't... I gotta focus on one thing at a time when I'm talking, or else I'm gonna get too distracted.
ADHD, it's a curse. Trust me, it is a fucking curse.
We're so quirky.
So the other issue I had was with someone named the Trough, or the Trough Live.
He's a Brit bonger.
How much you know about him?
That's another person who I've spoken to twice ever. They actually came to my Discord. I think when I dropped my first video I made on you, episode 1.
Yeah.
They came into my Discord. We talked a little bit, and then they just left. And I don't know much about the Trough. Like hardly anything about the Trough. Well, he likes to drink. I know that.
Yes. In the words of the Trough, buzz balls. Anyway, moving on.
You love buzz balls, don't you?
They're okay. Not big buzz balls. The times you guys have seen me do buzz balls on
We are gonna watch the buzz ball stream.
camera, that's the only time I drink buzz balls. I'm more of a
not today.
Margarita.
Well, I don't know. I think you need to drink more buzz balls,
bro.
Because man, I think that's some of the most
Now, I think it's a bad idea to encourage Firebat to go like get drunk and like fucking do drugs. If there is somebody that cannot handle drugs, it's gonna be Firebat. Not even weed, honestly.
The most entertaining I've seen of you is when you're on Buzzballs.
Yeah, except I'm a complete idiot, and I say things I don't really actually mean, and then I am absolutely abusive towards people I care about.
I don't know, though. I mean, I feel like if people get super, super drunk, that's when they're the most honest. I think, anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe you would disagree with that, but...
I overshare, that's my problem.
honesty.
And drinking makes me overly share, even worse than usual. And I don't want to deal with
What are you
that.
getting high, though? So what do you like on marijuana? Do you do marijuana?
Every so often, like once a year, give or take. I might do like an edible
Can I be a little whore right now and be
Fine.
like, hey, vanceglobal.com?
Yeah, go for it. I was watching that earlier in your video.
Were you really? Oh,
Yes.
vanceglobal.com. You use code Repzion, and you'll get 20%. It's fantastic, by the way. And yeah, you should try them. You should definitely try Vance Global.
Tempting.
It is fantastic. It gets you high. You
The
don't
only
even have to go
issue
to a
I
marijuana
have,
shop.
because I am paranoid when I do that type of stuff, and my wife's literally about to start a full-time job, so I'm thinking, is it really wise for me to do that stuff?
That's a good point. No, that is a good point. Bad as a full-time parent, substances are dangerous with the baby. Yep.
Right now, like, I don't know if I want to do that with having a
If you're
baby.
comfortable doing it.
No,
right?
I'm
It's
uncomfortable.
important.
Very
If
uncomfortable.
you're going to be taking care of a baby, you probably shouldn't be high, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I don't do it to get high, like, because I want to be, like, high and all that stuff. It's, for me, it's like I forgot what it feels like, so I want to do it again.
Oh, new lore note. Okay, so Bat is lying about the self-deletion claim. She made multiple posts on FetLife admitting it was all a lie to get everyone to stop covering her.
I'm an idiot like that.
That's how you get addicted to snow. Just one sniff and ooh.
Oh, would you know, Repzion?
You gotta try it again.
You know, someone offered me that once.
Oh my god.
God, people on FetLife are absolutely crazy.
Cocaine once?
Yeah, just once. It was on FetLife too. People are crazy.
Man, of course it was FetLife. Yeah, of course it was FetLife. Of course they're offering cocaine on FetLife. Jesus.
Don't take cocaine ordered off FetLife, okay? Not
so
a good
I got
idea.
You didn't accept it?
No, God, it's one, it's illegal. Two, I got enough issues on my plate.
Who cares if it's illegal? Who cares? Who cares? As long as you don't get caught and you're not selling it, the chance of you actually getting caught is like next to nothing. Like I don't know if you know this about me, but I am a big advocate for the legalization of everything. Like,
everything?
No black market. Just let everybody do what they want, and then you won't have people selling on the black market if you just make everything legal. You know, make prostitution legal, make all recreational drugs legal, just make it all legal.
Okay, I don't know how to respond.
I don't know why does Firebat get so awkward there.
Do you not agree with that?
I don't agree with that. There's some things that just should not be legal. I've seen firsthand what that type of stuff does to people.
You don't think prostitution should be legal?
I'm not talking about prostitution. I was talking about like the meth and all that stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, no,
well,
meth's
in you can go to grocery store and get meth. It's not that hard. But no.
What? Sorry, I'm.
Dude, Repzion, are you partying a lot, buddy?
Yeah, no, just that type of stuff. No, I've seen good people. It tears apart families. That's all. As someone who's been in the foster system.
Oh no, addiction absolutely does. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, and this is just a little explanation. Like, whether you're doing meth or whether you're drinking yourself to death, like they're both drugs in their own way.
I mean, dude, Repzion be like, listen. Whether you're doing meth or alcohol, like, bro. Dude, maybe that's how you stay so thin.
You're not wrong.
You're doing meth or not. Whether or not you're doing meth or not, like, people will just substitute that with painkillers or medications that they get prescription and then abuse that in the same way that they'll do it with alcohol, right? It's just a substitute for a substitute for a substitute.
I mean,
meth, why is it bad?
You're right on that, but
addiction is a problem, right? Like, but it's not specifically just a drug thing. Addiction runs in all variables.
Right.
Is what I'm trying to say.
I think for me, it's how I was raised. I kind of look at meth and think of it as an evil thing.
I mean, I'm not saying to go do. I want to make it clear. I'm not saying
okay,
to go
good, because that's what I was worried about. I was like, what? You want me to
go do meth?
Meth? Like, what the crap? What's going on?
No.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I would never say that. I would never tell somebody to go do that. I would tell people to do weed, though, definitely.
Yeah.
Weed and shrooms are the two things I will always tell people if you have the chance to try them, especially shrooms.
Well, be careful with shrooms, though. Like, I think most people, as long as you don't take, like, a very big dose, you'll probably be okay. But if you have, like, you know, mood problems or anxiety or whatever, maybe not. Or maybe start with, like, a micro dose.
Fair enough. But, like, with the trough, what he did is...
I am not a doctor, okay? That's just my opinion.
We had an interview, kind of like we are right now. It was good. It was great. I enjoyed it. It was a good interview. I love when people interview me. I love telling my story. I'm not ashamed of my story.
Yet you haven't accepted my interview request yet.
Yeah, I didn't even know you had an interview with the trough. Like, This is how little I keep up to date with this stuff. So what went bad with
that? What's with that?
Changed then after that dynamic?
So after the first interview, we had a second interview, and the trough decided to reveal my driving record publicly, and then admitted that what he did wasn't okay and that he was trolling me, and I was
unbelievable,
really upset about that. And
okay, so driving record. I don't know about this. What is your driving record? What do you do? Do you like run over like 5 kids and then like run into the woods or something? Or
no, I ran over 20 kids. Kidding. Kidding. No.
There you go. Look, you made a joke. That's what I'm talking about. Learn to take the punches.
Oh, dude, you heard about that.
This is what I'm talking about. You just did exactly what I've been telling you to do. Learn to take the punches. I made a joke about you running over kids, right? So, like, you understand what I'm being sarcastic. I'm glad you caught on to that sarcasm.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you actually do with the driving ticket? Tell me. Whatever. Tell me about that.
Oh my gosh. So the one he brought up. So how much do you know about the Lacey and Olympia area?
I honestly had just went to. I'm not too knowledgeable on Lacey and Olympia. I'm about an hour and a half away. So I've been to all of those places, but I don't know.
Those places are all shockingly too close to
much
me.
about them.
Okay, fair enough. So there is a T section up of 4th Avenue, and so what happened was I was driving, right? Normal. Wasn't going fast. Wasn't doing anything illegal. None of that crap. And so what happened was, squirrel. So I was approaching a T section which had a stop sign in all 3 directions, which I still don't agree that those should be there, but it turns out it's because it's near a school. Apparently, it's close enough to a school that they felt like they needed to put signs there. So there's a lot of places like that around Olympia, which is just like, why are there signs here? There doesn't need to be any signs here. And so what happened was I had turned my eyes and saw the police car sitting there, and I paid attention for too long and ended up going right through the stop sign. That's like right through it.
So you were looking at a cop.
Wasn't paying
that was
attention.
Sitting by the stop signs.
Yeah.
And you roll through the stop sign in front of a cop.
Yeah, it was stupid. It was a very stupid thing for me to do. And so they had to pull me over, gave me a ticket.
Welcome to distracted driving. That's how it works. Okay, so you roll through a stop sign, you got a ticket.
Yeah. It's not a big deal. It's something that...
That's so... Bruh. I don't even know what to say to that.
It's not so much... I wasn't upset. Yeah, that was all he shared was that specific ticket. Everything else... Because at that point, I dropped...
Look, this leads me to my next question, because you just told me this. This is a new thing that I just learned about you. First of all, I don't give a fuck that you got a fucking driving ticket or a speeding or a ticket over a stop. I do not care. I've done that. Okay, like I want to know is why would that upset you though?
Because what he did was he revealed personal information. He actually showed the ticket itself with all its like the dab and all that. That's what pissed me off.
When you say did it have your home address on it?
I don't remember if the address was on there, but like I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, my name was on there, like legal name and all that. So. As you're aware, I've been calling myself Violet Rose Beacon. It's my online alias. That's the one I use. And sometime in the near future, I'm hoping to get my name legally changed to the trans name that I picked out that is not my online alias. Something different.
And yes, if you're wondering, Bat has doxed themselves profusely.
For this type of crap. And so my issue was everything was fine with me and Trough, and he did that. And then his reaction to me kind of being stumped, like, why? This is the first time ever happening to me. I wasn't expecting this. It was scary. Imagine being a noob YouTuber who usually just does vlogs in gaming, and I'm getting into commentary a little bit as a new person, and your personal information, your personal life that you haven't shared on the web, suddenly poof is put right in front of it. It scared the crap out of me.
But you did share it on the web though.
It scared the living shit.
To be fair, I can understand that a bit. I do understand that a little bit. Like, if it's the first time you've ever had some, but also for future reference, anything legally when it comes to tickets or even like, let's say you I'm just saying this as an example, what you said yesterday. Let's say you filed like a no contact order on Julia.
Right.
That by default, it is public record. Everything is public record. So if you get a ticket and you tell somebody you got a ticket, they can literally look up your legal name, or they can look at the county and find that ticket, how much you paid. It's just public record. So for future reference,
I got that.
It's all public record. Okay, don't pull Onision, who's a moron who will try to do things legally and not realize that I have access to everything he's submitting in court against me and everybody else because it's all public record. Then he's like, how did somebody's giving this personal information to Repzion? I was like, no, dude,
Dude, how does your address come up when you live in an apartment? Like, what dumb shit would you need to do for that to happen?
Publicly accessible. That's how we're the only country, mind you, one of the few countries in the entire world that does what we do with public accessibility when it comes to legal things and tickets and stuff like that.
Fair enough.
It's necessarily a good thing or a bad thing, but yeah.
Give me a second, address.
Yeah, Trough did not show Bat's address. Yeah, as far as I understand, Trough didn't show anything that was like actually like identifying.
America.
So hey, Kasia Cov, I know you're
They just want the Trough to be a monster.
going through stuff right now with your ex and all that, so I'm just going to suggest, I'm not going to block you, but I'm going to put you on timeout for a little bit of time because you're overwhelming the chat.
Stab them in Minecraft.
What? Stab him in Minecraft? Yes, come in Minecraft, I will. What? I don't even know how to respond to that. I actually don't know how to do that. So, give me a second. Put you on timeout for about 30 minutes. Go cool off. Okay? Relax. Come back.
Oh.
I don't want to say this about a fan, but I feel like...
was chat going off?
Yeah.
I'm not looking at chat, so
I'm kind of casually looking over because I'm mostly talking to you because I'm trying to focus on you for once instead of on chats because I love chat. I love talking to them. It's a great way to keep going. So where was I?
Trough ticket. You got scared when he showed the ticket.
Yeah, and so that's what started that whole buckle with him. And I did not understand the concept at the time that people can post whatever the fuck they want. They can say whatever the fuck they want. They don't have to do anything nice. They don't have to, I asked him at one point, can you stop, stalking me on the web, making videos about every little thing that I do? At the time, Trough was probably the biggest offender of this. He was literally A-log every little thing. I mean, everything. And I got to a point where, I got overwhelmed by that. And it took me a little bit to cope with that. Mary Chu, another YouTuber, I had a little bit of issues with, and then at one point, I guess we're fine, and they moved on with their life and moved on with mine. But, like, I don't know, it is what it is.
Dude, that whole initial commentary interaction was insane for Firebat.
Point.
At first,
interesting.
I kind of regretted not taking advantage of that, but after a while, I was like, nah.
Interesting. Oh my god, I'm saying that unironically now. Interesting. Stop! I don't like repeating the same word over and over again.
Interesting.
I did not know that about that you and Trough though.
Oh, very funny.
Yeah, no. So I had a lot of issues with the Trough with that, and then there was a time where he was like drinking excessively, and like Femioids would like take advantage of his live stream and like.
No, he passed out, and she was trying to keep his stream going. I don't know how. I don't know how you manipulate a live stream, but okay.
He would be sleeping on the couch, drunk out of his mind, and Femioids would take over his chat for like a bit. Then there was stuff with the Trough where Purple Heart Gaming decided to go, oh yeah, Trough is a. I don't want to say it out loud because I am trying to do better.
A
Yes. And apparently a criminal.
That was a joke. That was
yeah,
apparently
it
a
took.
joke.
I didn't get that reference until I did my own research, and I'm like, okay, because Purple Perry does that, where he'll be like, oh yeah, this person does this, this, and this, and actually, fun enough, Purple Perry Game was the first person that I did the thing you were teaching me today with the whole rolling off of things. There was actually a situation between me and Purple Perry where my wife, like, I was down the hall early in the morning. This is back when I would do live streams either in the library early in the morning or down in the billiard room. And he came into my this is why I hate using Discord, is he came into my Discord, joined a call, and he was all like, yeah, I bet you take your wife butt naked and like take her down the hall and you like beat her, and like he was very serious. This is not like joking type of like crap. If it was joking, it was
I mean, it's Purple Perry Gaming. He's not that serious.
Very poorly done, and I like was starting to play along with him, like, yeah, I totally do that. I also do this and this. And he apparently was so overwhelmed by that, he ended the call with me, and then in his own live stream, I can't find the live stream where this happened because I think he took it down. But he's like, I don't know how to deal with this. I've never seen Firebat like this before. Every so often, I do have my moments, but like,
yeah, everybody does.
I don't do it very often. You know, it doesn't happen very often.
All right. Well, let me think. I'm thinking some questions. Again, this is unscripted. I don't have any dockets. I don't have.
Femioids is very funny. Jay, why? I'm just gonna call you Free, okay? I can't read anymore. Why I started watching Femioids was because of Stroph's sleeping stream. She was too funny not to follow. Brittany says Femioids is so fucking funny. I agree.
Things written down. I'm just going off the cuff.
Fair enough.
So since you brought up Purple Perry Gaming, right? My question is, what is the context of you like streaming the N-word like 5 times straight?
Oh God, that was such an embarrassing situation. Context.
Yeah, tell me the context, because I've seen the original video and he was just. I understand what Purple Perry was saying in regards to that conversation, and then all of a sudden you just scream the hard R like 5 times in a row. And I'm
Femioids with keldoge and Firebat combo when? I don't know. It would be really interesting.
Just like what just happened there?
So one of the things Purple Perry does, and this is one of the reasons why I have a hard time interviewing with people, is he likes to, how do I put this? There's a word for it. I'm not going to say manipulate. There's a different word for it where they try to get you to react to something a certain way. These people like to
baiting?
Focus on
rage bait.
Rage bait. There you go. Rage bait. That's the word. That's the one. A lot of people have agreed with me on that part. But so what?
Rage bait is such good marketing, though. Like, I don't know how you not focus on it.
What happened was I had a Minecraft project, and I had a land, and so do you know? So you play Minecraft, right?
I used to. Before Microsoft bought it, I used to have my own Minecraft server and stuff. It was pretty big back in the day, but yeah.
Command blocks. You know that there's a limit, like how much space you have when you're putting like a name in a box, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So instead of calling it Japanese Stargate or Japanese Land or Japanese Stargate, Super Stargate, whatever, I decided to just call it J-Land. Or what I used to call it is, this is where Purple Perry decided to pick us up, is unfortunately, okay, you say this to my channel. If anyone's Japanese watching this, I am sorry for what I'm about to say. Again, not me anymore. I don't do that anymore, so I apologize in advance. I used to call it Japlands.
Called what?
Japs Land. I did not know that was a slur. I genuinely did not know that was a slur. So when Purple Perry came to me, he was like,
how? Did you not go to school?
That's offensive. You're racist. I'm like, how am I racist? Because I didn't understand why I was saying it. So at one point he's like, well, if you're okay with saying that word, why don't you say the N-word?
Are you a boomer, Firebat? Are you a boomer?
No, I'm a 1996 baby. I'm the same age as Sarah Faye. Literally the same
I'm a
age.
1991, because what you're describing to me is it's kind of funny because a couple years back, mind you, my grandma's like 98 years old. Okay, no, not 98, 89. She's 89 years old. And she, I was in the car with her. This was like 5 years ago. I was in the car with her.
Firebat was mostly homeschooled, and they never went over World War II?
My mom, and we're just driving, and my grandma's like, and it's down by Ocean Shores, Washington, if you know where that is. My grandma's looking out the window, and she's like, man, Daniel, Grandpa used to love just sitting out on the beach and looking for dead JAPS, that word that you just said. And I was just like, what? Grandma? She's like, yeah, that was the highlight of his childhood, was sitting on the beach looking for dead. I'm like, oh my God. Like, you don't say that word anymore, Grandma.
Yeah, no, I wasn't raised that way.
It was just
Grandma, no.
It's like it was like, dude.
No,
dude, it was
Grandma.
just benign to her. She had no recollection of not recollection, but no conception of like why you don't say that, because it was a different time.
You wouldn't be the first
In
person.
the 1930s, 40s.
You wouldn't be the first person to call me an old soul. So it's not the first time I've heard someone say not Firebat, the name I used to go by. You're an old soul, and so I'm like, okay. I never really understand what that meant till now.
I like old souls are good. Old souls.
But the thing is, it gets me in so much trouble.
With cute dresses, wearing a cute dress, that's a great combo.
I mean, that's certainly an old soul's dress.
I see what you did there. That's clever. Very clever.
Shut up. You think I'm joking?
No, I don't think you're joking. Are you joking?
I'm being serious. No, I'm not joking.
I'm quite...
Very nice dress.
Yeah, I like it. It fits well. Looks good. I like it. Usually I'm not into dresses, but this one I really like. So I might have to get myself into like 5 more of these because I like them that much. Oh God! Don't get me going on the purple dress. Don't get me going on that. That was not. Never again. Never again. So anywho, what ended up happening?
Never again. The purple dress.
Did you know that purple is one of my favorite colors?
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Purple. Like a.
Okay, y'all, listen. I hate to be a party pooper, but I am very tired, and I've been here for 8 hours. And yeah, but we will pick up on this probably either tomorrow night or on Thursday, okay? Thank you so much to everybody that donated, which is going to be really hard to get because I don't have the other stream here, but thank you to Rabbit Bat for the 6 months of Team Diffy's basic membership. Thank you to Brittany for the $2. Thank you to Jimmy Chicken for the $2. Thank you to Worst of the Internet for the $2. Thank you to Brittany again for the $5. Thank you to Jimmy for the $2. Thank you to VAL420 for 6 months of Team Diffy's basic membership. Thank you, Brittany, again for the $2. And thank you to JG Free for the $5 reduce. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you to everybody that sent jewels. I'll be back. Oh, thank you.
Smaggle, can you send me the keldoge clip?
That JG3019M has just tipped $2 through Super Chat. Good night.
Good night to you too. Thank you so much, guys. I will try to get these things. Oh, are we going to try to hit the goal?
At Waftcast has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you, Waffers, for the $1.99. Should I stay for a second if we're gonna are we gonna throw donos at me? Well, I love you guys. I will see you tomorrow.